for this to go in.
Okay, so they'll be thrashing that out in court, and we'll get judges' decisions, and we'll see what we do from here. If Al Gore loses, as I said, he'll probably throw in the towel. If he should win, he could very well now be declared the winner of this election.
Yeah, why don't they just make him president?
Well, because I think they're in the process of making George W. Bush president, because the Florida legislature has decided over the weekend that they'll just name their electors to send to the Electoral College. And they're, of course, going to throw their votes toward George W. Bush. So this is still all up in the air.
I knew the grandfather, Prescott Bush.
Bush, meanwhile, is making cabinet selections while they thrash things out.
Yeah, I knew the grandfather, Prescott Boy. He was a great golfer.
I guess we'll figure out who the president is sooner or later.
I love Bush.
Meanwhile, the other day we were talking about M. Night Shyamalan, and someone told us that he had proposed Unbreakable as a trilogy from the beginning.
I hope that's true.
That is not true. In an interview with a British magazine, I think it was, M. Night says that he never wants to be known as a director who does sequels.
Oh.
So if there were to be a sequel to Unbreakable, he would not be involved.
Oh. What's he doing?
He says he wants every movie to be different. He doesn't want to be known as one kind of filmmaker.
I can be joke man.
He's not going to be that guy. So.
Unjokeable, the sequel.
Do not look for a sequel from him.
I'm a superhero who tells jokes.
No joke that I don't know.
I didn't do this story yesterday, but it is one of the saddest stories I've ever seen.
She hears it. She just knows you're dopey. Go ahead.
Me? You're not... Oh.
Go ahead, Robin.
I ignore everything done in your voice.
She's trying to get out of here. Go ahead.
Oh, right.
There is
Stop short at 11.
Oh, shut up. Now you've got
Robin.
my attention.
Go ahead, Robin, please. Please, I'll turn off his mic.
Did you hear about the 3-year-old boy who was killed when he fell out of a subway train?
No.
No, but you could probably make a really incredible song if you're Eric Clapton. Right?
He was on a train with his mother.
How does that happen? I don't understand.
And
in this day and age.
This door just opened.
Oh.
And the kid was losing his balance just as the door, it's hard to stand up on those trains.
The door opened by itself?
The door opened by itself.
Oh, that's the worst.
And the kid fell onto the tracks. It was a door between the cars.
And the mother, too?
No, the door opened, he fell out, and the wheels ran over him. So he died. Now the family's thinking of a lawsuit.
I agree with a lawsuit on that one, no?
You know what? It's really sad and stuff, but if you've ever ridden the subway a lot, those doors open all the time. They're supposed to latch on, but they always unlatch, and they're always flying open.
They're always flying open. That's a horrible story.
Well, they say this train had just gone through an inspection, and it was supposed to be in good working order, and those doors should not be flying open like that.
Oh, they definitely got a lawsuit, but they lost their kid.
Yeah, you can't bring him back. He tumbled backwards onto the tracks when a door between the 7th and 8th cars in the train suddenly opened at 9:20 on Tuesday. He was standing in front of his mother, who was seated across from the conductor's booth, when the train hit a bump. She tried to grab him, and he fell. She couldn't get to him. Now he's gone.
That's sad.
She was totally devastated, had to be taken to the hospital in shock.
You're not kidding. No, they definitely got to sue over that one. That's an open and shut case. I'll represent them on that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess they own the city now.
Right. Hand them the keys to the city. I mean, your kid goes on the train and gets thrown out by an open door.
Oh, another happy event. Ricky Lake is pregnant.
Oh, good.
Just thought you might like to know that. Bill Beutel is leaving us.
He agreed to die?
I don't think he's gone that far, but he will leave Channel 7.
Jeez, man, he is old as the hills.
Yeah. Out of here. He's like the only person left that I can remember from when I was like 5.
Yeah, me too. Bill Beutel.
He raised us all.
Robin, are you going to do the story about the woman in Harlem who... His
liver spots have liver spots.
The woman in Harlem who dropped her kid out a window, her newborn.
No, I don't know that.
Howard, they have this new rule now. Julianne is trying to help everybody.
Right.
So if you have a baby and you just like bring it to the hospital, there's like a no questions asked, we'll just take your kid thing.
Right.
For people who have unwanted pregnancies. So they found like a 3-minute-old kid, literally like a day-old kid, and the baby was dead. A blunt blow to the head, and they think that the girl who had him just dropped him out the window after she had him.
Wow. Yeah, that's a real sickness. I mean, why not just drop the baby off and
they're giving you
say you don't want it? Yeah.
But I guess these people are messed up from the very beginning, so they can't even make that leap that they could just turn the baby in. So now we prosecute these people.
Anything else in the news, Robin?
Other people from doing it. Russell Crowe and Meg Ryan, not Meg Griffin.
She wishes.
Have a movie coming out called Proof of Life.
No, Meg Griffin didn't want to do the movie. She wants to be on college radio.
And I love that about her.
Yeah.
So, they are out promoting this film on the set of which they fell in love with each other.
Right.
Here's Russell Crowe on how the actors and the crew were kept safe while filming in Ecuador.
The production company were very responsible in terms of our physical safety. We had built into the crew.
He's one of those guys that has an accent, but in the movies he loses it. So why can't he just lose it entirely?
All the time.
Hello.
It's annoying.
It's such a ridiculous movie. It's about a woman who hires a guy to find her husband, and she falls in love with the guy she hires.
Yeah.
Guess what happened in real life? A woman hires a guy to be in her movie, she falls in love and dumps her husband.
They even say she pursued him. He didn't want to do this film. She pursued him to be in the film after seeing him in Gladiator. So she must have got the hots for him when she was watching the film.
I thought he looked a little chubby in Gladiator.
I didn't think he was so great.
Yeah.
But Meg saw something.
Meg saw something there.
All Marines.
Oh, all right. Yeah, go ahead. What else, Robin?
And here's Meg herself to tell us about her character, Alice.
Powered by crisis. You meet her when she's...
I think that nobody can ask her the real questions.
I know. You want to know what was going on between the two of them.
Like, honey, how'd you break the news to the kids?
How far in did you start banging him?
Yeah. Like, did you bang him right away? Did you feel any guilt? I mean, what kind of interview? Who wants to hear this?
Really at a low point in her life, clearly.
I'm just talking about the character. Give me a break. What else you got?
And here she is on Working with Russell Crowe.
This I got to hear. He banged me thoroughly.
All I know is I've learned quite a bit by watching.
Sure.
Him, he's a very, very specific actor, and he has so many, he's so capable and so just the way he deals with.
He's got lots of penis.
And he handles me like he was made to do it.
Props is amazing. The way he manages, the way he uses language is so great, and he keeps things very, very simple and contained. And
unlike my husband.
Completely fulfilled and satisfied.
I learned quite a bit by watching him.
I learned nothing from Dennis.
So anyway, they apparently arrived separately at the premiere.
That's so silly. Pretend they're not going out
together.
Fooled me.
Hello, Lovey. Hello, how you been? I'll see you back at the hotel.
So who knows what's going on with those two. They're fun to watch. And there's a new movie coming out called Dungeons and Dragons. We had Marlon Wayans in here yesterday.
Yes.
It also stars Thora Birch, who you will remember from American Beauty. And she says...
I will?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I mean, I will, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, go ahead. What about her?
She says you don't have to play Dungeons and Dragons to enjoy the movie.
It's based on the game, and takes place in that world, but it can appeal to a much broader...
Okay.
All right.
So go watch that this weekend. And tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of John Lennon's death. Can you believe it's been 20 years already? Of course, there will be a vigil in Strawberry Fields in Central Park. And the people who gather there to remember John, they're already complaining that the park is going to throw them out at 1 o'clock in the morning or something. They can't stay there all night, is what
I think if the people want to stay there all night, we should just ship them off to a mental institution.
Howard, one of their other complaints is?
What's the other complaint?
That they're keeping them in an enclosed area instead of letting them roam all over the park.
No, I mean, why?
They're lucky to be there at all.
Yeah, why do they have to roam the park? Roam the park.
When they get killed, we have to hear about. So, anyway, they'll be having their vigil as long as the mayor will let them stay out there.
And Yoko does a weird thing. She runs out of the Dakota, stands there for a few seconds, and runs back in.
You think so? I don't think she ever shows up.
No? I heard she does. We taped her when you were doing it.
Really?
Go home, you little dildo.
Because I read that she was going to stay in her apartment.
Oh.
You know what, Robin? I taped her twice.
Yeah?
It is like, you know what? She couldn't do the 100-yard dash quicker. But she does. She comes out of the Dakota. She's completely surrounded by guards. She crosses the street. She walks over there almost as if to, like, step on the mosaic to say she was there, and then turns right around and leaves.
Yeah.
It's like she doesn't speak. She doesn't do anything, and then goes back.
Right.
And what does the crowd say?
There's Yoko. You know, she's a goddess.
Well, she's the only link they got. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of folks standing around.
Yeah, George Harrison isn't coming down. You know, she's like royalty.
Well, while they don't get the Beatles, I have them here. Here's Paul McCartney from an old interview. He says the Beatles were an equal relationship. Number 7.
It was a very equal relationship, actually, in the Beatles, although John was the wit.
What happened to this guy?
Ringo was a wit as well. You know, all of us had our moments, kind of thing. I mean, but John was very special, but I don't think if he was here now, would say, yeah, I wrote it all.
But he did.
Yeah, I know. He's always fighting for his spot. And fighting with John's memory as the leader of the Beatles. Here, Paul recalls hearing an interview of John Lennon the day he was killed, number 8.
I heard an interview the day he actually got killed, because I think, you know, like everyone, we were tuned to the radio trying to hear what the hell had happened here. You know, it was just in a haze that day. And I listened to the radio, and they had an interview with John. And he's saying, oh, I don't want to be a bloody martyr, man. You know, last thing I want to be, he was talking about one of his causes. He said, well, I don't want to be a martyr. You know, I don't want to be no saint. You know, I don't want that. And, of course, that was really what immediately happened to him, because you can't help it. People want to pour their grief out. They want to show how they feel, you know. And I think that's a good thing.
And Paul says it was John's personal problems that made him slam the Beatles in interviews from time to time.
If you look at interviews and stuff with John from around about that time, there's a bit in the film Imagine. He kind of admits that he's having problems with himself. So the first thing you do when you're having problems with yourself is you bitch about someone. And the closest person was me. So he starts just saying, oh, you know, you could do this, or that, what was the best you wrote was yesterday, or something. It's one of the lines from one of his songs. How do you sleep tonight, I think. He had a real go at me. I personally think it was because he was trying to clear the decks for Yoko. He's got a new love. He's trying to say to her, look, baby, I love you. I hate those guys. And I think you also have to remember...
What are you talking about?
I have no idea.
I'm listening, trying to get into the John Lennon memorial, if you will. And it's just not happening. How Do You Sleep at Night was written about Paul McCartney. Who cares? What is this, a trivia contest? Come on. Let's get out of here, Robin.
He was listening to every word John wrote more than John was. Right. And, of course, Scott Muni will be on WAXQ, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Devoting his noon to Memories of Lennon.
Memories of Lennon. Lennon, the memories.
Lennon things.
Things that are all Lennon.
Yeah. Things that are Beatles.
Beatles things.
Guy spent his entire career opening up every show with a Beatles song. That's something to be proud of.
And he's still doing it.
Things that are Beatles.
And PETA is suing Rosie O'Donnell. They say they were slandered by her when she said the group endorses certain types of leather.
Yes.
People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals filed a defamation lawsuit Tuesday in Arlington, Virginia, on an episode of The Rosie Show. The suit says O'Donnell says the Gap uses leather approved by PETA. She was apparently referring to a decision by the Gap to stop using Indian and Chinese leather after a PETA campaign highlighted alleged industry abuses in those countries. But I guess they're saying we don't condone any leather use, and so we're suing Rosie to make that point.
What's the damages?
I don't know.
How come I can't sue anybody after they print crap about me?
You're the only one who's not damaged.
F. Jackie twice.
And the driver who hit Stephen King and was later found overdosed in his apartment, they say it was a combination of painkillers and alcohol, I think, and they're terming it an accidental overdose at this point. He died of an overdose of fentanyl.
The guy who hit Stephen King.
Toxicology report. Yeah, he was found dead in his home on September 22nd. He suffered from a back injury related to the accident and had received a prescription for that drug. And there you go. It didn't kill Stephen King, but it killed the guy who hit him.
F. Jackie twice, F. Jackie CD or T-shirt, only $12. You don't think Stephen King put a gypsy curse on the guy?
I don't know.
F. Jackie CD or T-shirt, only $12.
I'm stuck on the F. Jackie Twice T-shirt.
F. Jackie CD or T-shirt, only $12 plus $4 U.S. shipping on Jokeland Web Mall or call 1-800-323-KING. Tomorrow and Saturday, Jackie at the Comedy Palace in Andover, Massachusetts for MP3 audio and filthy 3D joke man. Visit that great website, jokeland.com. John the Stutterer, thank you. All the people.
Don't thank him. He was forced to say.
Yeah. John the Stutterer, thank you for coming in and getting your makeover. Thanks to Cohn's Fashion Optical on 57th for the glasses. And Edward Tricome from Warren Tricome. And Jillian from the Glow Skin Spa. And Laura from GuyShop.com. Did a great makeover on him. Thanks to the WWF for the big Armageddon pay-per-view special and trip to Birmingham, and thanks to Priceline.com. Don't forget on E! Tonight, Playboy Playmate Brandy Roderick in the Tickle Chair. Gary this Friday night at Players in Havertown, PA from 9 to 11. KC tonight at Beck's Spotlight Series introducing Third Eye Blind at Irving Plaza. Benji with Triple X porn star Jessica Jewell on nyexotics.com. Stuttering John every Thursday in The Donkey Show. And don't forget Saturday night, Heather Locklear on our TV show. Syndicated all across this country. Hank the Dwarf. Black people go to see.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Or that they want, like that movie you were talking about yesterday.
Baby Boy.
Baby Boy, the new one with Snoop Dogg.
Right.
And
no, it's not like that.
Tyrese.
Yeah.
In the marketing of the movie, they go, you know, this isn't just for black people.
Yeah.
White people want to know about the phenomenon of Baby Boy. And I'm like, not only don't I know what the phenomenon of Baby Boy is, what makes you got to be kidding me. You think white people are going to go see this?
I mean, you know, those movies are doing business, though, lately,
yeah.
right?
Wait a minute. We don't know what Baby Boy is going to do.
They do 10, 15, sometimes 30 million at the top.
Well,
which isn't bad because the films cost about $2 million.
I read a review on it, and I didn't understand stuff in it. And, like, these white guys who review it pretend to understand. I hate that.
Yeah, I know. Like, why don't they write in the review, up front, let me just say something. I don't know what Baby Boy is.
Yeah.
I don't know what black...
You'll never see this movie sucks.
Right.
I don't know what black people are talking about. I don't understand how John Singleton's even called a director. What has he ever directed?
It's just like watching bouncing dots on the screen sometimes. I don't know. It's not like
should have
speaking
subtitles.
See, this is a film directed at people who live in a ghetto.
Right.
It's not for you.
Yeah. And maybe for some wiggers out in Ohio.
That's a great thing for the poster. This is for wiggers in Ohio.
If you're a wigger from Ohio, this is your movie.
The rest of you can forget it.
Listen, man, you be a wigger.
If you're a wigger in Ohio,
this be for you.
This be for you because you're going to learn how to act black and stuff from Tyrese, a black model.
Tyrese.
Right, you'll understand the lingo.
Yeah.
But the films Artie's talking about are these things like Best Man, and they're all supposed to be comedies that aren't funny.
Well, no. The worst thing that Hollywood does, like with this movie, is they make a white guy and a black guy best friends.
Right.
Like,
that's your movie?
Well, that's Horatio Sands and Cuba Gooding. They're like best friends.
Yeah, like that ever happens.
I mean, like the funniest to me, though.
It might.
Norm and Dave Chappelle played best friends in a movie.
Yeah, that's great. Like those two guys are hanging out.
Norman's like this Canadian farm boy, and Chappelle's from the street in Washington.
But it always happens in the movies that black guys and white guys are best friends.
But what about the movie you did? How were you involved with Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Well, I play this. It's me, you know, Will Ferrell, the tall guy from Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
Me and him play these two travel agents that send those two on a gay cruise to get back at them for something.
Oh.
So they end up on a gay cruise. Huh?
Who did this movie?
A guy that just let out of the insane asylum.
It's MGM. No, it's like... Well, yeah.
You already know it's not going to make any money. Artie Lang and Cuba Gooding Jr. You already know.
Just talking about it, I know.
Will Ferrell, Artie Lang, and Cuba Gooding Jr.
How could this be good?
You already know it sucks, right? Because, Artie, you know when a movie's good.
Right.
You know when you're into something really hot. I can see the look on your face.
I've never been into something really hot.
That's what I'm saying. I've never seen that look on your face.
You've seen it, right?
I've seen that look on your face
You've never
once.
seen that hot look on my face?
I mean, seriously, what...
No, I don't know.
What's going on here with these movies?
I think this script was kind of funny, though. It was like hard, like rated R type jokes in it, so maybe it'll work out.
Right.
I banged a German broad over there.
Oh, nice. Way to go.
Right on the Rhine River in Germany.
Why, because she thinks you're a big movie star?
Well,
you tell her, yeah. Oh, the black guy, he's nothing. I'm the star of this movie.
Or did you show a lot of American greenbacks?
Well, it's funny.
Was she really good looking?
She was hot as hell. The hottest chick I've ever been with in my life.
And did you meet her? Somehow she saw you on the movie set.
Yeah, what happened was the hotel we were all staying was right next to this club. And it was Cologne, Germany, which is just nothing's going on in Cologne, Germany.
Does it have anything to do with Cologne?
No, I don't even know why they call it that. It
doesn't even
Italian.
sound good.
Yeah. So there's this club by the hotel, and all these chicks were hanging out there, and they all knew about the movie.
How old was the German chick?
She was probably like 20-ish.
Really?
Did she speak English?
Breasts. She spoke. They all speak pretty good English over there because they take it in school.
Yeah.
But, it worked out.
You're American movie star?
No, I'll tell you what.
My grandfather killed Jews.
I know. I gave her 4 of the worst minutes of her life.
Really?
That's
just
one
to
for
pay
the
her
Jews,
back.
baby.
So wait a second. So
I got back 1 for the Jews. That's on me, man.
Yeah, I'm a Jew. I run for the hills.
She sat there like Schultz and Hogan's Heroes.
You're a Jew, Artie.
I feel nothing.
Oy vey, if my grandfather finds out.
I made her call me Hogan.
Hogan.
So she had that thick accent.
So you meet her So you went over to the club next to the hotel.
Yeah, and I might have let
Which is probably a really cheesy club, but go ahead.
I'm telling you, Europeans, they're so far behind. It looks like, they all dress, like in polyester shirts.
Really?
Yeah.
I heard like French people dress really well and they're better looking than we are.
Yeah, well, I've never been to France. That's why I'm not going to France.
Right. I don't want to be humiliated. But the Germans are ugly?
The Germans, not the broads over there, man.
Beautiful.
Blonde chicks. I'm telling you, I might move to Germany. I might be like...
You were hot over there.
I might be like David Hasselhoff.
I hate the accent, though.
No, it's not a sexy... Like I say, like a French
harsh
accent, an Italian accent, even a Spanish accent is kind of sexy. The German accent, like... I'm
going to kill you, Jew boy.
It's like they're spitting at you.
I want sex.
Yeah. Come now, give me penis.
You will give me sex.
Give me penis.
You will put me in the movie.
You will have sex, then you will sleep, then you will put me in movie.
You will insert penis. You will put me in movie.
It's like Dr. Strangelove.
You can put
Und.
That's what I kept saying. Und.
Come on, Hogan. All right, so you meet her in the club.
I met her in
What's
the
she
club.
wearing? She was hot.
She was wearing like this, almost like a guinea T-shirt.
Nice. No bra?
Showing her belly. No, she was wearing a bra with it, which is weird.
Yeah.
But
how do you wear a bra with a guinea T-shirt?
You show it, I guess.
Yeah, you just have this.
Make it part of the ensemble.
But she had these fake breasts that were like,
Do they do a good job over in Germany with the fake breasts or not?
No.
My review was good.
Really? How do you know they were fake? Were they hard?
Yeah, they were kind of,
Rippled?
You saw the scars, though. Like,
oh.
But, I
see,
put
that's
that
Germany.
Out of my mind.
They're supposed to... I bet you she wasn't that hot.
Look, man, I'm telling the story here.
All right, go ahead. Now she's got scars under her boobs.
You could help a guy out.
I'm wondering. She probably look like Fred.
No.
You look like Frankenstein.
Yeah, no. Look, man, I had a few in me, but I thought she was hot.
Yeah. All right, so you see her in the club, and she's wearing a guinea T-shirt. I'm like, what, jeans or
she had on
skirt?
Jeans. She had jeans on. Like tight jeans, but like one of those...
47 pounds?
She was showing her belly, and she had one of those belly, like, bracelet things that goes...
the chain.
That's right.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, oh, God.
Oh, the bracelet.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if a chick's got a nice belly. I saw a chick walking down the street yesterday. She had big belly jewelry, like in her belly button.
Right.
Looked like almost like an armor plate coming out of her belly button. And she had like a kind of a chubby stomach, like look kind of cellulite.
Yeah.
And I was like, first of all, chicks are supposed to be flat over there. Then you're supposed to get in their hips and their ass. She was walking down the street so proud. She looked at belly dancer. And I'm like, she's drawing attention to this disgusting belly of ours.
Like, put a shirt on, for Christ's sake. What are you doing?
Yeah, someone's got to tell her. Like, someone's got to be honest with
well, I'm staring at her. I know she woke up. She goes, hey, Howard Stern thinks I'm hot.
Yeah. Right, he was looking at her.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at her like she's a train wreck.
But she gets stared at, and she thinks it's for the right reason.
Oh, yeah. It's like, you got to know your limitations, you know? It's like me. I don't ever not have a shirt on.
Yeah, right. I see guys walking around Manhattan in a hot summer day. They got their shirt off. They got bellies and breasts. And I'm going, man, what, you know, like part of me says, hey, God bless them. They don't care what anybody thinks. And the other part of me is saying, don't you see what you look like?
What about what I think?
Yeah, cover up.
You got to look at it. Yeah. They're not even looking.
Well, in Germany, that's the other thing. They all sunbathe nude, no matter what you look like. And it's never the good-looking people. It's always these big, fat guys who own, like, a machine shop.
And they're wearing Speedos if they wear anything at all.
Well, they don't wear a thing. This Rhine River, they sunbathe on the Rhine River.
Get back to banging the chick, though. Nobody wants to hear about guys naked.
You started it.
So
this was like, these clubs over there are open late, and it was walking distance to the hotel.
Had she seen you on the movie set? Or she knew you were in the movie?
But she knew. This was, I'm telling you, talk about stuff that never happens to me. This was 5 hours after I landed there. I got there, it was nighttime, we all went out, and...
One-nighter.
They knew about the movie, yeah.
If it's the little town, this is probably the biggest thing
They
that's
all knew about
there.
the movie, that's the thing. So we had this table, we were sitting, and they were all just... You know, and I made her let it slip that I could have got her in the movie. Because they were looking for a Swedish bikini team where they were hiring chicks.
So you said something like, oh, maybe I could get you in the movie.
Yeah, I said, you know, I'm acting in the movie, and, you know, I pretended like I knew Cuba really good. You know.
Right.
Me and Cuba.
Cube.
You're telling Cuba stories?
Who on that? Ice Cube or Cuba Gooding? Ice Cube or Ice Tea?
Meanwhile, he's nowhere around. And I just
Where is the Negro actor? Yeah, where's the Schwarzer?
You know that.
Schwarzer movie? I don't want to be in it. Yeah. I mean, the Schwarzers are taking over. The Schwarzers. Oh, the Jews and the Schwarzers run the whole thing. I can't get into the movie.
That's right. And all these guys they're all Jews.
Are you a Schwarzer, Artie? No, honey, I'm the other thing. Oy vey, I head for the hills.
I'm just as good as a Schwarzer. Don't worry about it.
Schwarzer.
I'm as good as a Schwarzer. I'm speaking in your native tongue. I know you want a Schwarzer.
How could you be in a Schwarzer movie?
You will be Schwarzer?
How you be in Schwarzer movie?
You are a Jew.
Yeah, what's wrong with you in Schwarzer movie?
Are you Jew? Are you Jew from show business?
Hitler was right.
All right, so I can't believe they're shooting a Schwarzer movie in Germany.
Ooh, our Germany is all soiled.
On fatherland.
And you know that's how they still really think.
Yeah.
Like you could just tell over there that they're not having any of the Jews.
Right. Oh, no, as a matter of fact, they interview them, they're like, we don't know anyone who really worked for Hitler. It's all, that's all in the past.
No, my father didn't do that. He was in jail. He was locked up.
He was trying to free the Jews. Yeah, Hitler who? So,
I would have said anything during sex. But then never happened, baby.
Then I'm watching some piece in like the 60 Minutes, and they're like talking about how there's like 3 Jews living in Germany now.
There's like something like, they were telling us the figure there. It's something like 30,000.
Yeah, and they all get beat up still, too.
Yeah, what are they doing there?
I don't know. They're masochists. Jeez. All right, so you get the German broad. You tell her possibly you could get her in the movie.
Well, we started dancing, and I suck at dancing.
I wouldn't dance.
It's only
you had to dance?
Well, she was dancing. Like hot chicks. That's the other thing about hot chicks. They think you're boring if you don't dance.
Honey, you're the George Clooney of Germany. Get me in the Schwarzer movie.
Right, exactly. I told her, like... I told her that Norm was like Friends, like that type of shit.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Tell me what else you do. I'm on a sitcom. What's that? Like Friends?
Yeah, Friends. You
ever see Friends?
Friends, yeah.
On Friends? On Friends you're on? Yeah, Friends.
Norm doesn't travel. It's not going out of the country.
Yeah, no, she's... Whether she knows about it now, it doesn't bother me.
All right.
I might have done some research. And then... you could walk to the hotel. So we walked along like that Rhine River there, and we started making out.
Really?
But the dancing must have been, it's one of those things, if you have videotape of your life, what I look like dancing with this girl must have been just like so awful.
When you're making out with her at the Rhine, you're like, Jesus Christ, some German girl. I'm in town 5 hours. She's already making out with me. She must be doing this with every guy.
I'm telling you, I thought about calling a realtor.
This is going to be a a great trip.
Start looking for a Cologne getaway.
Beautiful girl, huh?
I mean, look, for my standards, yeah.
Are you the type that falls in love easily? Like, oh man, she's gonna have sex with me, and you fall right in love?
Yeah, that's always a problem with my chick. Not with this one. I don't know. For some
How come you only banged her once?
Well, the next day I had to work.
Right.
And
how do you get rid of her?
Well, I took her number down and I said, someone from casting will probably call you.
You lowlife. I love it.
And she said, casting?
And the Schwarzer?
I said, yeah, like, tool, die, casting.
Did they ever call her, actually? Did she ever get anything going on?
I don't know.
Did you ever talk to anybody about
I never
her?
gave the number.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm worried about getting fired myself. I'm going to bug the casting director.
Right.
Look, man, I got
I banged some German broad.
He's lucky to be there.
I'm just worried about, I just want to know my lines and not piss off Cuba.
So you didn't call her, right?
I didn't call her back.
No.
Because he couldn't make the movie.
I was only there for like 4 days, and then I thought maybe it would get better after that, but that was the only...
Did she seem to like you after you banged her?
I mean, I don't know. Like, all girls, when I have sex with a girl, I tend to be like the only winner in the room.
Right. Did you get her off?
I don't know.
Did she scream? Did she squeal in that German...
She was like making noises.
Yeah.
She just wanted to let you know. Achtung, Joe.
Yeah.
No kidding. No kidding.
I ordered her some room service and stuff. I wasn't a total
Not a
jerk off
total
about
schmuck, right?
Right. You let her eat.
Yeah, I said, look. Yeah.
So what happened when you got her clothes? Like, you got her back? Like, after you start making out with her on the Rhine, what do you say? Let's go back to my room?
I said, well, I'm staying right here. And she goes, this nice hotel, And I'm like, yeah, it's, it was the Hyatt.
Really?
Yeah, the Hyatt. I got a room over there.
Running water.
Great hotel.
Yeah. 2 words, honey, indoor plumbing.
Yeah. So,
we walked up to the room, and I had a mini bar there, We made some drinks, and we started making out, and, one thing led to another. My socks didn't even come off.
Wow.
Really? Did she take her clothes off herself, or you took them off?
No, I helped her with that.
Nice. Nice body,
Now,
she had a great, she had a great stomach. Like,
what does she do for a living?
She told me that she was going to school.
How old is she, 33?
She said she was 20, I don't know.
Student. You think she's a hooker?
Well, I mean, she didn't ask me for any money.
Right.
But,
no, I mean, you got a freebie because you're in the movie.
But
it's legal over there.
Yeah, I did give her that casting.
Yeah, you're in the Schwarzer movie.
I did tell her someone from casting from the Schwarzer. I said, look at the...
One of the Schwarzers will call you.
Yeah, some Schwarzer will call you.
It's Schwarzer casting.
Yeah, so then you get her up to the room, and she bangs you real good?
Well, did she do everything?
She give you oral first?
Yeah, a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
And what about the circumcised? Did that freak her out?
Nah, they got a lot of guys circumcised over there.
She seemed to be able to, adjust to that pretty well.
Yeah. And how tall? Tall chick?
She was about, like 5'8"-ish.
Blonde?
Like that. Yeah, blonde.
Or redhead?
She was a blonde.
Blonde. Yeah. Real German stock.
Like, I'm telling you.
It's a masturbation.
The Aryan race. That's
yeah.
It was perfect.
Hitler bred him good, huh?
Right, and I am not the Aryan race.
So what? That's hot. It's hot for you to... You're scum. You're fouling her.
Yeah, exactly.
Evil. If her parents knew, they'd die.
I'm American scum.
But you act like this 20-year-old has seen a lot of penises. I don't know if she'd ever seen.
Oh, geez. Believe me, this girl sounds like she's seen quite a few. Yeah. She's going up to strange guys' hotel rooms.
Right.
This girl's seen... You wear rubber, or you just withdrew?
I didn't have a rubber.
Really?
Oh!
So you think you knocked her up?
Well, look, if I did,
He doesn't care.
I'm not going back to Cologne.
What about the AIDS crisis? It doesn't enter into your mind?
I didn't. I mean, yeah, but,
What are you going to do?
It wasn't gay sex, it was regular sex.
You don't think you can get it that way?
Artie.
No, you probably could,
Yeah, probably.
If you didn't get that, you got mad cow disease.
All right.
Right now, my mother's calling every doctor in New Jersey.
All right. So you banged how many times?
Just like once.
Really? I'm surprised.
I was tired and drunk.
He had just gotten off the plane.
Because to be honest, when's the last time you got laid?
Before that?
Yeah.
Probably like over a month.
That's what I'm saying. I figured you would have done it a couple of times.
I'm not. Again, I'm sort of a selfish guy in that area.
Did she
fell asleep.
Yeah. Did she sleep over?
She stayed till like 6 6:30 maybe.
She woke up.
Started like 6.
Yeah. How long did you hold out? Did you hold out for like a couple of seconds?
It was like.
Because without a rubber, even, I mean, it
like
feels so good.
1 ounce or 2.
And she didn't care that you weren't wearing a rubber?
You know what? She was pretty drunk, but it never even entered.
No conversation. Huh?
Yeah.
No cares in the world. Beautiful.
Maybe she had some sort of
spermicide or something.
Yeah, or like that after.
Well, she probably wants a rich American baby.
Exactly. Well, she's not
in the Schwarzer movie.
The kid will be American and a baby, but rich.
Now she's going to be waiting for that movie to come out to find out who you are.
Did you withdraw, or did you...
No, yeah.
You did.
Because and then she kind of like finished it for me.
Oh, cool. All right, so you probably didn't knock her up. Maybe there's a chance that you did.
You never know.
Yeah, I know.
But
especially a guy who hasn't been laid in a couple of months.
I could have had a little accident.
Having a German kid would be pretty cool.
Yeah, there you go. Bring her over. Sounds like you're in love.
Yeah. I used to sponsor some kid in Costa Rica.
Yeah, why not sponsor this kid?
This kid would actually be my kid.
So she didn't take your number. You just... No,
well, she knew the room I was in and everything.
Right. And she didn't bother you the rest of the time?
Never called.
And she got up and left, and that was a kiss you goodbye?
It was almost like a hooker, yeah.
Wow.
You know what? When she does get pregnant, she'll be calling MGM.
Well, the good thing about me, like, I'm so low on the food chain that maybe she met another dude from the movie who was higher up. You know?
think?
Like,
probably like the,
like a makeup person.
A Schwarzer from the Schwarzer movie. I hit a home run.
Yeah.
I got the one white guy in the Schwarzer movie.
Right.
So you would never call her or anything?
Well, no, she's in Germany.
That's it.
It's too much cash.
Right. Good for you, bro.
I mean, like I say, man, it's one for the Jews, baby.
There you go.
Screw them.
Artie Lang.
You did.
You're going over, you're getting him back. All right, Artie Lang with some angry sex. You love those stories.
Yeah.
Got to take a break. There's so much to talk about. So many people on the phones. We got people coming in here. We're going to be playing Guess the Porn Star, which is going to be fun. Sean and Marlon Wayne's coming in to promote Scary Movie 2. Also, Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla from The Man Show will phone in to say thank you to us because they feel their careers happen because of us. That their show is very much like ours, and that they at least are willing to admit it and say, hey, we want to thank you.
Oh, they're willing to give props.
They are. I can respect that. We'll be back right after these words.
German radio has just announced that Hitler is dead. I repeat that, Hitler is dead.
You are listening to the Howard Stern Show. You're listening to the hero of the black, gay, and lesbian community, Howard Stern.
I don't even know where to begin with today's news. There's so much good comic material that it's hard for me to even know where to begin. Let's see if I can begin here. Maybe I'll start with Paula Poundstone, who, for those of you who don't know, and there's probably a lot of people who don't know who Paula Poundstone is. She's a comic who, as Artie says, used to walk around dressed as Bert Sugar, the boxing commentator.
Yes.
Yeah.
Him or Larry King, she looks like.
Yeah. Paula Poundstone was a comedian who everybody knew was a lesbo. I mean, there was no secret.
Did you know that for a fact?
Oh, please. First of all...
I thought she wasn't with anybody at all.
First of all, she dressed in men's clothing.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
I mean, never could wear... Just like Ellen, she can't wear, a dress.
Right.
That's just not her, because she's a man. And also, she did the incredible feat of adopting like 5 kids without any husband.
Yeah, that's a telltale sign.
Relationship at all. See, I didn't think she was
sexual,
professing any kind of sexuality.
So anyway, first guy, of course, whenever there's tragedy in Hollywood, Ron Zimmerman, faxed me and said...
He's got the hotline.
Yeah, he's like, oh, wow, Paula Poundstone, this is great. But wait, I got to read you his first fax. It was like, I didn't even know, first of all, I didn't even know anything about this.
Right, it just broke, I guess, this morning.
Yeah, so he didn't bother to tell me what she was in trouble for. He just sent me some note like, yeah, finally the world's going to see that no-talent son of a bitch. He was angry about her.
Yeah, just because she was famous.
Yeah, then he started telling me some of the games he used to play with his kids, because she was arrested for molesting a child under the age of 14.
A girl.
A girl,
yeah, of course. What's a boy?
But it almost sounded like she was in a classroom. There are also
what's
other
going on?
children involved. If you play one of those cards over there, that these are the officials telling you exactly what went on with her.
Good, because I need an explanation.
They don't get specific, but these are the charges and what's happening.
It was a girl dressed as a boy.
Yeah.
This arrest was made after a lengthy investigation, which was conducted by the Santa Monica Police Department with cooperation with the Los Angeles County Department of Children and Family Services and the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office.
Now,
they must have a lot of...
They've been looking for a while, and they cite 2 separate dates that incidents occurred.
Let me see.
She was charged with 3 acts of lewd conduct on a child, a girl under the age of 14. She was also charged with child endangerment on 2 additional girls and 2 boys.
I was like, where was she with all this going on?
Like John Wayne Gacy.
She was orgying.
Oh, my God.
Well, you know what?
Orgying at the daycare.
She always disturbed me.
Yeah.
So I knew she was guilty of something. I just didn't know what.
This is a funny bit, though, she's doing.
Oh, yeah. This is the first funny thing she's ever done.
It's like an Andy Kaufman thing.
She'll be like, you know her style of comedy. Now, so I got arrested. It's so ridiculous. I was playing lick ball with the kids. Actually, we play a great game at the house with the kids. It's called Hide the Strap-on Sausage. Or Where's Mommy's Tushy?
Yeah.
Who's got the roofies? Kiss and Make It Better. Never Too Old to Breastfeed is another game we play.
And she's got that Ann Landers kind of thing.
Yeah, she's like, never too old to breastfeed time, kids. This is where a 41-year-old woman breastfeeds her child.
And it always used to disturb me when she'd get on stage and she'd talk about her kids and her animals.
Yeah.
My kids, my animals. We were playing a game last night. Who's got the least amount of hair?
Right.
And the 14-year-old won, but she was cheating because she's 14, of course. And then we played Kiss Mommy Open Mouthed.
Oh.
Which is so great.
Hide the tongue.
Hide and peek.
Put on your mustache and go to school, huh?
Here are the following games I play with my foster children. Hide and peek, got your clothes, lick ball, let mommy touch it.
With a 14-year-old, and then there were a couple of other girls and a couple of boys somewhere around the vicinity.
14-year-old boys?
I don't know how old the boys were. We don't know who these children are.
You know what? You're going to scare a 14-year-old boy having sex with that. Crying out loud. What is it, a man, a woman? I don't understand.
I don't know, but she's funny.
Completely traumatized.
She's talking about her cats a lot. Oh, my cats are so frantic.
And not...
She'll be talking about a whole other...
different kind of cat.
A whole thing.
I'm really happy to be here.
All right, let's go to Colleen, who has a question for the Wayans brothers. And the new movie is Scary Movie 2, opens at theaters everywhere on July 4th. Go ahead.
Hi, Howard. I have a question for those two. Now, since they're big movie stars, they're going to start dating white women like all the other black sellouts in Hollywood.
You know how it is, man.
Hell yeah.
Want to be successful. Yeah. You know, he ain't successful. We going to let them all prizes, y'all. Blonde, white, Chinese, everyone. I'm going to get an invisible girl. Next question.
I saw on TV the other day, Kobe Bryant, of course, married a teenage white girl.
I think she's Spanish.
Oh, like that. Yeah. Come on. Every black guy says that. Latina. She's like Spanish from Spain.
She's Switzerland. Yeah.
And he moved into like a $13 million house, one of the most beautiful spreads I've ever seen. And didn't you feel that some beautiful black princess should be living in Go ahead, your thoughts on that.
Honestly, I think love is love, man. And, if that's what he loved, then God bless him, man. If he,
really?
Go do your thing. If he wanna
really? It's okay with you guys?
Puerto Rican midget in his house, let him have it.
All right.
It's all gravy. Love is love, man.
Well, let me tell you something. Your movie is highly anticipated by me, anyway. I can't wait to see it. I love the first one.
Did you see the first one? Oh,
of course I did. I saw it before you came in. That time to promote it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scary Movie 2 opens. In fact, Carmen Electra's still out promoting Scary Movie 1.
You are crazy.
I'm glad you said
that girl?
I'm glad you said what you said about Kobe Bryant, because as Paula Poundstone says, love is love, and wherever you find it, you got to get it.
Love is love.
Love is love. Cats are cats. It's all good.
Love this.
Scary Movie 2 starring Beetlejuice.
That's supposed to be on the marquee.
That's right.
Starring Beetlejuice.
Opens at theaters everywhere on July 4th.
Above the title.
Beetlejuice directed it.
Let's hope that the Wayans brothers have a big hit because we like them. Oh, quiet down, Beetlejuice. Quiet down, Beetlejuice. You little knucklehead.
Me?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I just read something really funny. Did Keenan ban Jim Carrey from his wedding?
Yes.
Oh, that is...
Come on.
Crazy to me.
We just read a report that your brother, Keenan
Why would you ban anybody with money from your wedding? You want that wedding gift. It doesn't make no sense, though.
No, here it is.
Jim Carrey's wedding gift.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, if y'all see the Grinch, don't let him on the property.
Jim Carrey was in the TV show In Living Color, which your brother directed, of course, and produced.
Was he?
Yeah. And your brother invited Jim Carrey to speak at an In Living Color reunion.
That he was not there for.
Well, he did.
Right. Jim Carrey did not show up, and it embarrassed your brother very much because he said Jim Carrey was coming, and it made him look bad in front of everyone else.
We wasn't the one that
we didn't
HBO
organize
put that
it
together.
Yeah.
So, it's like, whoever could make it, made it that way.
Your brother was hurt that Jim Carrey didn't show up. That is a true story.
Honestly, for real, he wasn't, though.
And he did not invite Jim Carrey to his wedding.
No, he didn't invite Jim.
That's right.
He didn't.
No, but
He said he banned him, but he was afraid Jim was going to prank him. Right. You know this to be true. This is not made up.
No, security people. If you see Jim Carrey, keep him away.
That's what I said. That don't make no sense. The picture of the Grinch sitting there going, hey.
All true.
No, the truth is, though, he didn't show up for the Living Color reunion.
Right. And that did embarrass your brother. Come on.
It wasn't my brother's event. It was more like,
Are you saying
if anything, it's like,
that they're still on speaking terms?
They do speak.
He came by the set. Him and Keenan sat down and talked. We was on the same lot filming Scary Movie.
All right. Well, I'm going to stand by my Inquirer story.
You know that.
I'm standing by.
You listen to that, Howard?
Oh, I sure do.
Come on,
man. They keep nailing me.
And you believe the story about you?
Hell yeah. Okay, listen. Scary Movie 2.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. You said that like, good luck, pal.
No, I know it's a lot of pressure.
It's difficult to put out a
What was that porno star that didn't date black guys that was in the house?
Stevens?
Yeah, that's crazy. Where is she at?
She'll date you, believe me. You're famous and rich.
Oh, so I'm not black no more.
That's it. You're not black.
That's a weird job, though. The porno. How do you know when you're cheating?
She didn't know. Believe me, it was all
a hard day's work.
She checks the magic 8 ball and figures it out.
Yeah, what do you hang up when you get home?
Exactly.
Your coochie, you put it out.
Scary Movie 2.
I'm gonna go soak.
Scary Movie 2 opens in theaters everywhere on July 4th. Good luck with the movie. Looking forward to seeing it.
Thank you, Howard.
And that's this weekend, Scary Movie 2. We'll be back.
Starring Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice is in it. And this just in, Paula Poundstone has just signed a development deal with NBC for a new children's show, Paula's Playhouse. Doesn't she have a children's show?
She's on Sesame Street.
No.
Are you serious?
Hey, kid.
Can you tell me how to eat?
There's a bunch of games they play on Sesame Street. I don't know if you know them. Paula Poundstone actually has a couple of games that... Did you ever see Sesame Street with her? Seriously.
I heard Tickle Me Elmo brought her up on charges because...
the game Never Too Old to Breastfeed. They play that one with the kids.
Uh-huh.
They play, can you say Mommy's Giny? Where's Mommy's Tushy? That's another one, right? You play those games. Who's got
I heard she's creating a doll.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then there's
Kid's doll.
The game Who's Got the Roofies, which is a fun game to play with the kids.
That is fun.
That's fun. Hide the Strap-on Sausage.
Oh, God.
All right. Well, anyway, we got to go, and we'll be back with the news right after the...
How about Hank? Hank. I ain't want to hear about that motherfucker.
How about Dominic, the lawyer?
Dominic the lawyer? I don't want to hear from him. Nothing.
How about Gamgee?
Angie's a good friend of mine.
Gamgee.
Angie's a good friend of mine.
How about John the Stutterer?
John, he's a piece of shit. He's a real piece of shit.
How does he talk?
Wife and girlfriend. She ain't nobody piece of ain't no bitch. Fucking bitch.
Hyper-hysteric.
He's my boy. That's my boy.
How about Baba Booey?
Baba Booey? I don't think so, man.
Hi, this is David Copperfield. I'm a master of magic and a friend of Howard Stern. Howard, I've tried and tried, but no matter how hard I try, I can't make Tom Chiasano disappear. Sorry, Howard. I guess I'm not that good.
Artie Lang is with us. Good having him here. It's a fun way to spend the day, right, Artie?
Fantastic way.
Heard a great story from Artie today, how he banged a German girl over in Germany.
That's a great story.
You could use that on Letterman.
That's right.
Also, on the phone right now, from her jail cell.
Well, she's out. She paid her bill.
Oh, good. Paula Poundstone, how are you?
Hello, Howard. How are you? Thanks for calling. I can't believe what's going on.
What? Take us through what happened here. Is this a big misunderstanding, or are you guilty?
It's a complete story that I was molesting children.
Right.
And I said, I don't want to do it. And they said, look, you know, you're on to tell the truth. Do you want to sit there in a zoot suit and guess who the real parakeet is with Miss Sock Taylor the rest of your life?
Or do you want to have a real career?
That's how the whole thing happened.
All right. So do you think it backfired?
I think well, look at the situation I'm in right now.
Yeah. Explain to us what's going on.
Well, I'm in a situation now where either I have a minimum sentence of 12 years,
right,
or a maximum of going to an Italian restaurant with Robert Blake.
Well, you're in a heap of trouble here, I'll say that. I know you have
not an easy charge.
Yeah. And by the way, why do you wear men's clothing? And as Artie pointed out, you look like Bert Sugar, the famous boxing commentator.
Now you sound like him.
Yeah.
Well, the way my legal bills are probably going to be mounting up, I'm going to have to get rid of all my clothes. I'm going to have to sell them all to Steve Harvey.
And that's true.
And which prison would you prefer, a men's or a women's prison?
I would prefer to be under house arrest, hopefully at Haley Joel Osment's house.
Right. Now, this is you're saying these are all lies.
Every one of them is a damn lie, Howard.
All right. And you're going to defend yourself against these horrible charges.
Absolutely.
And you're going to come back stronger than ever.
Yes, and if you want, you would be too in my situation.
All right, listen, go back to the bathroom and finish up.
Thanks for calling.
All right, there she is, Paula Poundstone.
Exclusive.
But that was a great impression.
Yeah.
The AP's going to pick that up.
That caller was very funny. He should become a comedian.
Jumping right on there. Got that Paula Poundstone impression
Very topical.
down.
Got it down. A lot of people working on their Paula Poundstone.
Very topical.
You know, Rich Little's still working.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be on any day with a new Paula Poundstone. All right, we should do a couple of news stories. I like the energy of the Wayans brothers. It was great having them here.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah.
Enjoy them immensely.
Yes.
And they're cute, too.
Good-looking boys, right?
They really seem mad that Tabitha Stevens wouldn't sleep with a black guy.
They didn't understand that.
Yeah.
You can sleep with everybody but us.
She'd sleep with them. I think she'd make an exception.
Oh, dear.
So, Robin,
People have their preferences. What are you going to do?
What is in the news?
Well, you already told the Paula Poundstone story, but I have to say, when I heard a headline last night, comedian caught in child molestation.
And you probably, when you heard that headline, you probably said to yourself, could she really be called a comedian if she never made anyone laugh?
Really? I was like, comedian?
Yeah, that narrows it down. Comedian.
Who is that?
Comedian.
Comedian, okay, it could be.
I think comedian man.
Yeah, then you find out it's Paula Poundstone. I'm thinking, no, Joan Rivers.
Right, yeah, comedian.
Comedian.
Joan Rivers today had sex with a younger person. Turned out he was 60.
And that was considered wrong.
Yeah.
Molesting a younger man.
Comedian.
Yeah, so anyway, she paid her $200,000 bail.
Oh, good.
That's such a crime to be convicted of if she does get convicted. I mean, you know, that's something a man does. You don't hear about female, child molesters all that much.
No.
Well, that's what she's about, women's rights.
Right. Well, she is.
Out the whole thing.
Equal rights.
Well, she outdid Ellen. Now she's the world's most famous lesbian comedian.
Right.
What is it, Gary?
We're working overtime out in the office looking up every Paula Poundstone article we can find. This is from the State Journal-Register in Springfield, Illinois. This is how the article starts out. Comedian Paula Poundstone suffers from obsessive-compulsive disorder, professes a hatred of sex, and says she has never felt the maternal urges that many women have sensed since childhood.
And she adopted 5 kids.
She's adopting 50 children.
Then the article goes up, but somehow she makes it work for her.
Right, yeah.
But see, that's what I'm talking about, that anti-sex thing.
Yeah, she's almost sexless.
Wait a minute. Why would somebody give her kids
Yeah,
she is basically saying, I am not adjusted well.
It says every time some woman walks into the adoption agency looking like Larry King, I tend to say approved.
Yeah, they just load up the kids and send them right the home.
No, yeah, it's like priests, the same thing. They got some sort of hang-up, and that's why they always, get in trouble with it. I mean,
yeah, I'm telling you, people say don't put your kids in, don't put them on the internet. Don't put them in church.
Well, speaking of that, the father of, there's a kid who said he was used sex toy by 4 priests in his parish over a 4 or 5 year period, and the father says that he went to the Catholic Church several times trying to get them to do something about it and was completely unable. They just kept giving him the runaround. They never wanted to hear from him, and he's now filed, the family's filed a lawsuit against the archdiocese because he said this is the only way I could think of to make sure these priests never get to work close to children again.
No.
The Catholic Church wasn't going to do anything about it. That's that father speaking. But
what else does that say?
Sounds familiar.
It just says that it says that Paula has an unconventional background for parenting.
Yeah.
But she brings some good ideas to it. She says, I have a rule at my house.
We play hide the salami.
If you lie to me, you clean up cat vomit for a week.
Aye.
They gave her kids.
If I ever said that, they never let me have children. They take them away.
You would be cat vomit. Such a rigorous inspection.
Yeah. And she's on
You'd probably get strip searched with an anal segment to it.
Says she's on medication for her OCD.
By the way, OCD is mostly found in men. I believe she has a penis. Here she's doing a man's crime.
Maybe she is a guy.
She dresses like a guy and she has OCD. She's a guy. There's a penis in there somewhere.
Waiting to get out.
I don't know. Anything else?
I think that's it.
All right. Somebody in the Post brings up an interesting question today. These actors who insist on being in rock bands.
Right.
Who gives them the right?
You shouldn't be allowed.
What makes them think that they are musicians?
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Not in a thing like
Russell Crowe has announced that he and his band are going on tour this summer. Kate Winslet is recording a single for her next movie. Billy Bob Thornton has his own CD in the works.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what?
I'm glad we're going to get to play all these.
Finally concluded that these guys, and we always talk about the best place to be is on a movie set. They get so lathered up on that movie set and told so much about how incredible they are and how talented they are. They really do think they can do anything.
I know.
Well, the best story is Mike Tyson was...
Yeah, Artie on the set of that movie he did with Norm Macdonald.
Right. Yeah, they told me start a band. You could do it.
Yeah, or sing about Angelina Jolie's vagina for Billy Bob Thornton. I might buy that.
Mike Tyson was on Arsenio once at the height of his career, and he was telling Arsenio that if he could do anything, and if he wasn't a boxer, that he would probably be a brain surgeon.
Yeah, he believed that.
He believed it as well.
Because they tell him he could do anything.
You want to read a great article? I think it's in... they sent a reporter to interview Mike Tyson.
Whatever you read from this morning, it's that same magazine.
FHM, was that
No, it was Maxim.
Maxim sent a reporter to interview Mike Tyson. They tried for a year to interview him. He finally agreed. In the middle of the interview, Tyson attacked the reporter and tried to stab him in the back of the head with a fork.
Stop it.
That's it's such a great interview, right? Did you read it?
I just looked at the pictures. I've been meaning
to
get to it.
Are you making that up? Did that really happen?
No, yeah. I read it, unless they're lying.
He's trying to be a brain surgeon.
He's opening up the guy's back of his head.
I'm going to be a brain surgeon.
In fact, the article starts out that way. He says, all I know is I got Mike Tyson holding me in a headlock, hitting me with a fork.
How do you get out? How's the guy alive? How do you get out of that?
It was like in jest. It was fun.
Oh, it was fun.
But it wasn't so much fun.
That's not fun.
Now, you're making it sound like he was really attacked. Meanwhile, Sean Puffy Combs is making his debut in the movies. He's in some new movie. And he says he fully expects to win an Oscar.
Yeah, that's good.
That's not happening.
He's so scary talented that his acting will astound you.
It's like a little independent film for black people. I don't think we're going to be seeing that in the mainstream.
And the winner is P. Diddy.
Is it a black? I don't know if it's a black.
Sure it is. I wear his clothes, Sean John.
See? So he's a good designer.
Yeah, I like some of his shirts. I'm wearing some of them.
Maybe he can act. Jesse Jackson's wife, she is over in Vieques or in Puerto Rico.
How do you like how Al Sharpton went over to Vieques Vieques, I'm Puerto Rican.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
How do you like how Al Sharpton went over to Vieques to protest, and now Jesse Jackson's wife's got to go over because they want to get in on it?
Why couldn't Jesse go?
Because it would have looked real
not
tacky.
letting him out of the country or something? Well, she went over there and did her little protest thing, and then they threw her in jail. And from what I understand, she was very upset about how she was treated. I guess she's never really done this kind of stuff before, and she doesn't understand. You go to jail, you really go to jail.
Yeah, what'd she expect?
And it's Puerto Rico. And so they were subjecting her to strip searches every day.
That's what you do when you break the law. It's not fun, honey.
So now,
She's like, I'm Jesse Jackson's wife.
really upset.
You know, I expected more out of a Puerto Rican jail.
Yeah.
Then, she complained about the strip search, so they threw her in solitary confinement, and then she was upset that they wouldn't allow her to have visitors while she was in solitary.
Yeah, it's called prison. And, honey, be grateful that you live in this great country. You could do nothing for a living and walk around like a billionaire.
Be smart like the other peoples of the world. Stay here and protest.
Yeah. Puerto Ricans know how to take care of you.
Meanwhile, Al Sharpton, he claimed that he was going to go on this hunger strike, and he was going to stay on his hunger strike until everybody got out of jail or something.
It's going to be tough on the farmers.
He's ending it today.
Do you know why? He got hungry.
How long did that last?
Yeah.
It's been 30 days.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, he claims 30 days.
Come on.
Please. You don't think there was a milkshake snuck in there?
He lost 25 pounds.
I want every falafel
Let me ask you something.
interviewed.
He just gained it back with breakfast.
I'm being serious. If you didn't eat for a month, do you think you'd lose more than 25?
More than 25 pounds,
Yeah. Don't eat for a week, you'll lose 25 pounds.
So I don't know how he managed to maintain his weight.
Because he ate.
Yeah, he ate a lot.
Yeah, go sue him.
Were there certain hours for the hunger strike? Like in between 2 and 4?
2 and 4. Yeah.
I'm not hungry and strike during dinner. Are you crazy?
The prosecution.
So anyway, he is ending that hunger strike today, and he will have a full meal. Even after you go off a hunger strike, you're not really supposed to be able to eat a full meal, are you? It's supposed to...
I think a couple of diners probably closed
to,
because
slowly go back to eating. Yeah. So I don't know how he's supposed to eat a full meal.
Watch him.
Meanwhile, a couple of Jack Lemmon died.
No, when did I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my God, my life's going to change.
Jack Lemmon.
He died from complications of cancer.
You know how you knew he was dying? They were giving him all kinds of awards.
Oh yeah.
Right before he died.
He looked worse and worse every time he picked up one of those awards.
Yeah.
And the last guy he played, wasn't that guy dying?
Yeah.
So he was like typecast.
When you start playing dying guys, you know you're really dying.
You're on your way out of here.
You'd be good for this job.
Bob Hope just wants to say something. Hey, I beat another one. Yeah, you didn't think I'd make it, boy. Yeah, keep betting against me, boy.
That is amazing. He's still kicking around.
That's amazing,
He's
boy.
watching them all go.
Yeah, I got plenty of years left in this body. And then I'm going to probably buy a human body or a baby body and put my brain in it. I'm going to transplant my head onto a human baby.
Yeah, I heard something the other day. They think that in China they're harvesting organs from convicts.
I'm going over there. Bob Hope's going to go on forever.
You got to get yourself some chink organs.
Yeah. Mike, you're on the air. Give me some of that chink organs.
Chink organ.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hi, how you doing, Howard?
What's up?
I just want to tell you that I was in a rehab years ago, like 12 years ago, and prior to my being there, Paula Poundstone was at the same place. It was a long-term program for all kinds of different family disorders and both child molesters and people that had been sexual offenders.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
Oh well,
what were you doing there?
I was there because I was violent.
You were violent?
I was violent, and that's what brought me there. You know, years ago.
Like what kind of violence did you do?
Oh, I used to have adrenaline and black out and just go into a rage.
I do that.
When I was younger.
But who did you hurt?
Anything or anyone that was around me. But I mean that's
like your wife.
Could you be specific?
No. At the time I was like 16, 18 years old.
All right. No. Hey, thanks, but, you know, that's just hearsay.
He's going to tell us all about Paula Poundstone, won't tell us about himself.
Yeah. Oh, well, okay. Well, yeah, I can understand if you couldn't use it.
Yeah, I can't use it because, well, I'm just saying we don't know that that's true. And in actual fairness to Paula Poundstone, she could be innocent.
Right.
You know?
Yes, it could be possible.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
And it would be horrible if she is innocent and all these stories have surfaced.
Well, it's still fun anyway.
But she was in this establishment, I would say, in the mid to late 80s.
You weren't in any groups with her?
No.
See.
No,
all right, and you could have been someone who looked like her. Okay, thanks, Mike. I just want to make that clear.
Let's go on.
You know, she could be innocent, but I want to make one thing clear.
What?
She's still no comedian.
Yeah,
She never said anything funny. I resent the news calling her a comedian. You got to say something funny to be one of those. Go ahead, Robin.
No, you got to dress up like a guy if you're a woman.
All right, go ahead.
President Reagan, former President Reagan, I read in Neil Travis's column today, he's gotten to the point in his Alzheimer's where he doesn't remember Nancy most of the time.
I thought that happened 2 years ago.
No.
That happened in 1982.
The last thing you lose is the wife. If you've been married a long time in this Alzheimer's situation, you usually remember who the wife is longer than you remember anybody else.
I think that's the first thing you'd want to forget.
Well, that's how it goes. See? Life never does what you expect it to do.
I have Alzheimer's, honey. I didn't know I was married when I had sex with 2 porn stars.
Imagine how great that guy's life was, and the only thing you remember at the end is Nancy.
Yes.
All the great memories.
Let me ask you something. If you forget your wife, does that mean you can date?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what happens a lot of times? They forget themselves. They don't recognize themselves.
Right.
Because they think of themselves as a lot younger than they are. And that's when you'll hear those stories about them, crawling into bed with younger women, thinking that must be their wife. Like the nurse must be their wife. Because they couldn't be married to that old woman.
Right. Mr. President, can we ask you a question? Well, I'm not the president. Well, who are you? I'm Paula Poundstone.
I'm Brad Pitt.
And I'm not married, and I want to have sex with Tabitha Stevens.
I'm white, and I want to have sex with Tabitha.
I know I'm white. I don't know anything else.
I know I don't know much, but I'm white.
Yeah.
You don't forget that. But he hardly remembers Nancy.
What about this woman you're married to? I'm not married. She's the toilet, isn't she? No, that's not the toilet. That's what, I just moved my bowels. Well, yeah, but it's still not the toilet.
Well, I did it on her.
They say that Nancy still shares his bed, though. So he's like living in sin.
Yeah, but he's not in it.
I'm going to kill you.
Put him in the closet.
I'd be afraid to sleep with an Alzheimer guy, wouldn't you, if you were a woman married to Ronald Reagan?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't know what they'll do. I mean, like you say, they don't know what anything is.
I thought you were a watermelon. I cut you up and ate you.
So, you have no idea what they might do. So anyway, yeah, he even hardly recognizes her.
My wife,
Johnny She still shares his bed and tends to him around the clock. So there you go. Stick it in there.
Stick it in there.
Stick it in there, honey.
I'm a woman. I'm Paula Poundstone.
Well, I've been married to Jack Lemmon for some years.
He just lost his husband.
What else is in the news, Rob?
Rune Arlich, the guy who created the wide world of sports and became the head of sports and news at ABC.
Did he die?
No, he's not dead yet, but he's incredibly sick. They say he's very ill with cancer and couldn't even make it to pick up some award the other day. He sent one of his colleagues.
Hey, this is Bob Hope. I just want to say to Rune Arlich, want to bet?
Because, people were saying to me this morning they didn't know Jack Lemmon was sick. When they heard he died, they were like, who even knew he was sick?
I knew. Bob Hope knew.
So I'm just informing them that Rune Arlich is sick, so if you hear that he went...
Well, that's wild.
It was to be expected.
You know what I love about my impressions? I got to announce who I am. I go, Bob Hope knew. I got to tell you, Bo.
Bob Hope.
Hi, this is Bob Hope.
Hi, this is Paula Poundstone.
They all sound the same. They say that Italian mothers are so anxious.
That's true.
They actually
I have one, I know.
hurt their sons.
That's true.
Yeah, they did this study over in Europe. And the psychiatrists say anxious Italian mothers often prevent their sons from being successful businessmen.
That's what happened to me.
The findings are based on a study.
I have an Italian mother. She raped me with a sausage.
100 relationships between mothers and sons from different European countries. And it concludes that the Italian women are the most anxious mothers in Europe, and their constant doting has a negative effect on their sons' careers.
That's right.
They say that their sons are the last to leave the home.
Right.
They never move out of the house. Right. And even 40-year-old men remain dependent on their mother's judgment. They're always calling mom to see what they're supposed to do.
Oh, that's freaky.
So,
my mother was overbearing. I had to call her all the time to find out what to do.
Even at 40, you were asking her advice?
That's right. No, I stopped around 35.
Really?
Yeah, but now I'm back to asking her again.
You're back.
I'm 33. I'm still doing
it. Hey, Charles, you're on the air.
Yeah, it's Charles. Listen, I resent that. Paula Poundstone's very funny.
Really?
Yeah, want to listen?
Yeah.
I'm was very young when she had kids. I know when I was born, she was 3. You'll never know the embarrassment of being dropped off at school in the Barbie dream car.
I don't understand it.
Funny stuff.
The Barbie dream car.
Oh, the Barbie dream.
I couldn't understand it anyway.
Yeah, we'll play it again. Hold on.
No, that's all right.
My mom was very young when she had kids. I know when I was born, she was 3.
3, that's the age you like.
You'll never know the embarrassment of being dropped off at school in the Barbie dream car.
Barbie dream car is what you like to play with.
I like having kids.
They had the funeral for those 5 kids that were drowned by their mother in Texas yesterday, and the father, of course, said that he was sorry he wasn't going to see the kids grow up. Still no word on whether that woman is pregnant, but
the worst.
There was a leak that she told prison officials, or whoever is keeping her in jail right now, that she is pregnant. So we'll have to see about that. But there's been a gag order placed on that whole trial, so nobody can talk. In North Carolina, they think a woman did a copycat thing where she killed her 3 young daughters and herself by, all getting into the car, closing the garage door, and turning on the motor.
By the way,
the father found them when he came home from work. He expected to be picked up, and he wasn't picked up, so he came home, and that's what he found.
Some women do the world a favor. After they kill their kids, they kill themselves. But in the case of the woman who drowned her kids a couple of years ago, she never did any hard time.
Susan Smith.
She'll be out soon. And the woman who just drowned her kids, she'll get a good attorney, and I guarantee you she will not do a life sentence or anything like that.
They're already getting us ready, telling us all kinds of sad stories. Look, she was sick. She had this postpartum depression.
Right.
They took her off her drugs.
That Susan Smith didn't get life? She
got life.
No.
Yeah, but
she's going to be out in 20 years, they said, and she'll be out before. I was reading an article on her today. They said she'll be out before she hits menopause.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she'll be able to have more children.
Yeah. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. We'll finish up right after this.
He was into bondage. He liked to be whipped and handcuffed. What a picture that makes in your mind.
Howard's.
There you go. Robin, let's wrap it up. Hey, now. Thank you, Beetle. Hey, here's something funny.
What?
Now we're going through all these Paula Poundstone quotes because she's in the news. And this is an old interview from the Las Vegas Sun. They say, what's the age range of your foster children that you take care of? The majority are newborn. I'm especially good with them before they can talk. I figure as soon as they can talk, I'm screwed.
Just read that at the trial.
So let me understand something, Ms. Poundstone. You said in an interview you don't like when the kids can talk.
Now, why is that?
Yeah, that's
right. Come on, I got cats. How you doing?
Come on, let's play strip goldfish, Miss Poundstone, shall we?
What the hell is she doing to her cats? They can't talk.
Robin, go ahead.
Yes, the Congressman Gary Condit, today there's a news story. And I guess it was Fox News yesterday. They reported last night that he broke off a relationship with Chandra Levy days before she disappeared.
Now, do you believe she committed suicide?
That's, again, sounding more like suicide.
All right.
So I don't know what to think. His people are denying it, but Fox News reported that they had some kind of relationship and he broke it off 2 days before she disappeared.
By the way, E! Television and said that if Chandra Levy is alive, she can have a talk show on E! Going to replace A.J. Benza. It's going to be Chandra at night.
Really?
That's right.
Chandra after Howard.
Chandra after Howard.
Mayor Giuliani has found a quiet place to rest his head, according to the Daily News. Escaping the divorce-ravaged Gracie Mansion, he's been staying on, I think, 57th Street at some friend's house.
That's quiet.
Some friend's high-rise apartment.
No one will notice him there.
Yeah, that's quiet. The center of the universe.
Over a 2-week period, Daily News reporters witnessed Giuliani enter and leave the East Side high-rise nearly a dozen times, frequently with aides ferrying luggage and clothing, sometimes in the company of good friend Judy Nathan.
He digs her, man.
So there you go.
Guy's in love.
I'm glad that he's, not in that closet. Donna had confined him to a Gracie Mansion.
Right.
Julia Roberts and Benjamin Bratt are no more, according to their various spokespeople. They have announced that they're separating, and they say that no third parties were involved.
That idiot finally woke up to the fact that she's seeing other guys behind his back.
Yeah.
But I ask you, does that mean I should get rid of his suit now?
Yes.
At auction, I once...
You have a suit?
I have a suit worn by Benjamin Bratt and a dress worn by Julia Roberts.
Well, now that he's no longer Mr. Julia Roberts, it's worth about 13 cents.
So I can just get rid of it.
Unload that.
Okay.
Yeah. You can get rid of it.
Just wanted to know
Clear
if
out
it
some
had
space.
Gone down in value.
Unless he starts dating.
And Robin had it in a glass case. Does she get a... go ahead,
Okay.
continue.
Roseanne has said in, I think it was the Esquire she gave this article to, that she was tortured by a Nazi as a child. You know, she's always claimed to have multiple personalities.
She's run out of things to say to shock people.
And she says the reason, you know, the way you get multiple personality disorder is to be tortured by Nazis.
What the hell?
I have multiple personalities. All right, nobody reacts. I was molested by my parents. Nobody reacts. Nazis tortured me.
Yeah.
I was a black slave.
Got tortured by a Nazi.
I was
born in World War II.
While other kids were playing Simon Says, I was playing Hyman Says with a Nazi.
So now she's saying there was a Nazi who lived down the street from her, straight from Germany.
Yeah.
Who used to torture her.
Roseanne ever looked at herself? Do you really think that many people are after her sexually?
And then
Especially
she'd run
Nazis.
home and tell her mother, and her mother would tell her she was full of crap, you know, and was making the whole thing up.
Yeah, well, her mother was right.
I'm full of crap and stuff.
And and her mother went so far as to hire the guy to work around the house.
Yeah, you know what? Not only are you lying, I'm going to keep this guy around.
Her mother hired a Nazi to keep her in line.
Nice.
So there you go. That's why she says she has multiple personalities. She says she has as many as 7 different personalities.
Full and boring.
Some of them have some real strange ideas.
Oh, yeah. I wish her luck. I hope she goes back to doing some good stand-up and stuff. So.
She's entertaining.
Yeah,
Is she a comedian?
Comedian.
Absolutely.
Yes, that was another name that popped up when they said comedian.
I saw a picture of her. I'd love to have her back on the show because I love interviewing her, but she got heavy again, even though she had her stomach stable. She was fat.
Well, you know she never changed her eating habits.
No.
She was still eating a lot of junk, even though she had the stomach stapling. So I don't think that's going to work out.
Some stuff.
AI, getting some very good reviews. They've released,
Good.
you know,
We're seeing it today.
Critics' reviews of the movie, and they're saying things like, Mr. Spielberg has produced one whale of an entertainment. Even the cynics are heralding as a filmmaking triumph.
Mr. Spielberg.
Rex Reed calls him Mr.
Rex
Spielberg.
Reed? He's still alive?
Yes.
Rex Reed.
And they have everybody but that guy who used to do the Sony movies. What was his name?
Matthew
What was his name?
Stone.
David Matthews?
David Matthews.
Yeah,
David Manning.
Manning, that was it.
That guy gave my movies bad reviews.
Can you believe that?
He still didn't like your movie.
Poor Artie. He just get bad reviews from David Manning.
The studio made up a guy who panned the movie.
Haley Joel Osment, of course, is the star of AI, which opens on Friday. In this cut, he was asked what the movie's main theme is. Number 3.
It's about a kid who never grows up. That way he doesn't turn into Jerry Mathers. Like Beaver. Poor kid. 3 years from now, he's going to be looking for work. Yeah. It's going to be over.
I know, all these people who talk about him so lovingly now, they don't want to take his call.
It's going to be over Corey Feldman's house trying to get chicks.
It's a basic story of the love between a mother and the son, set on a very complicated setting in the world at that time.
I like this kid.
Confusion and
hope he always
how
stays
the
cute.
world is in
But
its state.
he looks like he's turning already. I'm sorry, kid.
And how did he come up with this characterization of David, a robot that wants to be a boy?
Oh, please. And young kids talk about acting.
We didn't want him to be obnoxiously robotic, but definitely catching your eye, non-human. And a lot of the ways he was thinking, meeting with Stephen, we talked about him. How he
I should be calling him Steven.
He calls him Steven. Rex Reed calls him Mr. Spielberg.
Right. Rex Reed calls him Mr. Osmond, too.
Okay, anything else, Robin?
Yes, there's something called Fast and Furious in theaters right now. It was the #1 movie last weekend. Somebody
With Vin Diesel.
Jordana Brewster is in it, and here she explains why it's hard being friends with an actress. Number 11.
Because they're neurotic?
I always knew that if I didn't go to school,
Because everything in their life is horrible. If they don't get a part, everyone else sucks.
What, we don't know why it's horrible to date an actress?
Not date, be friends with.
Friends? Why would you... At least you're having sex with her, you put up with it.
Like 30, I'd be 40, or I'd be like...
I can't believe how everyone in show business sucks. I can't believe how I didn't get that part. I can't believe I'm not working right now. I can't believe how bad... the only reason Michael Douglas's wife gets that work, that Catherine Zeta-Jones, because she married to Michael Douglas. If I was married to Michael Douglas, I'm not going to lower myself to have sex with some old geezer.
16 talking to my grandchildren, and that would always be a hang-up of mine. So I just...
yeah, sure, honey.
That's the wrong one. It's number 11.
Yeah, let's hear it.
It sounds the same.
Yeah.
Most of my friends are from high school.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not difficult to be friends with an actress because of the competition thing. It's mostly difficult because we're flaky.
Yeah.
So that we'll be best friends for like 6 months, and then with actors it's sort of justified that you like disappear all of a sudden. It's like
who cares?
She's not talking about herself.
Because the world
expects me to leave you.
The world only centers around me.
Because I'm an actress.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you asked me that.
The reason it's hard to date an actress, if I want to be honest here, is because, quite frankly, 24 hours a day I talk about myself or other people in the business and why I should be working and they shouldn't.
I mean, look, we're flaky.
Let me be honest with you.
Yeah.
I want you to know something. I went to Carnegie Mellon, and I studied acting for 4 years. And Julia Roberts is just a movie star. She's not an actress. And I can't believe the way these actors are. This Robert De Niro is stinking up the movie. I'm getting out of here. All right, whatever.
Back to AI for a second. Jude Law is also in the film.
I love her.
What amazed him about the talents of Haley Joel Osment?
The ice caps have melted.
Oh, my God.
No, number 6.
Haley Joel Osment melts ice caps. He's so talented, the heat off of his body melts mountains.
Don't get me started on Haley Joel.
Haley, don't even start in about Haley Joel Osment.
You've just brought up my favorite subject.
All right, let me see how many ways I can tell. Poor guy, Jude Law, an adult has to praise Haley Joel Osment. I must tell you something.
I couldn't act at his age.
I don't know if you know this, but you know how diamonds are made? Well, coal is squeezed over years and thousands of years.
Unless you're Superman, it takes millions of years.
Now, Haley Joel Osment can take a piece of coal in his ass cheeks and squeeze it and turn it into diamonds. Yes. He is beautiful physically. He has hairless body, even his gonads, and he can make diamonds from his ass.
He peed on a wound of mine and it healed. I said, Haley Joel, I have a cut on my finger. He said, let me pee on it.
Yeah.
He peed on it and it
his urine has healing powers.
He has the special urine.
Let him pee on you.
His special urine. He's marvelous.
His concentration and his sort of aim for perfection and truth is second to none. It's absolutely brilliant. And
we were on the set, and this boy, well, he brought a dog back to life by farting on it.
I'm trying to get him to pee on leukemia victims.
His pee can cure cancer.
Yes.
It was great fun. Great fun working with him.
If Haley Joel could just have peed on Jack Lemmon.
God knows, one of the world's leading actors would still be alive.
He'd still have his work. And perhaps the two could work together.
If Haley Joel and Jack Lemmon were able to work together, I believe we would have the greatest film of all time.
You have a paper cut. Haley Joel.
Haley Joel pees on Bob Hope once a week.
Come here and pee on his paper cut.
Joel gives blood transfusions to Bob. Haley Joel's boogers can eradicate leprosy if you eat them. Haley Joel. Haley Joel.
His concentration and
his sphincter can squeeze a piece of coal into a diamond.
My daughter has scurvy.
It's quite remarkable. Tell us about your daughter who had scurvy.
My daughter has scurvy.
And he encountered a young...
There was a lame
her
boy.
Scurvy was gone.
Haley Joel Osment cured his daughter of scurvy.
Like Willis English, there's scurvy.
Haley Joel throws up on MS patients and they can walk. Whatever. Okay, there it
Missing
is.
limbs, I don't think you
All
know
right.
anything about.
It's getting late, Robin.
Kirsten Dunst is in something called... Kirsten Dunst is in something called Crazy Beautiful. It opens on Friday as well. Will be buried by AI and Haley Joel Osment. But...
Good.
Here she is to tell us upon leaving an interview. The director of her film said to the interviewer to say something to provoke Kirsten. And here she shares about nudity he tried to get her to do.
I battle John about, like, different things now and then, like the nude thing in the movie. Like, there was written in the script was, you know, that my character walks through the house naked. And there's no way, that's no question in my mind. He could never, like, even, you know... convinced me to do that in a million years. So it was funny that he tried, but that's probably the only thing like he was talking about, that he tried to provoke me, which he can't do. I can stand up to John.
And but he did get her to do the scenes in some skimpy drawers. Number 8.
Skimpy drawers.
But I didn't feel like objectified. I actually felt like, you know what I mean?
All right, I have enough.
How'd she get the name Dunst?
Yeah, it's enough.
Dunst?
Isn't there a cap named after her?
A Dunst cap?
Yeah.
He tried to get me to...
But he got me in those skimpy drawers, but I didn't feel objectified. And Ving Rhames, of course, who appears in the new John Singleton movie, Baby Boy. Talks about why his character cooks in the nude during a scene.
Well, see, I made that choice not to wear the underwear because I said, look, if I just got...
I said, look, no white people are going to see this movie anyway.
Making love to this woman, and then I'm getting up. I'm not looking for my underwear to find the music.
Yeah, you know, you got to make interesting choices when you're an actor. They taught us that.
I know my character, and he's not looking for his underwear.
I went to Fine Arts School at Boston University, and, you know, we would think through a scene. When I'm nude and I got a black penis like this here, I don't think I'm going to be getting up and putting on my underpants to cook.
I said, back up that camera.
I made the choice. I made the choice to use my penis.
I wasn't sure whether to show my penis in this, so I called Haley Joel Osment from the previous... He peed and cured me.
And I'm not thinking about Jody being in the house. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
That was sort of my...
Man, you was a good actor.
Line of thinking.
Okay.
He's making some choices.
King of All Blacks told me that white people were walking out during the screening of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they can't handle it.
I can't wait to see Baby.
How does King of All Blacks know that?
He's up on everything. When he's not picking up garbage.
All right. Well, that's what's happening.
All right. Tomorrow we'll interview Vin Diesel's penis. Also...
See what it has to say.
Haley Joel's pee.
Gossip Game with Michelle Rodriguez, the star of the hit movie The Fast and the Furious. Vin Diesel's girlfriend in that. And also, let's remind you that Artie Lang is here. He just filmed a shooting in Germany, and he has a lot of things to promote, but he doesn't want to mention them at this time.
Right.
Artie, you have anything you want to promote?
The great band Cotton Club will be at the Bottom Line tonight.
What's that?
It's a band that I have invested in.
Oh.
I have.
Another waste of money.
Cotton Club.
More gambling. I thought you were over that.
There's a guy, all his money went to coke, and now it's going into rock bands.
Cottonhead at the Bottom Line. I'm banking on it.
Good. I hope they work out. How much have you invested?
A couple of grand at this point.
Thanks to our friends from The Man Show, Sundays at 10 p.m. on the Comedy Central Network, and also Scary Movie 2. The Wayans Brothers opens in theaters everywhere on July 4th. I want to also say Craig Gass, who does all the great voices on our show, will be in Cleveland, Ohio at the Odeon Concert Hall. For more information, IHateComedians.com. And Tabitha Stevens at TabithaStevens.com. Stuttering John Donkey Show Thursday night. StutteringJohn.com for tickets. Casey will be in Phoenix, Arizona at the Golf and Chicks golf outing this Saturday. For more information, go to golfandchicks.com. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah! Come on, let's do it! Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Fire the baby! Yeah! Oh, it's Friday. The weekend is coming, baby. Friday. Fire! Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, my girlfriend Terry Hatcher's coming in today.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You want to look at the camera and tell us what you are?
I'm a messy little spit-covered, dirty pig.
Yeah.
That's what I am.
That's exactly what you are.
Yeah!
Like that pig war?
Yes!
You want some spit in your face, you dirty piece of
Yes! Spit in my face! Oh, yeah! Wop, 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 wop,
Look in the camera, whore.
Say hi to your daddy. Hi, Daddy.
Say hi to your mommy.
Hi, Mommy. Are you proud of me? I'm a fat pig, or just like you.
You smell like a elephant. Open your mouth, pig.
Okay.
Wider, you pig.
Oh, that's
Look at the camera.
I want to animate this.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at the camera and tell us what you are.
I'm a messy little spit-covered dirty pig.
Nice.
Hi, Daddy. This is High Pitch. Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hi, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy. It's your son.
That's it. That Hi Daddy's the best.
Who's High Pitch?
I love Who's High Pitch.
Who's High Pitch? This isn't High Pitch. I'm Erica.
It's Kelly Clarkson.
It's Kelly. This is Kelly Clarkson.
Hey now.
That's good stuff.
That is good.
That's Eric at his best.
Now. Fred's going to play that all morning. I'll be laughing hard.
Hi, Daddy.
Might get a headache. Yeah. Well, you want to hear my take on the debate, or you want to wait till after the commercial?
I watched
You
it.
watched the debate?
Yeah, you watched it, Artie?
I did, yeah. I watched 90% of it until the Yankees clinched the division.
Did you watch it, Robin?
Yes, I watched every second.
Would you like to know my take on it? Or do you want to
Sure,
wait?
I know what your take is.
Well, you might be surprised.
All right.
No, you won't.
I'm voting for Jim Lehrer.
Yeah.
Definitely don't vote for him.
Is something wrong with his left eye, Jim Lehrer?
There's something weird about him. I don't know.
Something a little off there, right? He needs some of that tanning cream that Kerry had.
Yeah, he was a little pasty, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Man, he looks like a principal, though, keeping 2 kids in line.
But you know what was really funny to me? The president's dye job.
Right.
Yeah, what's going on there? He's not gray.
Blonde.
Yeah. He's putting highlights in. I thought Bush was a manly man. He's trying to convey himself as like a real tough guy.
Right. Well, then he gets into his cowboy boots. Then he puts the foil in his hair.
Him and Imus.
You know, obviously, I'm no political analyst. The only thing I can say, he's just a goof. He's a goofy guy.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Daddy.
I'm just a Spitfield whore.
This is Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, that spit in his mouth.
I know. What's going on? Yes, thank you. Well, here I go. You know, I know some people don't like when I talk about politics, but there is a presidential election coming up, and I'll tell you what. I sat there, I watched the debate, and my reaction is this. Both of these guys are coming off well. Now, I think if you're a person who watches these debates and you're still trying to make up your mind, there's something very, very wrong with you. That
it's black and white.
There's a big difference.
That I know as a person who's interested in the future of this country, interested in First Amendment, interested in stem cell, interested in Iraq, interested in the war on terror. I'm interested in all this. I love all of it. I'm very into what's going on in the world, you know. So, you watch this debate, and President Bush does a fine job of getting out his point of view. You listen to him.
It's very simple, though.
It's a very simple point of view.
Repeats himself a lot.
Right.
Because it's a simple point of view. You just stay on message.
To me, really, both guys conveyed exactly what they've been conveying throughout the entire election. There were no surprises. They both articulated a point of view. I happen to be very much for John Kerry. I believe in a fresh start. I think if this president stays in office, we are going to look so bad in the rest of the world's eyes. that I can't even begin to tell you. I could do a 20-minute rap on what's going to happen to the world in the next 4 years if Bush wins. Because it's already happening. The decay is setting in. I don't think there's any accident what's going on in Russia right now. They're taking away these freedoms. This is a complete breakdown of a system. A country that was once respected around the world, America, a country that was once feared around the world, is the laughingstock of the world. A country that had everyone on their side in Afghanistan now has an Afghanistan that literally cannot support an election. That is, we promised these people we were going to get the Taliban out and take care of them, help them build a whole new world. We've done none of that. So we have a whole different world going on right now. We have a world where I even think Tony Blair is going to be out of office because of Bush.
I mean, everybody who followed him into this war is going to be booted out of office.
It's going to be worse. It's going to be so bad. And John Kerry last night said to the president, you didn't finish the job in Afghanistan. You let the warlords go after these Osama bin Laden and his gang. You dropped the ball in Afghanistan. You've got 10 times the troop commitment in Iraq. You've got your own vice president during the first Gulf War, Dick Cheney, said, there's no way you can win governing Iraq. You take out Saddam Hussein, there'll be complete chaos. So he made all of the points. And Bush turned around and said, listen, I'm the guy for the job. I got you into this. I'll get you out of it. I know how to treat terrorists. All that stuff. He made all those points. I've been listening to George Bush's points for the last year in the press and in various interviews. I started watching John Kerry in various debates during the primaries, and I thought he was masterful. I liked him then. I came on the air. I said, people are saying that he doesn't have a clear position. I said, if you listen to him speak, he has a clear position. He's being painted into a corner. So if you watch these debates last night, and you still need someone to make up your mind for you, whoever you're into, like I talked to Scott DePace, he said Bush won, Bush made all his points. So whoever you're into, you think won the debate. And the point of the matter is you must do more than just watch a debate. You really got to read. You really got to get some newspapers or talk to some people whose opinion you respect.
You got to find out what's going on here. You've got to find out what's going on in Afghanistan. You've got to find out what's going on in Iraq and decide whether you like it or not.
Yeah. As to who won the debate, the actual debate is meaningless to me. There are people who, I'm going to tell you something. In my mind, because I'm a Kerry supporter, I looked at the two of them, even on the superficial level. I said, Kerry looks more like a president. The president looks more like a little boy being schooled.
He's goofy.
That's because I believe in Kerry's message. That's not because anyone who believes in Bush's message thinks he won. So to debate whether or not who won the debate is very, very difficult.
Well, if you could be objective about it for a second, you did see a man standing there listening to his opponent and writing notes so that he could respond to what was being said. And you saw another man who simply kept saying the same things over and over again. Right. He didn't have to take a note because he was just going to recite what he was told to say.
Yeah, and that's what you see when you're a Kerry supporter. When you're blindly a Bush supporter, you're going to see a guy who you think was in control and made good points. So here's the deal. Kerry won the debate. He won it hands down. He not only had a better point of view, he articulated it in such a way that it made sense. It was orderly. He was an orderly debater.
And he had many, many ways of supporting his premise, not just one.
You said, if after Pearl Harbor you invaded Mexico, you would take the president and bash his head in. Here we had this huge situation with the Taliban, Osama bin Laden taunting us. We went in with the whole world and cleaned up Afghanistan. We were on our way, and then he dropped the ball. He says, is that who you want? Now, look, Bush says, if you get me out of office, all the terrorists are going to feel empowered and they're going to come kill us. And it's an argument. I don't buy it. So Kerry came off great, in my opinion, but I'm sure my opinion is completely jaded because I believe in the man's message. I think he's terrific.
One guy looked like a charismatic leader, and the other guy didn't. The analogy I thought of was Kerry looked like Trump, and Bush looked like the old guy who sits to his right in The Apprentice.
Yeah.
One guy doesn't look like a leader almost.
George W. Bush could never win a debate against John Kerry. By the way, you think this was a disaster for Bush? When Kerry starts to talk about our economy, stem cells, abortion. He's going to slaughter them. It's going to be nuts. Healthcare. It's going to be wild. People's loss of jobs. He's going to make mincemeat of this guy because the guy's not a great thinker. Listen, he wasn't mean about it, Kerry, either, which was quite astounding. He never said...
It was too easy.
He never said, here's a guy who's been sitting on a ranch for 4 years.
Ironically enough, they were so gracious to each other compared to other debates.
In fact, well, the basic thing was he was being gracious because he had so much ammunition.
Right. Yes, Dominic.
Right.
Bush won, and I'll tell you why.
What'd you say?
Bush
won, and I want Kerry to get elected because he didn't make a fool of himself.
Oh, stop.
He didn't make a fool of himself. You're right.
He didn't make a fool of himself, but that
absolutely
was not the point.
right.
The issues was where he lost.
He's 5 points ahead, and you have to see who the rest of the United States is. Don't think of Eastern New York. Think of the people that are in the Midwest. My president, right or wrong?
No. You're absolutely wrong. There are thinking people out there who would vote for John Kerry. You have this elitist attitude that people who live in New York are smarter than people who live in the Midwest, and that's completely false. I've lived in the Midwest. I've lived in the South, and let me tell you something. It's not a country filled with idiots. I just happen to think people are petrified and scared. They think that John Kerry's going to come into office, pull us out of Iraq, pull us out of Afghanistan, and not protect us because he's some sort of wimp. What he said last night is, I'm going to shore up our borders, our nuclear facilities. I'm going to make sure if we're under attack, we're going to at least have a fighting chance. This guy said all the right things, but there are people who are afraid.
But let me say this to Dominic. They were doing polls of undecided voters during the whole thing. And the undecided voters were swayed by Kerry last night. They have it on. They polled people. They polled representative samples. And Kerry was the more persuasive
And you
man.
will see, by the way, the polls coming out now don't mean anything. In 4 or 5 days, you'll start to see these morons who are independent, who can't make up their mind. They swing every day. They're back and forth.
If somebody gets them in a room, they go with it.
If Paris Hilton says something, they're for Bush. If Nicole Richie says something, they're for Kerry. They're completely insane. They can't look at the picture. It was a fine debate. Both men did well. It's not a question of that. It goes beyond that. Kerry was superior because, in my mind, I'm for Kerry.
I think it was more than that, though. He just handled himself better.
But I'm telling you, people who are into Bush think he won.
I know that, but they also think that the war is going well.
Right.
No, a wartime president to lose an election has to be looked at as someone who can't win a war. That's not how he's looked at.
Oh, I think after last night he might be by a lot of people.
Let me ask you a question.
He looks like...
believe that he would do as well as he did Bush.
What?
Before it started, didn't you think he'd be bumbling and...
No, I thought... I'll tell you the truth.
Format the way
I think Bush was actually terrific at the debate. He has a way of, looking at the camera and sort of talking to the plain folks.
That's it.
And he says stuff like, hey, man, you let this guy in, and, man, we're going to be doomed. We're going to get killed. It's hard work. It's hard work.
We've been working hard.
Job. Yeah. Well, he kept saying wrong war, wrong place, wrong time.
He did fine. The debate, he didn't embarrass himself. And people were waiting for him to pee his pants or something, like he's going to make some big giant
that's what
gaffe.
I say. You make the expectations so low that he can't possibly not look good if he can stand straight.
So he did fine. It's not a question of... He's the President of the United States. The guy obviously has some ability to connect with people and talk. He's not a complete moron. But the fact of the matter is that Kerry was a superior debater, and I still don't say that's the reason to vote for him. It's because of what he had to say, his approach to governing. You need a CEO in there who's going to show up for work every day.
You need a CEO.
All right, enough politics, because everyone tells me they can't handle it.
Well, it's good to hear your take on it last night.
Well, we'll be playing bits of the debate later.
All right, later we'll dissect that, because we got so much to do. Bush wasn't horrible. It just, you got to either you buy into his way of conducting the war on terror or you don't. I just don't. I think we look like fools around the rest of the world. I think the rest of the world now hates and despises us. Not just the Arabs.
And it's ridiculous, to use terms like coalition. I mean, it was pointed out. There was no coalition. 90% of the troops over in Iraq are American.
Yeah, Kerry did a fine job, too. I mean, it's just it.
The average American is swayed by perception and not words.
And the perception was that Kerry was very presidential.
Yeah.
Well, maybe to you because you're a Kerry supporter. But here's a guy, Mike, right? Mike, who won the debate? He'll tell you. He thinks Bush won it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, did you see the look in his eyes when they filmed Bush from Kerry's side? You could see Dick Cheney under the podium feeding him lines.
Oh, so you're saying that Kerry won?
Yes, totally.
Oh, yeah, right. Absolutely. All right, that's good. Here's a guy who says the debate was a draw. I don't see it that way. Go ahead, Lou.
You're making me nauseous in the morning, Howard.
Why?
You're going back and forth.
I'm not.
Both guys articulated and they said what they had to say.
It's going to sound partisan. No. You got to understand something. Both guys are very skilled politicians. They know how to reach an audience.
Right, but
I'm trying to be objective.
At the camera. That has nothing to do with it.
It has everything to do with it. Most people judge a debate on style and not substance. If they were going to judge us on substance, they wouldn't need a debate. They would know the answers already. You've got to read the paper. There's position papers all over the place. This is about most people who sit and look at a debate and go, you know, Kerry looks like a president. I could vote for him. He's very tan. My point being that this is... you know what? You're right. I got a lot of dick jokes. I'll be back later with this stuff. I got to go. My head's going to explode from you. Both of these guys, listen, in my partisan opinion, Kerry wiped the floor with the guy. I see it that way because every one of his points I agree with. You understand?
You see,
it's a very hard thing for me to sit and tell you who won. I can tell you who I think won.
But you didn't hear a president talking about what it looks like on the ground in Iraq. You didn't hear a president talking about what it looks like on the ground in Afghanistan. He would only say, well, that's my point.
Yeah.
He would only say that we registered 10 million people to vote when you can't have an election.
Which is an embarrassment because... the reason that there's 10 million names is because it's complete voter fraud. There's no 10 million people who registered in Afghanistan. That indicates huge voter fraud, just like in Florida.
And 41% are women. Like, I mean, he had all these points he had to make.
But there's been no election.
Yeah, right.
And if they had one, it wouldn't even...
And then he talked about 100,000 police officers being trained, and they immediately had to come back and say, no, that number was wrong. And number two, they're not actually... doing the hard work over there. American troops still are.
Right. Hey, listen. Again, I think Kerry wiped the floor with him.
When a guy repeats himself 4 times in a debate like that, I go, he's got nothing.
Right. And by the way, it was very apparent to me that Bush didn't prepare. He's a slacker. And he's not against stiff old Al Gore. He's up against a guy who was the #1 debater at Yale. I mean, that's a pretty big accomplishment in itself.
And you could see that why he was the #1 debater.
You know what they
cool and calm.
You know what they both mastered was during the other one's rebuttal, like that smirk of like this idiot doesn't know what he's talking about. They both had that down.
Well, Bush was more smirky than
yeah. Well, he smirks all the time, but Kerry was, doing the same thing.
All right,
Kerry sort of snickered.
You know what? People need this.
Oh, yeah!
You like that, you pig whore?
Yes!
You want some spit in your face, you dirty piece of
Yes! Please spit in my face! Oh, yeah!
President Bush, now to you. Next question. What stinks right now? What smells so bad right now?
That's a loaded question.
30 seconds.
Yeah, let me... first of all, I admire young girls. I made a robust duty. Whew. Anyway, that's for another debate.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X.
Hey, New Yorkers, this is Jeff the Vomit Man Levy. Despite the World Trade Center disaster, world must carry on. If any of you women out there still interested in puking on me, I'm at womanvomitOnme@yahoo.com. This is Jeff the Vomit Guy. I'm eager to await your puke. Women vomit on me at yahoo.com. Vomit therapy is still carrying on strong. Thanks.
The Howard Stern Show.
Part 2 of the animated FMEs on E! Tonight. It's America's favorite award show, honoring your best guests, your favorite fights, and your most outrageous moments. More animated FME awards tonight on E! You'll love it.
Hey, I watched that last night. It was great.
Fun, isn't it?
Really cool.
Animation's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Especially when they go to the audience and you see, like, naked cowboy in there.
Where did he come from?
I know.
Rarely is the question asked, is our children learning? Why don't you volunteer? Why don't you help mentor a child how to read? And you're working hard to put food on your family. I think we ought to raise the age at which juveniles can have a gun. Families is where our nation finds hope, where wings take dream. I know the human being and fish can coexist peacefully. Your money. You paid for it. Baby boomers will be retiring. There's not going to be enough people contributing to the system to take advantage of people like me. We don't believe in planners and deciders making the decisions on behalf of Americans. And so, in my state of the union, or my speech to the nation, whatever you want to call it, speech to the nation, I asked Americans to give 4,000 hours over the rest of your life. Service to America. That's what I asked. I said 4,000 hours. If this were a dictatorship, it'd be a heck of a lot easier. Just so long as I'm the dictator. I think war is a dangerous place. It'll take time to restore chaos. I couldn't imagine somebody like Osama bin Laden understanding the joy of Hanukkah. We ended the rule of one of history's worst tyrants. And in so doing, we not only freed the American people, we made our own people more secure. I didn't realize I had dyslexia. The minute I got elected, the storm clouds on the horizon were getting nearly directly overhead. But they underestimated what our campaign is about. I want to thank the astronauts who were with us, the courageous spatial entrepreneurs. That's a chapter, the last chapter of the 20th century, our 21st century, that most of us would rather forget. It's the last chapter of the 20th century. This is the first chapter of the 21st century. I'm confident that if the tariffs and barriers everywhere are torn down, our economy will be strong. Natural gas is hemispheric. I like to call it hemispheric in nature, because it is a product that we can find in our own neighborhood. Responses have got to end in order for us to get the groundwork to discuss a framework for peace. All right, I know what I believe. I will continue to articulate what I believe, and I believe what I believe is right. And welcome to the people's home. As I'm sure you can imagine, it is an unimaginable honor to live here. I see it all the time when people come up to me and say, I don't want you to let me down again. Karen is with us, a West Texas girl, just like me. There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again. I am here to make an announcement that this Thursday, ticket counters and airplanes will fly out of Ronald Reagan Airport. I think if you know what you believe, it makes it a lot easier to answer questions. I can't answer your question.
Wow. Just a couple of those great moments and why we're so respected around the world.
Yes.
My opinion, Kerry wiped the floor with Bush, but I know the Bush people out there, they don't see it, but I sure
They don't see
it.
a lot of things, so
yeah.
It's all right.
I think the point was made last night. Afghanistan is a mess. The war is completely a mess. There's no exit strategy. There's no winning. They had no idea how to win when they went in. They have no idea now how to win.
There's millions and billions of dollars being spent over there and nothing being spent on our own homeland security.
He drove every point home, Kerry.
Yeah.
Every point.
Even got around to, breaking off everything for Halliburton.
Robin and I were talking at the beginning of the debate. We were both so nervous. I was laying in bed watching this thing.
Yeah.
And my stomach was turning. I'm like, oh, my God. I guess because I think this election's so important. I just was so nervous. And I thought that when Kerry came out on the first answer, I thought he was all over the place. And I said, this is going to be a disaster. And then Bush came out pretty good. And then, boom, the rest of it was like a boxer punching a guy in the face over and over and over again to me. Every point that I wanted to make, Kerry made. You know, and he did it without being vicious and ugly, which I need to be.
Right, he was very calm and controlled about the whole thing. This is just the way it is.
Yeah, very impressive.
Now, you heard that stat that they're quoting all over the radio, that 15% of the people that listened or saw the debate thought that Kerry won, but 1% of those people said they would vote for him. You know, 1% of the people changed their mind. So it's almost like...
They need 50 debates, I think.
Yeah. They'll have a debate every day. That's what my point is. How dare the President of the United States tell us we can only have 2? He's running for office. We're his boss. Get out there and discuss this stuff. Maybe it'll help you get some clarity. If anything, get you off the ranch and get you thinking about your job.
Now I hear there's 3.
It is 3. It's 1 vice presidential and 2 presidential.
I think there's 3 presidential debates and 1 vice presidential debate.
How do you think Cheney will do? Do you think he's a little bit better speaker?
No.
No, I think that this guy Edwards,
John Edwards
is one thing I know about him, because I watched all the primaries. Primary debates. This guy, Edwards, is some debater.
He's good.
He's real good. He's nobody to be taken lightly. This guy's a former trial lawyer. Those guys are barracuda.
And he made millions at it, so he must be good.
He must be. It's going to be ugly. What they got to hope is everybody watches it on Fox News, and afterwards they'll tell you how great Bush did.
Yeah.
You know. It's crazy. I don't know how it's not. I don't know how the whole contest isn't over already. I figure people would watch this thing and come out of their comas. But evidently not.
I think that we are a little bit more pessimistic than we should be. Did you notice that even when they walked out, there was, Jim Lear, made the announcement, and, the only time the audience is going to be able to respond is right now when we greet both these men. And George Bush walked out, and there was polite applause. And then when John Kerry walked out, there were screams. Meaning that more people are excited, and, they're just like, okay, that's the president. But when John Kerry walks out, they go, ah! They scream. They're very excited about him.
Oh. Hi, Daddy. Who's John Kerry? Who's high pitch?
Yeah, so,
I think that people, we're not hearing the whole story, that he's a lot better off than people think.
Well, all I have to say is that, believe it or not.
Yes.
I didn't see it, but someone said Oprah Winfrey, Drew Barrymore, and a bunch of other hot chicks were on there, and they were saying that they made the point that most people just aren't even registered to vote. Well,
they held a voter registration drive.
Yeah. And, these women even said if every woman was to register, they would rule the world, women. But they won't. It's really an odd thing that people won't register to vote.
You can't get them activated.
No. Well, all I'm asking you is if you're thinking about voting toward Kerry, I have set up on howardstern.com something that might be the easiest thing in the world to operate and register to vote right there online. You do it directly on my website.
Well, one of the most disturbing things, apparently, during that whole Oprah show was that to get these sorority girls to register to vote, Jake Gyllenhaal went into a sorority house.
Right.
And, of course, all the girls start screaming as soon as he's there. And he goes, okay, come on, we're going to go register to vote. That's what they needed to motivate them.
Hot guys.
Yeah.
Man, he must.
All right.
Let's send Superboy out to every...
Hot. Now you know why.
Wet.
Now you know why an intellectual like Kerry has to go out and get a tan in order to win.
And what a way for Gyllenhaal to get some poontang.
Eric, you're on the air. Oh, Eric, you're not on the air. I have to hit this button.
The war in Iraq so that we can go in and finish the job.
Right.
Meanwhile, there's Monique Pardo, who's an undecided voter.
He garnered my respect. However, personally, I am waiting for the third debate.
There you go. Another genius. Read the newspapers. Read a book.
Undecided at this point.
Yeah, I mean, how stupid. Who is that?
Well, Jeff Greenfield, he must know these people. He said it may be some time before undecideds make up their minds. D5.
What we don't know, and this is really important, is how many people who watch this debate change their minds about who they might vote for. If people came into this debate already having made up their minds, then it's like a sports event in which people say, my team lost, if they were for Bush and they thought Kerry won. That's something we're not going to know for another 48 or 72 hours.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Well, if you watch Fox News long enough, you'll think Bush won.
You'll get the idea that Bush won.
I couldn't find anyone to say anything positive about Kerry after that debate.
It was funny because they said they started their spinning of the facts as Bush was speaking. If you went on their website, they were already fixing things and saying, this is what he really meant, this is how you really should see this.
Yeah. That's amazing, the propaganda machine there.
Yeah.
Just amazing.
Idiots how to think.
Meanwhile, Ralph Nader continues to try to get on ballots across the country. He's on, he's off, he's continuing his fight in the courts. And he is still a presidential candidate in many, many states. He said he is not to blame for Al Gore losing in the year 2000. D2.
No, he's not. Al Gore won.
They should be registering 9 million African-American voters, 90% of whom vote Democrat. They're not doing that. They should be going after the 10 times more Democratic voters who deserted Gore for Bush. They're not doing that.
Well, what do you mean? Well, what's wrong with him?
Everybody's registering people to vote. What do you think we're doing?
We're doing it here.
Why aren't you doing it instead of running? So anyway, that was the debate.
Hey, here's a guy who thinks the debate was even last night. Hi.
Yeah, hi.
How you doing?
Howard, good to talk to you.
Good to talk to you.
The one point I wanted to make was the question that Bush posed that Kerry completely avoided was how is he going to get allies to help in a war that
he answered it beautifully.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
He actually answered it beautifully.
No, he didn't answer.
I'll tell you what I heard. I'll tell you what I heard him say. He said, look, now we're in Iraq. He says the only thing that's going to save us, which was so great about the Afghanistan situation, is we had a lot of allies and a lot of support. He says, all right, so I take over. Day one. I'm in Iraq. I can't just walk out of there. That'll be devastating. What I'm going to do is be honest with the world and say, look, these military bases we put in look permanent right now. To the Iraqis, they look permanent. It looks like Halliburton is there dividing up all the spoils and all the oil. I am going to welcome every country in to participate, and I will prove that we are not there for economic reasons.
And do you know what he said that George Bush couldn't say? He said, I have no vested interest in staying in Iraq long term. I vow to you, I have no long-term designs on that country.
And Bush can't say that. He's in bed with the Saudi Arabians.
But still,
you hear what I'm saying? He's saying, I am going to tell the world, join us. You can help rebuild Iraq, share in the profits of rebuilding Iraq. This is about profits, sir. He said, I am willing to give up rebuilding Iraq on my own so I get all the spoils. I don't have economic gain here. And the rest of that's exactly what he said.
Yes,
and and Bush can't say that. And if the country heard that, I think a lot of people don't hear it. That is the basis of why most of the world will not contribute here.
Well, how is he going to get them to contribute though when he insists that it's a wrong war at the wrong time and the wrong place?
He's saying we are there. I'm committed to getting out of this. Now Saddam Hussein is out of office. Do we want to go on for 10 years, 15, 20 years, and run a country that is so divided? There is, as long as we have military bases, as long as we have a presence there, these people will not decide their own future. So he's saying, I have an exit strategy. It involves the whole world. The Iraqis, the Iraqi insurgents can all see. It's not just us. It'll be everyone. And we're going to do that by giving up our economic interests in Iraq. And that's going to be a bold move. That's a smart move. But he addressed that last night, and
nobody
Bush wouldn't.
cares whether he thought it was or not a just war. Right now we have a problem there, and everybody knows we need to address it.
And President Kerry said last night that he will fire Halliburton. They're fired day one.
You're getting mixed up because the president said, well, he's calling it a bad war.
No,
nobody cares about that.
You know what? It's like Vietnam. Let's get out of there. It was a bad
war.
I'm not mixed up.
And let's get back into Afghanistan and get Osama bin Laden.
I haven't heard a game plan from Kerry.
I just explained it to you.
You won't listen.
No. I'm
he
saying
said
what
that.
I've heard Kerry say.
You don't listen.
In the past and last night. He doesn't. I mean, his game plan, fine, he's got a game plan. But what's to say it's going to work?
Well, this one isn't working.
Well, I'll tell you what your alternative is. Continued presence, only American presence. 90% of the troops, 90% of the money, all American all the time. The rest of the world laughing at us. The Arab countries going, boy, these guys aren't so good. We go it alone. We go it alone. We pile more money and spoils into the pockets of Halliburton. And you're left with 4 more years of the drudgery of what's going on.
We'll still have this problem
and a draft.
Trying to figure out how to get out of it.
President Kerry is saying, because he's already my president.
Yes.
I just can't get him in there yet. President Kerry is saying, I'm going to go in, recognize that we can't sit there and try to take all the money, all the spoils. We've got to get help from other countries, and we're going to have to give up control. We're going to have to say we have to leave. You notice Vietnam? You see what happened when we left Vietnam? We realized it was a joke.
Right.
All those guys died for nothing.
Right.
He wants to get back to Afghanistan. He wants to hunt Osama bin Laden down.
He wants to really concentrate on terrorists, not trying to maintain a country.
Yeah, trying to run Florida is hard enough, let alone run in Iraq.
I'm just afraid.
Let Iraq run Iraq.
I'm just afraid he's going to give in to a lot of the people that we've helped in the past. And
who's he giving in to?
And spit in our faces.
He's not saying he's giving up the war on terror. He's not some pacifist.
No, I don't think he's saying he's going to give up the war.
He'd have to be insane.
I just don't think he's going to be as resolute as he says he is.
But you got a president who's resolute for nothing. He's not even going after the guys who blew up the World Trade Center. He's busy fighting some guy on the ground in Iraq who has nothing to do with 9/11.
No, he had nothing to do with 9/11, but he is.
And now we're in a quagmire.
He's a terrorist.
No, he was not a terrorist threat.
It just came out. Saddam Hussein had no weapons of mass destruction.
Well,
he had no ties to Al-Qaeda. Let me tell you about Saddam Hussein.
No nuclear weapons.
Saddam Hussein was afraid of Al-Qaeda. Those guys wanted to come into his country and take it over.
Is that why he harbored some of them? And
he didn't harbor anybody. He was one of...
You're believing things that aren't true. He didn't harbor
fought
anybody.
Al-Qaeda worse than we did. He so was afraid of them. This is not a guy who was loved by other Arab countries. You had a guy there. He's a despicable man, but one thing, he was no friend of Al-Qaeda.
Terrorists are there now because there are Americans to kill there.
Yeah, now they're harbored there.
Well, I think he had more to do with Al-Qaeda than a lot of people want.
Well, you just read that 9/11 report, and you're telling me disregard all that?
The 9/11 report...
Even Bush himself couldn't go on TV last night and say there is a link.
Saddam had nothing to do with 9/11, but he did have Al-Qaeda ties, and that was in the 9/11 report.
Did you read in the same report? There were no ties between Al-Qaeda and Saddam Hussein.
Yes, there were. It's in the report.
What report are you reading? This is what we're talking about.
Did you read that, or did you hear that somewhere?
No, I didn't read the report. I heard it.
You heard it.
Read from
Saddam
the report.
Saddam Hussein, for better or worse, is probably the only guy still who could tame that country.
Well, yeah, I agree. Those people obviously don't have the balls to stand up for themselves, but...
John Kerry's going to win. There's got to be more of me than there is of you. I mean, it can't be everyone that stupid.
I don't know. I'm hoping not.
The guy's nuts on the phone.
I didn't hear.
Just take the stem cell research argument if you can't grasp the Iraq situation.
Yeah, maybe Iraq's not your thing.
Yeah. That's a simpler one. That's a slam dunk, no brainer. Health insurance alone. I tell you what, you get sick.
Environment?
When you get sick and you get a $120,000 hospital bill, let me see you pay it. You are bankrupt, dude.
Crazy.
What are you thinking?
Liza Minnelli's facing another suit, Howard. Now it's her chauffeur who says that Liza would beat him up, too.
What's with all these pansies?
Former husband said that Liza should have changed her profession from singer to boxer. She put such a beating on him.
My God.
Wow. And now the chauffeur says, yeah, she beat me up, too, and I need some money because of my continuing injuries from my fights with Liza.
Yes, Mark.
Hey, Howard.
Yep.
I first want to say I thought I was going to vote for Kerry until last night. Now I know I'm going to vote for Kerry.
Yeah.
Mr. Bush, he keeps on saying this is a global thing, and we have us and 3 other countries over there on the ground, and that's why we got $200 billion.
We had a global thing. We had everyone with us.
Exactly. Until he told the United Nations, you know what? You don't want to be by my side. Get the hell away from me.
Even if you thought Iraq was the problem.
And
then it got the job in Afghanistan while you got everybody in there.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Right. I hear you. I hear you. I don't know. Boy, are we going to have to raid Social Security to pay for this mess. It's already too far gone. In fact, I feel bad for Kerry if he wins.
He was so funny because at one point the president was saying, I don't know how he's going to pay for all this. I'm like, he's probably going to pay for it the same way you are, borrow money.
Yeah.
He's acting as if he's covering the cost of everything.
Yeah.
He's out of his mind.
He's saving money.
Biggest deficits ever. He's like, ooh, how's he going to pay for that?
I don't know how he's going to pay for it. Well, how would you know? You're on a ranch all day.
Yeah, you just borrow it. You think that you don't have to pay the money back eventually?
If I was Kerry, I would have just said, why don't you ask Dick Cheney how we're going to pay for it? He tells you everything anyway.
Oh, boy. A constitutional amendment that would have banned gay marriage failed to pass the U.S. House yesterday. The vote was 227 to 186 in favor, 49 votes short of the 2/3 needed for approval.
And I don't think I agree with everything Kerry said last night. When Kerry said, I think Laura Bush is a great first lady,
yeah,
I didn't agree with that.
Time I thought, why is he commending that
Listen to her views on stem cell research. She doesn't care. Everyone's pretty healthy in her family. Either that or they airbrush everyone out of the picture.
Well, remember, her dad died of Alzheimer's, but she doesn't care.
Right. She did a great job.
John Travolta is in a new movie called Ladder 49. It got 1 star in the review I read.
You're telling me John Travolta just took a script that got 1 star and did it? So out of character for him.
Here he shares his thoughts on co-star Joaquin Phoenix. They won.
Joaquin is a very unique and different actor, and I love...
Funny, this guy. Here's another. He reminds me of Bush, John Travolta. The guy had such goodwill after and Get Shorty.
Yeah.
And he squandered it.
He's making us hate him again. We want him to go back to obscurity.
I saw him on a bunch of TV shows. I saw him on Ellen, a bunch of other shows, and was like, oh, he must have some bad movie out. You just look at him and you know there's a bad movie out.
Yeah, he had a string of some hits there, right?
Yeah.
For a while.
Yeah, he developed goodwill throughout the world. Right. And he blew it.
Bought a plane. 2 planes.
John Travolta.
You blew it!
There's a movie out now called A Dirty Shame. It's John Waters' film and stars somebody named Mink Stole.
Mink Stole?
Yes.
But that's a dude dressed like a girl.
Here, Mink explains why the timing is right for a movie like...
Well, God knows this country needs to be shaken up a little bit. You know, we're falling into a very paranoid rut here, and I think it's very...
You know, and I'm not going to take advice from Mink Stole. I don't care what side of the issue she's on.
Exactly.
And Mink talks about the trick to working with John Waters.
He pretty much knows what he wants. You know, John was a puppeteer as a child, so he's still wants to have that kind of control. Now, the trick with working with...
Shut your mouth.
Mink Stole.
I like Mink Stole all of a sudden is an expert on acting. Who the hell's that? Mink Stole. She's on Meryl Streep.
Shark Tales also in
Same initials, but that's it.
Also in theaters today. Also getting 1 star in the review I read.
I read a 3-star.
I read a 1.
Oh.
That averages out to 2 stars.
That's 2 stars.
Yeah. Angelina Jolie plays one of the characters, Angie, and...
well, she's never in anything good.
This is what she remembers from the first time she saw her character, A4.
When I was invited into...
Well, you'd think someone asked me to be the voice of one of these things.
Yeah, it's just, to me, that's a slam dunk for box office.
Pay me a bunch of dough. I'm good at that stuff. What do I have to play? Just tell me. A shark?
Yeah. It's easy.
Hey, I'm a shark. I'm going to eat you.
Look at me.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Hey, hey, retard.
Hey, retard. No, really, I mean...
I don't know. I would think they'd want you to do it.
I can do that. I'm not stupid. Not like everybody says.
Smart. I can handle things. I'm smart. Not like everybody says. I'm dumb. I'm smart. And I want respect.
Hi, Daddy.
Wang.
Here, Angelina says she likes the looks of her character.
I don't know how they did it, but they made a very sexy fish.
You just shut up and give me a lap dance.
Daddy! So there's something about the way she breathes and her hips move and she sparkles, and so...
Yeah, the guys from Green Day have the #1 album in the country. Their album is a rock opera.
Oh, like Tommy?
Something like that. It's called American Idiot. I can't wait to hear it. And here Billy Joe Armstrong talks about the plot of this rock opera. C2.
The main character is Jesus of Suburbia, and sort of how he deals with leaving home and feeling disenfranchised with everything from his local 7-Eleven to television to his parents to his friends. And then
All right. That sounds good.
I can't wait to hear that.
I'm not a big fan of rock opera. I never liked the Who's rock opera.
I love
You
the
didn't
Who.
like Queens?
Queen?
Bohemian Rhapsody?
Bohemian Rhapsody was not a rock opera.
It wasn't?
You know, that whole, where they have a concept album?
Uh-huh.
You know, every song like Tommy?
Right.
I didn't care about that.
I love the Who, and I wasn't a huge Tommy guy either.
Yeah.
But it's getting really good reviews, this American Idiot.
I'll have to listen to it.
And Al Franken, who can now be heard on Air America and seen on the Sundance Channel, says this is what Americans want in a president. C1.
Well, I think that Americans don't want the president to be the funniest guy in the world.
That's right.
They do want to know that the guy has a sense of humor and a sense of humor about himself.
Yes, Vinny, go ahead.
Howard, two things. We just got the ratings in for premiere week for The Tonight Show.
Mm-hmm.
Their lowest numbers in premiere week since Dave debuted in 1993.
Well, of course, first of all, it's a tremendous miscalculation on their part to announce that Jay Leno's a lame duck.
Right.
You know, it's one thing if you say a guy's going to retire in 3 months. It's another thing if you say a guy's going to retire in 5 years.
And is he really going to retire, by the way? Won't he just show up somewhere else?
Well, of course. I mean, the whole thing's ludicrous. Anything can happen in 5 years. It's a joke of a statement. And Conan O'Brien's a sap for even going along with it.
Well, these numbers, I mean, we had an incredible week, but they're down. So it's
well, of course. People see through him.
One other thing. Did you see in the papers today that they're questioning now if President Bush helped the Iraqi prime minister with a speech to Congress last week? Did you hear that?
I haven't heard that.
The prime minister gave like a really gung-ho speech from Iraq saying things are great, things are, you know, all the positive things that you would like to hear, right? And now it turns out that Bush may have helped him with the speech.
All right. Thank you, Ben.
Okay, bye.
Me on the bus whispers on the phone, on the phone, on the phone. Me on the bus whispers on the phone on the Howard Stern.
I was suspicious of that fact when Al-Asawi, or whatever his name is, worked in the word vociferous into his UN speech.
And Desperate Housewives will be debuting on Sunday. That's the new Terry Hatcher TV show. She was here earlier today, and Nicolette Sheridan is one of her co-stars. Nicolette talks about the show. B3.
All right. Nicolette.
I think this show is really groundbreaking. It's really different from anything that's ever been on the air.
Boy, I used to be hot in the pants for Nicolette Sheridan.
Nicest ass maybe in the history of television.
You know who was banging her? I think that singer dude.
Yeah, he was for a while.
What's his name?
Michael Bolton.
Michael Bolton. How's he get something like that?
Nice.
He got a lot of good girls.
I'm not fooling. I'm not falling for that.
I saw her in person once at a Hollywood party like years ago. She was with James Woods.
Oh, no.
Man, boy, everybody's taking a turn, huh?
I'll tell you what, though.
Yeah.
What an ass in person.
Who, James?
Yes.
Nicolette Sheridan.
Yeah,
that's a hot girl.
Nicolette Sheridan.
I don't know how she looks now, but...
Great ass.
That's hot.
Yeah.
And finally this morning, Rod Stewart has put out a second volume of those standards.
Yes.
Or a third of it. It's volume 3.
I think it's the same people who are going to vote for Bush. Buying that.
Oh, my goodness. He says he enjoys doing this kind of thing. C4.
It's not like the old days with the rock albums where you go in the studio for 6 months trying to create something original.
Yeah, that was great.
Why bother to do that?
Yeah, just take a bunch of crappy songs and do them. Make as much money.
These gorgeous songs are all, you know, they're laid down, the lyrics are written, and you've just got to try and interpret them in a different way.
Wonderful.
Wang.
Well, that's what's happening.
Yeah. You know who else is into that? Regis.
He's interpreting?
He's interpreting those lyrics. Hey, how about going to see Artie on Friday, October 8th in Gary and Saturday, October 9th at the grand opening of the new Scores in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Wow.
Also, to book Benji with his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers, go to dialadancer.com.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Can I one quick plug?
Please.
Tomorrow night, I will be at Mississippi Nights in St. Louis. 2 shows, me and Bob Levy. Tomorrow night, October 2nd, in St. Louis at Mississippi Nights. Come out, Cardinal fans. It's going to be a good time.
To play the gossip... Oh, not that. I want to thank Mike Walker, NationalEnquirer.com. A.J. Benza, host of Cold Turkey, premiering this Sunday night at 10 o'clock on PAX TV. Terry Hatcher. I want to thank you for the lap dance. Terry's in Desperate Housewives, premiering this Sunday night at 9 o'clock on ABC. Check her out. Amputees, don't forget, send in those tapes. Get us some pictures, something. Get yourself $10,000 if you're part of the
for beauties.
Amputee Beauty Pageant.
Missing limbs.
Sponsored by the movie Saw. Experience the ultimate Halloween event in theaters everywhere October 29th. The movie Saw coming out. Also, if you're a hot chick, come on down Monday morning, 6 a.m. If you dream of becoming a stripper, here's your chance. You'll be going to Florida if you win our little strip-off to dance at the new Scores in Fort Lauderdale.
In fact, Savannah is going to teach you how to dance. Savannah's going to be like your...
Well, your teeth got in the way of that whole sentence.
I'm nervous.
What are you nervous about? What are you, John Kerry? You have a debate?
Yeah, who are you debating?
He's nervous.
He's debating his teeth.
We're trying to help Does this ever end?
No.
It'll never end.
Tonight,
hey, can I just say I'm going to be in Cleveland tonight at Hoggy's Bar?
Hoggy's Bar.
Hoggy's Bar, because I'm going to see I'm going to the Kerry fundraiser this weekend to see Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, wonderful.
Nice.
Oh, good for you.
Tonight on E! Part 2 of the Animated FMEs, it's America's favorite award show. That's right. Honoring the best guests, favorite fights, most outrageous moments. It's really spectacular. More Animated FME awards tonight on E! I think you'll enjoy it. See you Monday.
Get out of here. 95X.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, whack packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now my guest today is a former intern who spent more time wandering these halls here at Sirius and diddling a pencil than he did doing any actual work. He likes to hang out in libraries and stand around staring at people. If there's a Stern Show related event, you can be sure he'll be there. You can also be sure that he'll never leave. And you can probably be sure that he's going to follow you home. Ronnie the limo driver says that he discovered him, although he came to us through the internship, so go figure. We all know it was the Tourette's that truly made him famous. Please join me in welcoming a man who sent many, many emails asking to be on Fine Time, and who will most likely spit all over me and the camera lens. Ladies and gentlemen, Medicated Pete. What's up, Pete?
Rachel.
Hi.
What's going on?
How are you doing today?
How you doing?
Good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm just hanging out. What's going on?
I'm liking the new highlights you're rocking.
I love it myself. You know?
Yeah. You're styling.
Did it for the spring, summer thing, you know?
Okay.
So.
He takes it up a notch for Fine Time. I appreciate that. I brought you snacks today. So take your pick.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Well, you should enjoy Cupcake Wednesday with us. What would you like?
I don't know. You know, I think I kind of like this one.
Go for it. Grab it.
Yeah.
You can have a snack while we're working.
Really?
Yep.
Oh man.
Go ahead.
I don't. I'm not so sure.
I think it's going to be delicious.
I'm feeling. I don't know. I'm feeling I should eat this thing. I don't know.
I think it'll help you relax. First question is from.
Thanks.
At Scott Gruenwald. Scott asks, take us through a day in the life of Medicated Pete.
A day in the life? A day in the life will be getting up in the morning.
Yeah.
Taking a shower.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Selecting my clothing for the day.
Yep, did a good job.
Usually,
yeah.
I'm okay with that. You know, bypass breakfast. I'm only eating one meal a day. It seems because I'm constantly on the go.
That's why I got you a cupcake. Keep going.
Rachel, this is beautiful.
Go ahead. What else do you do?
Oh, damn, that's good.
I'm glad you like it.
Damn.
What? So you get your clothes and then do you go anywhere? You stay home all day?
Select my clothing throughout the day. As you can tell.
Yep, I saw the clothes.
Beautifully dressed.
No, you did great with that.
Oh. Very nice icing, by the way.
That's good. I wanted you to get the bite to eat, the one meal a day
Beautiful.
thing.
Beautiful.
Good. Do you go anywhere?
However,
yeah.
Well, and then after the shower
and the clothes selection,
dressing of the clothes and all that.
Yeah.
I will go on the internet and look at pornography all day. So.
You're busy.
Yeah,
You're a busy guy.
I'm basically a busy man.
That's what keeps you from having food breaks. You got to do a lot of porn time.
Man. Yeah.
Okay. Mm. Next question is from Louis G.
Unbelievable.
Louis asks, do you still go to the library every day? And if you don't, where is the new hangout?
The hangout is still the library. I'm still doing the library. It seems to be the thing to do.
Yeah. You read a lot when you're there or no?
Basically, I'm at the library staring at people, and it seems to freak them out to a point where it's like, what are you doing? You know, what are you doing here? Like staring, you know. So basically, the staring is over with, and I'll just go and make believe I'm working or doing something, grabbing a magazine or something.
Okay.
And, you know, looking through the magazine, basically.
It's a busy day.
Yeah, I tell you.
At Trey Stink asks, do you like Robin's or Rachel's boobs more?
That is a tough one, you know.
It's a challenging question.
Because I'm very much a boob man.
Yeah. So, what's your expert opinion?
I love the boobies, you know.
Sure.
Love the boobies, you know.
He loves the boobies.
I mean, it's just a fascination of mine.
Okay.
Staring at breasts, and I get such a joy and a rush from staring at boobies. So to answer your question, I'll have to say Rachel's, because I don't know, it's just fascination. Fascination.
I am so flattered right now. Question from Brian S. What's your favorite experience you've had with the show?
I have to say my favorite experience has been pissing Ronnie the Limmenwalker off to the extent where it's very enjoyable.
Do you have a favorite pissing Ronnie off memory?
I remember going to the staff bathroom and putting like a garbage can or something in the way of the door, and he came out of the door, and boom, there's the garbage can there, and then he was really pissed off. You asshole! What are you doing?
You laughing at?
So that was a pretty cool moment, actually.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Said that. Angela V asks, be honest, when you were an intern, what staff member was a d to you and who was the nicest?
I don't know. I don't have a d per se. Everybody has been very cordial and nice.
Give me your most favorite, least favorite. Maybe we won't even call him a d. Who's been the best and the worst?
I don't know. The best probably has been Ronnie, because he's been such a cool guy.
Yeah.
Well, tell Gary you're going to be my intern. It's okay with me. We'll see how long you last.
I think they'll give me a trial run.
Go
you
tell
know.
Gary.
You guys get along pretty well.
Dude.
Yeah, man. I mean,
back,
you know.
Stay back. You can be my intern.
I would love that. And I don't know. I might have to add my own in there for a minute.
Okay.
The funniest would be Jim McClure, probably.
He's a funny guy.
He's a funny guy just because of his face, his looks, you know, everything about the guy.
He's just funny looking.
He's just a real peculiar looking dude, and it's just like, holy shit. You know, here he is. You know, it's like.
So in like a chicken Dale's contest,
very fun.
He's going down. You're the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I got that. So you didn't have a least favorite here at the show?
I have not had a least favorite. I don't like to judge like that, you know.
Yeah,
I like to keep it like an even playing field, you know. So just have fun, just have a good time, you know.
Awesome. Jared S asks, have you ever wandered off and found yourself lost?
Every day, actually. Yeah. That happens every day. Every day I find myself lost.
How do you get home?
I have to ask people for directions, and you know, I mean, it just sort of happens that way, you know.
Yeah, that's a good way to meet people.
Yeah.
Dave,
you're getting sprinkles all over you.
Well, I got a little bit of a shower just now.
You like it?
But I kind of do. Dave O asks, people have said you.
God,
this
you're
is.
gorgeous.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're a looker yourself, Pete. This is ironic. Dave O asks, people have said you spit a lot when you eat. I'm seeing that. What was the most embarrassing situation during a meal?
Well, probably when all my food came out of my mouth. Probably.
What happened? When was that?
Just not paying attention, you know, and just sort of like having projectiles, you know, come out of my mouth. It's just like, wow, you know, like crazy. Like it's crazy.
But you've learned from that. You're getting better with it, you think, or?
I've actually learned how to do things like correctly and like the right way, you know.
Yeah.
I've learned from past mistakes.
That's how you grow.
You know, that's how you grow as a human being.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, you know, eating and learning. You know, that's usually how it comes. You know.
Good point. Next questions.
We're having
I'm sorry. I got the giggles. I don't know what's wrong with me. No, you're giving me a lot of good stuff.
Absolutely.
Question. Sorry.
You okay?
I am. You choked me up a little.
Some water or something?
No, I'm good. Question from Joe.
Joe
asks.
All right, Joe.
Were you shocked that you got aroused while being teased and electrocuted? And how did that feel?
That felt absolutely amazing.
Did you expect you were going to get aroused?
I did actually. You know, it was such an amazing experience.
Describe it for me. What did it feel like?
Well, hold on. I'm, you know, these shocks on my ass. Such an amazing like sensation feeling, you know. Oh, that's fucking insane! I mean, it's crazy. You have to experience it to actually get the full.
Yeah, I can't even imagine.
Get the full on effect.
It's fucking hard!
Damn, yeah, it is. Because it's just absolutely amazing.
Have you tried to replicate that at home on your own?
In my spare time, yes. I mean, I've tried to do it, but it doesn't work because you need that chick who will be that person.
Oh yeah.
To actually
to electrocute your ass.
Administer the electrocution. Yeah. Yeah.
Good point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Question from Wes Clay S. He asks: F, marry, kill. Rachel Fine, Beth O, Robin Quivers.
Ooh.
It's a tough one.
That is a tough one. I don't know. I probably would have to say I'd F Rachel Fine.
Thank you, sir.
Because of her this spectacular beauty right here. I mean, look at this.
Thank you.
Kill. I would have to kill Robin Quivers.
Why's that?
I don't know. It's just something about her just would make me want to do that. And obviously would marry Beth O.
She's beautiful
because she's such a sweet.
She is
woman. Like a seemingly like a caring woman. So,
absolutely.
So I would definitely have to do those three. So.
All right, you got a plan.
Yeah.
A lot of people wrote in asking for you to do some impressions.
Hey Rachel, you look beautiful. You look amazing.
That was fantastic. And just to take us out, and before I even go there, I want to thank everyone for the questions they sent in. This was a really special episode of Fine Time. Please keep sending your questions. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can send them via email. Pardon?
Great occasion.
Great occasion.
Yeah.
Even send video submissions. And remember that this is your show, so do not screw it up. Until next time, I had a fine time, but it will be all the more fine if I can get a little beatbox from Pete. Get ready. Yeah.
Little beatbox?
Yeah. What do you got?
All right. I'll show you what I got.
Okay.
Got to get into it a little bit.
Get into it.
Got to get into the rhythm. Got to get into the rhythm.
Okay. Amazing.
That's what I'm talking about.
This guy.
It's like good stuff for one.
It was, or what?
You are hot, by the way.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thanks.
amazing.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
Let's go to, I don't know, Jason. Jason, hi, you're on the air in San Antonio, Texas.
Hey, Howard. What you
Hi.
doing today?
Hey, Jason.
Hey, but before I give you shit, I'm a big fan, and if you got tickets for Austin and you still like me after the call, I'd love to go.
In fact, I have good news for you. I don't have tickets right now for Austin, but I'm sure I will, and I'll put you on a list. But how would you like to win $500 cash right now?
I'd love to.
All right. The Beetlejuice game is simple, Jason. Very simple to play. We ask Beetlejuice a question, and then 5 to 10 minutes later, we ask him the exact same question. And what you have to bet on is whether or not Beetlejuice will be able to answer it the same way.
The answer is no.
Well, let's find out. Let me give you a sample.
Final answer.
Jason in San Antonio, let me play you a sample. This one doesn't count. You don't have any pressure on you whatsoever. So here, I'm going to play it for you. Here's what we asked Beetle.
It's yellow. Where you?
Oh, well, there we go. We're off to a rousing start. Fa-fa-fooey, off with your head.
What
I
happened?
put that in there. It was on track 1.
Well, it is on track 1, but Beatles answering. The question is what?
It's supposed to be...
I should just give you the money, Jason. This is going to end up in me yelling at Gary, and it's going to be a disaster.
It's always good for radio.
That's true. Fafa, what's going on here?
Sal told me that.
Sal told you. Do you check what Sal tells you? Haven't we learned over the years that Sal telling you something is as good as that wall telling me something?
Hey, Howard, I got a Sal story.
Hold on, Jason. I'm on the middle. Where are you going, Gary? Gary just left. Sal,
it appears
what?
like the first track was in the middle of a pause. If you go back to 1, you'll hear me ask the question.
All right. So it was queued up the wrong way.
Yes,
so
it was on...
So it's Gary's fault, right?
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm saying it is.
It wasn't.
Well, who queued it up? I didn't play it.
I put it in, and I put it on track 1.
It's not queued up.
I don't know, but I don't know if somebody touched it.
My guess is you tested it, and you forgot to redo it.
I did not. I don't touch that stuff.
You agree, Sal?
No. I'm not disagreeing with Gary.
Sal just gave me the thumbs up. Of course you did. Who queued it up? You. It's queued up wrong.
No. Hold on. Seriously.
See,
I put
Sal
the disc
knows.
in. Sal,
No,
get out of
thumbs up, you're right.
$500.
Hey, stop it. Leave him alone. What's the matter with you? What are you hitting him for?
I'm not. He's going to fucking stand behind me.
No, you just hit him. What are you doing?
I'm not going to take shit from him.
He just says he agrees with me.
I'm not going to sit here
You're taking
and
shit
he's
from
going to
me.
stand behind me and act like a dick. He's going to get a kick in the balls.
No, he's not.
Then get the fuck out.
I didn't do anything.
He didn't do anything.
That's bullshit. I'm not here to be his fucking tool.
First of all, don't kick anyone around here.
Well, don't fuck with me.
He's not fucking with you.
Yes, he is.
He agrees with me. I'm fucking with you.
I don't.
You need a timeout. Like with my kids. Timeout. Get out of here.
I'm telling
No, you need a timeout.
You asked me a question. I'm just going to answer.
You need a timeout.
I'm going to answer the question.
No,
I'm going to leave.
You need a timeout.
I'm going to answer the question.
Go
I'm
have
going
your
to leave.
timeout. I want you to sit in your office for 15 minutes, and then you can talk.
I put the disc in.
I said you have a
and
timeout.
I never touched
Robin,
the button.
tell him he has a timeout.
I hear you. I can hear her too.
You were not into emasculating. I'll give you freedom to emasculate this motherfucker.
You can't give me that freedom.
What? Go ahead. Give him a timeout.
Gary.
Good. So
Timeout. You have to go.
Put the disc in.
What did Sal just say? Tell him again.
I don't bow to him.
Gary, I said timeout. Please leave.
Howard, I put the disc in.
You screwed up.
I did not.
All right. Thank you.
I put the disc in.
Spend 15 minutes in your office and go take it. And send in Will to be my producer for 15 minutes because he doesn't seem to screw up.
What the hell's the matter with that idiot?
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
You're fine.
Did
all
they
right.
make contact?
Yeah, Gary kicked him.
Oh, dear.
Gary could kick me all day long. I break his balls so much it's completely fine.
All right.
He's a good guy. Stupid, but good.
Right.
Said by a man with 102 IQ. You can't fuck with numbers, Sal.
All right. I'm sorry, Robin. I had to give Gary a timeout.
I see. They were acting like kids.
He was acting like a child. You know, I love Maria Menounos. She comes on the show and stuff, but there's this crazy thing where there's a picture of her in every newspaper in a string bikini because she lost the bet. She bet with another hot female reporter that if she's a Patriots fan.
Right.
And the big punishment would have been she has to put on a Giants bikini.
Wow.
With the blue colors.
Uh-huh.
So there's pictures of her in the paper today, and before she has to open her coat, she has this look of pain on her face.
Right.
You know, this is a girl who is ripped. Well, she prays to get in a bikini. She's on page 2 of every newspaper.
She prays to get in a newspaper.
Her and her publicist were praying that the Giants would win, so she'd have to get in a bikini.
Yeah.
But what I love, the most annoying thing is her feigned look of disgust.
The acting.
Oh, I can't believe I lost the bet. And guess what I have to do? I have to get in a bikini and have reporters take a picture of me.
I'm going to get some attention?
This is the same girl 2 weeks ago, goes on a vacation, has a cameraman taking pictures of her frolicking in the water. I've never seen a woman have that much fun in the water alone.
You know what? When you pointed that out, I now start looking at some of these pictures.
Yeah.
And there's another girl. I think it's Vanessa Hudgens or something like that.
Okay.
Every time I turn around, she's frolicking in the water on a beach.
You don't frolic. Like when you're alone in the water, you kind of just like flip your arms around a little bit.
Right.
You don't frolic.
Right. No, her arms are always up in the air. She's having a great time.
Maria Menounos gets in the water on vacation. Looks like she's having the most fun I've ever seen anybody have.
herself.
By herself. And her arms are up there and she's running through the water. So it's an obvious photo shoot, and this idea that they should
and
never...
And they look perfect.
Maria's a nice girl and everything, but and she's been great on our show, but she should never be photographed in her bikini again. It will make her jump off a building. I'm so upset.
If it's that painful.
The girl weighs like 90 pounds. She's got a super hot body, and she was in her underwear here.
Yeah.
And so when I tickled her, and so now she's like, I lost the bet. It's so humiliating. I have to wear a bikini in public. My dream come true.
The mayor didn't make that bet.
Yeah. Gary, didn't I give you a timeout? What are you doing in here?
I have to work.
What?
I have to work.
But you can't just leave your time out. What's the matter with you? You had to...
Now he's making noise.
All right, you can leave your time.
I'll go back to timeout after.
I can't hear you. What?
I'll go back to my timeout after we do our work.
No. You're done with your time. I don't like you kicking Sal. Stop that.
I smack him around a lot.
You're tantruming like a child.
But he's acting like an adult.
Sal, what happened? Nothing happened. I mean, it was cued wrong, and it was in the middle of a pause. And I made Gary, I made Howard aware of it. And that was basically it. So just kind of having fun with Gary behind his back. No big deal.
So Beetlejuice knew it was yellow.
Okay, you crossed the line anyway?
No, he's going to stand behind him. I'm not going to I've smacked him before. I don't know why Howard thought that was such a big deal.
Jason, I apologize. I've never heard a game
It seems like the punishment didn't fit the crime, according to Howard. Would you agree with that?
Well, it changes every day. It's not like there's a fucking rule book.
And I asked you before this game started to do a quick interview with you, and you said you had to make sure this game went right. First question out of the gate, there was a problem.
Yes, Beetlejuice to follow.
Again, I put the disc in. If somebody fucked with it or touched it, I can't. This morning it was incorrectly. What happened between now and this morning? I don't know. Sometimes people touch stuff. And
I know what you're saying, Scott. I got you. So what exactly did you touch to the CD?
I knew that was figure out.
I put it in there. I didn't know nothing.
He claims he just put it in, and someone might have possibly touched it. Did you touch the CD player in any way after Gary put the CD in?
First of all, I don't know when he put it in. Okay. Second of all, I didn't touch the CD player. Or first of all, I did touch the CD player. And second of all, I don't know when he put it in. Right. If he put it in this morning, after we were in there checking everything, then no, I didn't touch it if it was during the show.
Did you touch the CD player at any point today?
Here we go.
No. I looked at it.
Well, that's enough. That'll do it.
That's what happens when you kick someone around here. This is what happens. You can't touch people. You can't touch it. Don't get me wrong. I love that guy who kicks out, but you just can't touch people.
Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, whack packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, if I asked you to spell the word red, and the first thing that came to mind was Leetrd, then you know exactly who my guest for today is. It doesn't matter if he's shitting his pants and blaming someone else, or answering every question with the word me, or making truly unique sounds while vomiting. We can't help but love him. His antics and costumes have kept us laughing for years, and he never ceases to amaze us. He may weigh 648 pounds and be under 5 feet tall, but in the Stern world, he is a giant of a man. Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly my honor to introduce you to a man who is as bad as can, the one, the only, Beetlejuice. Hi, Beat.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, honey.
Are you excited to answer some questions today?
Oh, sure.
A lot of people have things to ask you.
Right.
All right, well, I'm going to jump right in because we got some burning questions here. Our first question comes from Martin W., and he asks, do you think it was inevitable that the Industrial Revolution would result in vast global unemployment?
No, I think it does, yeah.
Why do you think that?
Because people play basketball because that's their life.
That's what they prefer to do, is play basketball.
Right.
Were they playing it in the Industrial Revolution a lot?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay. So would we stop playing basketball in order to fix the economy? Okay, so maybe just chill out on the basketball.
Probably chill out on basketball.
Basketball. That makes sense. Question 2 comes from Andrea F. Andrea asks, Beetlejuice, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24, okay. I thought you were 46.
No, 46. I'm looking 80 years old.
No, you're 80? You're 80 already. Wow. Next question comes from Rupert F., and he asks, do you still speak Italian?
Well, I speak a little bit Italian, but a little bit.
Say something for us in Italian.
Well, I couldn't spell it unless I did.
Yeah, that's a good point. Can you tell us about the Industrial Revolution in Italian?
Well, it's Italian, but there's a lot of people that's Italian, but, you know, a lot of people does, but they don't speak much, but they speak once in a while.
Do you just speak Italian or you speak other languages too?
Well, they speak 2 different languages.
You do?
Sometimes, but not every time.
What other language?
Well, some people do, some people don't, you know.
Well, it's a good point. Some people do and some people don't. Next question comes from Todd C. Todd asks, have you ever been in love?
Well, maybe quite, I don't know, maybe once in a while.
Once in a while you've been in love. Who were you in love with?
Hey, I've been in love with my wife for 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are still madly in love.
Oh, yeah, we're still in love.
What kind of romantic things you do for her?
Oh, all day long.
All day long you're doing romantic stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
All day long.
Oh, you're putting a lot of time into that romance.
Oh, yeah.
The candles, bubble baths.
Oh, yeah.
Take her out to dinner.
Probably that. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Well, she's a lucky woman. Next question is from Joseph M. Joseph asks, who is your favorite person on the show?
I'm drunk.
Oh, he was
fight
drunk.
With people, fight with Howard, fight with everybody.
He was drunk and fighting you?
He fights everybody. Him, Benji, him, me, Howard, whoever, who else.
Will you guys ever box?
Me?
Yeah.
One time I broke his nose.
You broke his nose?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That must have hurt. Did he hurt you at all or no?
Oh, he ain't hurt me. I hurt him.
You knocked him out?
Yeah, broke his jaw, yeah.
Howard was there during the fight?
No, I was there. He was sitting there when I broke his jaw.
Did he jump in the fight with you?
No.
No, just you.
I was sitting right there.
Okay. And then you just jumped up and broke his nose?
Yeah.
We better watch out. Next question comes from John V. John asks, can you please name our last 5 presidents?
5 presidents. Well, the only person we got is it's not 5 of us, but it's only one person, one judge.
Who's the judge?
Well, one president is just all presidents the same name.
They're all named president.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Have you ever thought about running for president?
Well, I could have, yeah.
Yeah, why didn't you?
If I wanted to, I would. Yeah. I wanted the president, you motherfuckers. I wanted the president, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, I think you'd be great.
Well, if I wanted to be president, yeah, I'd take it.
Yeah, you'd take it.
No problem with it.
What kind of big changes would you make for our country?
For our country? In New York.
Well, in New York, you'd make some change. Just in New York, you wouldn't make any changes around the rest of the world.
No, I wouldn't make no changes. I just leave this the way it is, the way we doing it.
And just have a party. Be president, have a party.
Yeah, president has parties. They do what they do. Have lunches. People do what they do.
You'd have some lunch and you do what they do.
No, we does.
It's truer words were never spoken. Next question comes from Joe P. on Facebook. Joe wants to know, how do you feel about Occupy Wall Street?
Well, Wall Street? I've been doing it for 10 years. Everybody knows that.
You've been doing Occupy Wall Street for 10 years?
Oh, yeah, 10 years. A lot of people know that.
What were you doing down there?
Well, people live down there.
Yeah.
People can do what they want. People live down there. People live there. People have houses there. People do what they want because they live on their land. That's what they do.
Yeah, they're just doing what they want.
They can do what they want because they live on their land.
And why do you think they're protesting?
Well, why they're protesting? Because they wanted to see people want to make money.
So they're protesting to make the money?
They wanted to make their money. They make their money. Some do, some don't.
What do you suggest the people who don't make the money should do?
Well, they should have an office. That's what they should do.
Go get an office.
Build an office and do something.
That's a good point. Build an office. That would help. Next question comes from Artie M. Artie asks, Beetle, what are your favorite stock picks for the year?
My stock pick?
Yeah. What should people invest in?
Well, they always invest in anything.
Yeah.
Well, people do what they had to do, they do it.
That's a good point. What? So should they invest in any particular companies? Any? What's in your stock portfolio right now?
My stock?
Yeah.
It's building the company. That's what it is. That's people making money.
Yeah. So if they just build the office,
right?
Don't even invest in a stock.
No, you can put it in stock, but as long as people making their money, yeah.
Next question is from John M. Pete, do you brush your tooth?
Me? Yeah, I brush my teeth. Yeah.
Every day?
Every day.
Every single day? Morning and night?
Morning and night. Every single day.
Every single day. You floss it too?
A couple of times, yeah.
Yeah, all right. That's good. I can tell that there's some oral hygiene going on. Next question is from Irvin H. Irvin asks, hey, Beetle, are you doing any more movies?
A couple more days I will, yeah.
What kind of movie?
I don't know. It's take me a while to do it.
Yeah. What's the movie about?
Well, it's just people like to watch it.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I want to watch it.
Well, it takes me to a couple of weeks or another 2 weeks or something. 2 or 3 weeks.
And what's going to happen in the movie?
I got a couple of people I have to meet.
Yeah. And then you'll get started on the movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just had that started another 2 weeks or something.
Are you writing the movie too?
I'm writing the movie, yeah.
And you're directing it?
Yep.
And you're doing the whole thing, and you're a star in it.
I'm doing the whole thing.
The whole thing. You're gonna write it, direct it, star in it.
Write the whole thing, yeah.
Tell me about the movie. What's this movie about?
I don't know.
I think you've got an Academy Award in your future. Another question from Chad F. Chad asks, Beetle, can you spell red?
Spell red? Yeah. Red is like a chalk, like crayon, whatever.
Yeah. How you spell it?
Spell red.
L-A-T-E-R. Oh, crayon, L-T-S.
LTS.
Yes, crayon.
LTS. This has been really enlightening. You've taught me a lot today, Beetle.
Yeah, it's a lot of things.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. I want to take a minute to genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank Beetle for sitting down with me today. This has been pretty fun, huh?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you for sending in all of your questions. Keep sending your questions in. You can send them via Twitter, Facebook. You can send video submissions and be a part of the show. You can email us. Just remember to keep sending them. And also remember that this is your show, so don't screw it up. Until next time, I'm Rachel Fine, and I hope you had a fine time.
And Beetlejuice, too.
And Beetlejuice, too. You want to give the audience a message? You want to say hi to them?
Thanks, audience. I like you guys.
I like you guys, too.
I like you guys watching.
I like them. I love them. You love them?
I love the guys. You love the audience.
What he said. Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, whack packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, today's guest has seen and done things that are really unbelievable. He's flown past the rings of Saturn, he's been aboard the mothership, and of course he has had sex with alien women. He's got an amazing vocabulary and a unique voice and is known across the galaxy as a friend of the Biavians. Some people think he's the real deal. Some people think he's batshit crazy. We think he is the perfect fit for the Stern Show world. Please buy a symbol and join me in saying Okwa Tenjin Wan to Riley Martin. Hello, friend Martin.
Hello, Rachel.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you.
Thank
good
you.
to be here with you today.
Yeah, thanks for being a part of Fine Time. This means a lot to us.
Well, it means a lot to me.
Well, fantastic. We got tons of questions for you. Are you ready to answer some?
Yeah.
The fans had lots to ask.
Okay.
First one comes from Howard H. He asks, it's clear you are underpaid and undervalued. How much are you making now per show, and how much do you think you should be paid per show?
Well, Howard, apparently my show is successful or I would not be here. I've been here now starting into the 7th year, yet they haven't granted me an extra hour or two per week or something of that nature. And the bull crap that they're doing over and over and over and over, I should think that another hour or two of Riley Martin would be welcomed by my constituents, my listeners, because I do have a great following. But no, I'm not getting paid nearly what I should be paid.
Is there a dollar figure that would make you happy?
Well, my goodness, if they paid me a cost of living, since I started here, the cost of living on everything has went up like 40%. I didn't ask them to grant me any more money than they would anyone else. However, give me an extra hour or 2 extra hours per week, and I'd be satisfied, even at what the pittance they're paying me now. You see what I mean?
I see. So you're willing to work more, you just, for the same
Yes,
money.
of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next question comes from Mark Z. Mark asks, what do you think happened at Roswell?
Roswell, there was... Okay. Do we have a moment on this?
We do. Take it, please.
Ships jump out of what I call quantum windows, that is corridors through space and time. Generally, when they jump out, they are above the stratosphere of a planet and is not affected by the weather factors. This particular ship jumped out of this quantum window into a raging lightning storm. And when it rematerializes, just for a moment, the fusion reactor is offline, allowing the lightning to hit it and bring it down near Roswell. Well, they retrieved the ship, what was left of it, and at least 3 bodies at that time, one of which lived for a period of time after then. Now, these things, if you're watching the Science Channel now and things like this, you'll find that many of these things are coming to light now, even though I wrote this book some 25 years ago.
Next question comes from Mark C. Mark asks, has there ever been a moment of lucidity with you where you thought maybe you made all this crazy shit up, or do you absolutely believe everything that happened to you?
Well, okay. I've been doing this show for 6 years, going on 7. Now, if you have read my book, which was written better than 25 years ago, you would find that many of the things, forward concepts, incidents, and things of this nature that I've said in the book is only now being revealed by military officials, ex-astronauts, etc., etc. And so it is highly unlikely that I could have known these things and what have you. And it is also highly unlikely that I can legibly speak to physicists, archaeologists, scientists, paleontologists, historians with only an 8th grade education and not be shut down, so to speak.
Gotcha. So you're standing by. This is what happened.
Well, of course.
I gotcha. Next question comes from Sean S. Sean asks, if you need money so bad, why not ask your buddy Tan to throw you a few alien credits?
Well, my goodness. If Tan had made me a rich man many, many years ago, fool that I am, I would not be alive now. And what have you. They have given me the treasure. The treasure is the knowledge of some of this universal equation. And therein lay my fortune, so to speak. It is up to me how I would use it. Would I use it to paint myself a demagogue? Or would I use it to give freely where anyone who works at McDonald's can actually have access to it instead of trying to rob them and things of this nature? I have chosen to do the right thing, and if I don't miss any meals, my dear, I shall remain happy. I have a beautiful wife, you know, and She's sweeter now than she was when I met her. As the day go by. You know what I'm talking about?
Probably the symbol.
So, yeah, right. So, I am fortunate, and I have a fortune. The fortune is my knowledge, which I would not trade for all the gold and silver in the world.
All right. Mm-hmm. Sounds like Tim's off the hook. Next question comes from Todd M. Todd asks, what conventional jobs have you held, if any?
Oh, jeez. Construction, road building, bare-knuckle fighting, whiskey making, and for the scientific purposes, I did grow a little herbal essence from time to time, and of course I've worked in various other fields of endeavor, and what have you. I've cleaned buildings, I've janitorial, I've loaded fruit in the fruit, I've gathered fruit, things like this. I've worked all my life, kid, and I've never yet been on the public dole, though I don't know if one day I won't have to, but I never have.
Next question comes from Eric J. Eric asks, now that 12/21/2012 is within a year from now, can you elaborate more on what you think will happen on this date?
Well, I have said on a number of occasions on my show that any conclusion that I completely draw, I will not reveal until around the early May of this year. However, let me lay this on you. Think of this, January 2012.
Yeah.
Now, take and add those numbers up. All of those, it adds up to 34, 3 and 4 are 7.
Okay.
Now, Westerners consider 7 a lucky number, and thus it is. However, have we lived long enough to inadvertently witness the opening of the 7th seal of Armageddon? This remains to be seen. What I tell you now, that it is not looking as if man has even beginning to change his evil ways and things of this nature. So this may be the year. Could very well happen, you know.
Next question comes from Dave C. Dave asks, are there currently any aliens living among us? And if so, are any of them famous or well-known public figures?
Well, it's like this. About 32,000 years ago in northern Africa, aliens came down from that fable, which you call Atlantis, looked upon the daughters of men and found them fair, took of them wives. Their sons became old great men of renown. Before that time, mankind was little more than hunter-gatherers, subhuman, so to speak. After that time, they started building great edifices, pyramids, animal husbandry, astronomy, irrigation, things of this nature. And so I tell you that there is no race, creed, or color of man now on the earth that doesn't have some alien genome in their body. You understand? Mm-hmm. The last of the sub-sapien, the sub-homo erectors, disappeared with the Neanderthal. We are the end product. And yes, the alien is here in our genes.
Jason W. asks, after you were abducted, did the aliens bring you back because you annoyed the hell out of them?
No doubt I did. Annoy them grievously, but they found that somewhat fascinating, that I was crude, that I would crack jokes on them and things of this nature, but they took it in stride because, in essence, the aliens believe it's not what you say, it's what you mean.
Ulana taka pakaratu. Kwa omsa laji wan. Dega Yahweh. Po umana. Lila ponuma. Lila ponuma. Lila ponuma. Kwase. You know.
Yetta F. asks, I want to better understand why you use anti-Semitic comments like calling Howard the Golden Jew when you're angry over financial or contractual issues. Particularly as a person of color, I would think you'd have some sensitivity about using slurs of that nature. Yeah. Have you ever experienced racism personally? And if so, why do you participate in reinforcing such offensive stereotypes?
Well, okay. Is he not a golden Jew? He's got lots of money. And is he not cheap from the way he treats me and me alone? You don't have to be a Jew. You don't have to be a Chinaman. You can be anything you want to. And if you maltreat me, I will not kowtow and suck your toes and things of this nature.
I don't think you should suck his toes.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be kind of interesting to see, but why is it that you focus on him being a Jew when you're making...
Well,
it seems
my
like a
goodness,
slur.
if he was a Chinaman,
So you would say he's a golden Chinaman?
he's a golden chink.
Wow.
If he is maltreating me in such a manner.
Why not
You
just
understand?
Why not just a golden man?
Well, okay, a golden man, pay me, you cheap bastard.
But why not stay with that golden man, cheap bastard? Why go the Jew route? Why go?
Well, now in this case, the way I am being hurt requires a refined type of insult, instead of simply saying, "Oh man, why don't you pay me more?" You understand? And if I had my hands on $200 or $300 million and had someone that did a successful show for me, as long as I have, I would have given them something
I hear you.
that they deserve. You understand?
Yeah.
It is many of my benefactors are beautiful Jewish people. Why? Because they are beautiful. And they have kept me alive when these people, I couldn't live off of what they're paying me. I couldn't pay rent. I couldn't put gas in my car. I couldn't eat food and all of this. You understand? So until, as much as I love him, he does something right. He is everything derogatory that he makes himself to be in my eyesight, because it is not I who owe him.
I got nothing.
Okay.
Next one is from Westplay S. He asks, many people scoff at aliens, but now you've enlightened us with the truth. What about other unexplained phenomena that people laugh off? Sasquatch, the Loch Ness Monster, chupacabras. Can you shed any light on these global mysteries?
Right. Well, Sasquatch lives. I know this because me and my father hunted the creature. And people in the country and the old Indians, they already knew about it all the time. Yes, there is phenomena. There are ghosts, because I have been shown and come to the conclusion without any doubt that the force of life itself is eternal. No religion, regardless of its name, says that you cannot be. It says we can be rewarded, you can be punished, or what have you, but not your God or nobody else's God has said, I can make you not be. You will continue one way or the other, and you will return here many times. And nobody gets away with anything. You understand?
I understand.
Good goes to good, bad goes to bad.
Sasquatch was a yes, Loch Ness Monster?
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, chupacabras?
Definitely.
Good deal. I want to thank Riley for taking the time to answer all of the questions that you, the fans, submitted. This was very, very enlightening and interesting.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Remember, please keep sending your questions in. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can send them via email or video submission. And remember, this is your show, so don't screw it up. Until next time, I'm Rachel Fine, and I hope you had a fine time.
I had a fine time, Rachel.
I had a fine time as well, Riley. This was
Take care.
Something else. I don't even...
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it?
It's very strange. It's truly, truly strange.
Want to go over Mr. Levine notes? He's bringing up the girlfriend, by the way. I saw her on the guest list.
Yeah.
Voice is doing well. You know, it premiered after the Super Bowl with like absurd ratings.
I never watched the show. Does he do what you do? Is he a judge?
He's a judge.
Sort of.
Mentor though, too.
Mentor,
like did
yeah.
like X Factor.
Sternly.
What's up, Adam? Welcome back, sir.
It begins.
I know. I try to stand far back, but
We're rolling deep today.
Wow.
Yeah, we got like 500 people here. This is Jordan Felstein, manager extraordinaire.
How's it going?
Rolling deep today. Sean Tejas, Gene Hong.
How you doing, man?
Chad Dennis.
Good, man. You? Good, thanks.
Carlene.
Hello.
Of course.
Last but certainly not least.
Yeah, exactly. I don't
One
need to
star.
introduce you.
So, Adam, with everything going on with your success on The Voice, are you going to offer Howard some advice with his America's Got Talent
which is starting up. He's already started some of the judging process. So.
We'll talk about it. It'll be interesting. I can't wait to see what he thinks about the whole thing. It's pretty crazy.
Cool.
I'm sure he was definitely, because even though he's done everything kind of and can handle anything, I'm sure it's probably different than anything he's ever done before. So.
Right, and he was talking this morning about how this is the first time he's not really in control when he's on a show versus.
Yeah, well, you gotta let that go right away.
Yeah.
Because it's totally. You try to control things, but if you try to control too much, you lose your mind. So I can't wait to hear how and this is a little different, because it's not just singing; it's a bunch of different things, and the system is different too. So, but it'd be cool to talk about it.
All right, we'll see you in the studio, man.
Adam Levine is here, but I don't know if he's ready to go. He just got up here. I was just looking at pictures of his girlfriend in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue.
Oh,
Look
really?
at her.
She's a swimsuit model?
Yeah, very hot.
Or a Sports Illustrated model. They do more than swimsuits.
What's her name?
I don't
What?
know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Is she
It'll be
here?
hard. She's here.
So why don't they put her name?
She's here too?
Because Will's bringing in the note now. Adam wants to come in alone first.
Oh, okay.
And then he
All right.
figures
He knows you'll never speak to him again.
Right. If she comes in, I won't speak to him.
He knows the show so well. He's like, I'll come in, and then I'm sure he'll bring her in a little while.
Adam Levine is the lead singer of Maroon 5, and he's also on the show The Voice, which is now...
Judge and mentor on The Voice.
He is now actually... The Voice is tied with American Idol at viewers at 16.1.
Yeah, it's doing really well.
Yeah, doing well. There he is.
And they've
Look at
already
him.
been renewed for another season. Hello.
There you are, man.
He's gorgeous.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
What do you mean he's gorgeous? He's not that hot.
It just came out of me. I couldn't help it.
You get that a lot,
I was looking at his ass.
Don't look at his ass. Leave the guy alone.
I don't have an ass.
You got a cute ass.
Get out of here.
Do girls think you're cuter now because of The Voice?
I definitely. Do I just talk? There's no mic?
It's right there. We got like a singer's mic on you.
Shit, wow.
Look, you see right next to your mouth?
Right next
is a
to your
mic.
mouth. Right coming down from your... There it is.
Oh, fuck. I feel like I'm in sync or something. Yeah.
So how you doing? Yeah, right. In Sync, he used to carry one of those little headset mics.
Right.
I could never get down with that. That's
Yeah,
weird.
no, because when you're a singer, you want to hold the microphone, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know who just did that? It was David Lee Roth. I was shocked.
What'd he do?
I wasn't there, but I guess when Van Halen just played, he had one of those things. And
The
I'm like, that's kinda
headphone?
like,
The headset?
Nah, it's like very cool.
Did you go to see those guys when they played?
No, but I heard that it was kind of amazing. I heard
It was.
great.
I actually think this is the weird thing about the record business. I think the song Tattoo is a really good song. Have you heard the single?
I haven't the new single. A little bit. I saw the video for a minute.
I thought it was
cool.
really good. I'm a big Van Halen fan.
Would you pass them through? Would you turn around for Van Halen?
Come on.
I would.
Of course I would. Well, I love Ross, too. He was like...
Yeah.
He's just so amazing. You know? He still sounds great, too.
He sounds really good. And the song Tattoo is great.
I keep singing it over and over again. It's a great song.
They always make me happy. I love them.
But I was reading that the new album or the new single, like no one's buying it, no one cares, no one is paying attention, and...
That's the music industry.
It's just, man, you know what? God bless them. They've been doing it forever. You know what I mean? So it's like... It's tough, dude. I mean, it's just tough. It's tough for anyone to do it.
You know, it's weird. I used to look at rock stars and think, oh my God, that's the one job I'd always want. And now there's been a shift in my psyche because I look at it and I go, what a horrible life, because there's no guarantee. No, it's a great life. Don't get me wrong.
If you get it.
If you get it, but it's almost impossible to maintain it. And it's
listen, man, it's so fun. I mean, I have to disagree with you because a lot of people don't appreciate what they have got, regardless of what they do or how successful they are or not. You know, I think the key is kind of if you can make yourself happy in any situation. Because I remember some of the best times in my life, I was like totally broke and, you know, wanted to be a musician, and that was my life and my passion. It's always been the same thing.
Right.
And this has all been obviously crazy and incredible, but it's hard. I appreciate it, you know, and if I appreciate it, it's really fun and it's easy to manage, even though you're busy all the time and it's crazy.
I know you appreciate it, but it used to be very different. Like Maroon 5, with the amount of hits they've had, and the touring and stuff, the record industry used to be so powerful that you would still you would put out an album. Like I read you're worth $15 million. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but if you were putting out records 20 years ago. You'd probably be worth $80 million.
Yeah, you'd put $150 million.
Yeah, you have to relate it to like back in the day music business compared to now music business.
Right.
I mean, it's funny because it's so crazy. I mean, people used to have. I mean, if you were like a low mid-level band, you like definitely had a plane.
Right.
It was crazy, and it was
Crazy.
so bloated and completely out of control. I mean, it's kind of better in a way because you're dealing with music.
Right.
So the fact that it got so out of control and people made a lot of mistakes, people died, and
Right.
it was really excessive. And so in a way, I feel like we're in an advantage being in it now because we can control it more.
I feel bad for people,
Sad, but,
young
yeah.
people who are like, sort of now just getting into the music scene because
I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, I know. I remember, like, as a kid, I worshiped bands. I mean, and I worshiped the cover art on the album. I loved the
Big
whole.
records.
I knew everything about a band. Now it's kind of like everybody's interchangeable, and
yeah,
It seems like,
it's tough. It's just tough.
Yeah, the top of the charts just changes all the time, and you could have one big hit, and then you're gone.
How did you end up working with Christina Aguilera on Moves Like Jagger? Because was that a result of The Voice from you guys just hanging out?
Yeah, well, it was funny because the whole story behind the song was crazy. It's just how it came about and everything. But
how did it come about? Because I get the sense that it was just like all of a sudden you guys looked at each other. Hey, we're on The Voice. Let's just go in a studio and try something.
That's essentially what happened. I mean, I would have always thought about her just because her voice is so
amazing,
crazy. You know,
She can sing anything, can't she?
Listen, man. You know, she's unbelievable. And so it was, but it was also kind of the synergy of everything kind of coming together with the show and thinking, okay, this does need a female vocal. That was the consensus.
But by the way, when you signed with The Voice, were you initially upset that she was hired for more money than all the other judges? Did that bum you out?
In the very, very beginning, no. Because you got to get the show off the ground, and she's Christina fucking Aguilera.
Right.
So I was totally fine with that. I was like, okay, well, I'm me and she's her. So
right.
That makes total
she
sense.
has a big career.
And honestly, the money thing, I mean, we got hooked up and everything's cool, and things have been kind of remedied now because I do feel like the chemistry of the whole team together is so hugely important.
Yeah, I just read that you guys renegotiated or something.
We got big raises and stuff. It was great. And
had you signed for many, many years, and so when you go in and renegotiate, are you sort of behind the eight ball? Because NBC was probably smart. They signed you for 5 years.
3.
For 3.
Yeah.
And so in the second year, The Voice was a hit the first year. So they probably, to go in and say, I want more money, they could have held you up to the contract, right?
They always can. I mean, you know how that goes down. It's kind of like a good faith thing.
Right.
And, so everything, they're live television shows, and everyone wants to be happy and kept happy and everything. So at the end of the day, I'm cool with where we're at. And you can't haggle too much over things like that as far as comparisons are concerned because there's like an intangible thing.
How hard was it for you to decide to do The Voice? Because here, you got to be sitting there going, hey, I still have a music career. I got a band, Maroon 5. I want to have my musical credibility. You don't know if the show's going to be a hit. You can end up being a fucking joke, an asterisk in like the biggest rock star mistakes, like Billy Squier rolling around on a floor.
Yeah.
When
they put it that way, it was a lot scarier. I might have come in here before I made the decision and decided not to do it.
Who decides that you get the offer? How'd you get the offer for The Voice?
Well, it is funny. We came in there, and it was Mark Burnett. I got to give him all the credit in the world because he was really persuasive and kind of came in. And the band, it was an interesting point. At that particular moment, our third record come out, it was doing, by all standards, really well. So there was nothing to complain about. Everything was fine.
Yeah.
It wasn't nearly as big as the first two. So it's like, okay, this isn't, the singles weren't kind of taking off the way we wanted to. Things were okay, but not great. And
were you starting to feel like it was kind of over for the band?
I wouldn't say that. It was never over. I mean, we can still go tour the whole world and play huge venues and have an amazing time.
Right.
It's more a matter of like, okay, well, I think we need to make a move. We need to do something,
Right.
And this came around at a particularly good time. And Mark was really convincing. The idea was great. I watched the Dutch version of the show. We did it in Holland.
Yeah.
The energy of it was really cool. Names like CeeLo Green started coming up, and Christina, and I didn't know who Blake was.
Were you the first guy to sign?
I think it was like I remember getting confirmation that like I guess CeeLo or Christina was going to sign.
Were you bummed out at first, like when you had to go to the band, and were they enthusiastic? Because Steven Tyler had a fucking nightmare with Aerosmith. Joe Perry was completely freaked out by this.
It wasn't like that. I mean, it was. There was skepticism, definitely, but it wasn't like. I don't think anybody was saying, "Oh God, you're going to ruin all of our rock credibility." Maroon 5 is not. We're not.
But I mean, but since you're on The Voice, and you're now tied with American Idol in the ratings, 16.1 million viewers, which is awesome, right? I bet you never expected that.
No.
I find the show better than America's Got Talent. It's a little more fun.
American Idol, you mean?
American Idol. It's not better than America's Got Talent. Yeah,
Nothing's better than America's Got Talent.
Let me tell you, I just did my first taping of America's Got Talent.
I was going to ask you, yeah.
It was so fucking fun. I've never had more fun in my life.
Really fun, right?
It is insanely fun.
I knew you were going to love it. It's so funny because when I knew I was coming in here, I was thinking to myself, we got to talk about that whole experience.
Yeah, we're going to get to that.
Yeah.
But getting back to this, you go to the band.
Yeah.
And you've got to say, look, I'm going to now be a judge on a reality show. They don't know what The Voice is, this and that. So some of the guys are freaking out.
For Coach over at The Voice. It's a coach.
Right, Coach.
Oh,
That's
it's
what
a
they
coach.
tell you. Yeah.
But hasn't it been, I have to think that this has been huge for Maroon 5, right? Like a revival of sorts.
Absolutely. Well, listen, it's funny because doing the show was kind of like the Jagger tune, right? It was, and they actually came at the same time, which was funny. But basically, it came down to this. I've been doing this for, really 18 years in this band with these guys. Right. 10 years of just unbelievable success. And we were at a point where it was a crossroads of sorts. And so we thought, okay, let's just do these two things that could either, it was almost like there was no middle ground. It was like either this is going to catapult us into the stratosphere in a way like never before.
Right.
Or it's going to suck, and people are going to think we're assholes. And how dare you write a song about Mick Jagger, you shithead.
Yeah, right.
And the show tanks, and I want to kill myself.
Right.
It was like there was only really two options, and I'm really happy that it worked out.
The song kind of evolved because at that point, like right in the beginning, you're saying, hey, as long as I'm doing the show, I might as well do something with Christina Aguilera. So you approach her?
Well, it was a delicate thing. Basically, I keep saying his name because, in all honesty, he was so... Mark Burnett was so instrumental in a lot of this.
Even getting the song together?
I'm just saying, no, yes. Well, I played him the tune. My car someone in my car died. One day we were shooting the
You wrote the song?
Auditions. I co-wrote the song with about 500 other people, which I'll tell you about later because that was a first for me.
Right.
I'd never done that before. But I got in the car. He gave me a ride home, and I was like, "Hey man, check this song out." I was really pumped and excited about the song, and he thought, "Oh my God, we got to do this on the show." Blah blah blah. And so it kind of started with him being a huge champion of the song, which was awesome.
Right.
And saying, we got to do another show, but we got to do it with another coach and all this stuff. And the producers and writers and we all talked about it being a female vocalist on the thing. So, hey, okay, obviously we know our choice.
So is Christina tough to get to do this song? I mean, is she? Because it seems like she plays hard to get.
No, she was like, yeah, cool.
She goes, cool.
I was gone. I was in like, oh shit. Sorry.
Do you go in the studio with her, or you do it separately?
No, well, this happened usually. Absolutely, I like to always be there. But she was in the States, or she was in L.A., and I was in Asia or something. And so we kind of talked for a minute, and she did. I knew what she, like I said, what's she going to screw up? She's Christina.
This is a sensitive subject with women, but why do you think she got so heavy? Is she upset? Is she, what, she used to be so fucking hot. What is that?
To tell you the truth, man.
And her clothes are too tight. Right? Am I right or am I wrong with this, Adam?
Clothes are tight. She likes to wear tight clothes.
Yeah, but
she's
I mean,
clearly
when you're
she clearly likes to talk
woman,
about, being comfortable being a woman and snapping her fingers and doing the whole thing.
Yeah, but when you're plus size woman, you can't wear the tight clothes anymore. It's just not
I don't think she's at plus size.
She's plus size.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, actually.
You don't even know what a plus size is.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I know.
Robin, do you think she's over a 12?
She's over a size 12. Adam, what size is she?
I'm keeping my fucking mouth shut.
You got
She's
something good going.
She's a little girl. She's not a 12.
She and I have had, obviously we've been at odds a little bit, but she and I are cool. I was going to tell you, it was like we don't spend that much time together. Like a lot of it's
But
like,
the odds, this is a funny thing you bring up because now I'm on America's Got Talent. And I walked in. I've spoken about it for about an hour and a half this morning, how much fucking fun I've had. And the fans are going to come in. We have this audience, so it's great. It's like the Thunderdome in there. And it was just a blast. And I really enjoy my co-judges, Howie Mandel and Sharon Osbourne. And
well, Sharon probably. Both of them really
I know them really well.
Yeah.
And we just had a blast. So I'm thinking... The rumor was that Christina would come in and then make you guys wait for like hours or something. And that would make me, I would go mental.
I did a little in the beginning. I did in the beginning. I mean, it drove me crazy.
How do you deal with that?
You just don't, it doesn't bother you anymore. First of all,
she's still doing it?
Well, first of all, let me back up a second.
She hasn't changed.
Hold on a minute. Let me back up a minute so I don't get myself in trouble.
She was eating.
No, stop it.
I'm kidding.
She, in the beginning, she was late and shit, and then she stopped doing it, and it wasn't a big deal. It was over. It was fine. It wasn't.
Did you talk to her?
It doesn't happen anymore at all.
Did you talk to her about it?
I didn't really. She and I had a thing in the beginning where it was a little
Sexual tension?
No, not sex. And by the way, everyone says that. No, not at all.
You don't think she's into you?
That was never, absolutely not. That was never part of anything. It was more just like, we bickered, but it's done, and she's cool, and we're cool, and like, and she's never late anymore. So.
When you bicker because now that I'm on one of these shows, I totally get how closely you work with everyone.
Yeah.
If you bicker, someone's got to come in and sort of broker this thing and help to negotiate the peace. I mean,
yeah, probably. I mean, listen, it never got to the point where it was so. Also, well, the difference though between the two shows that we do is that on our show we're competing for someone to be on our team.
It's just kind of weird for me because I'm not the custodial parent. I don't get to see the kids every day. So, like, you go out there and you want things to be nice, but hey,
that's not parenting.
You got to be a parent.
That's right. If you're going to be an uncle, you can have everything nice every day.
And I can't do that to Allison, because Allison can't be the only one being the bad guy.
Yeah.
So, I'm the heavy.
No, you're partially the heavy.
Yeah, she's the heavy plenty, too. Don't worry. She takes her share of the abuse.
It was your turn to be the gunslinger.
Yeah. But you know what? I don't deal well with that. I think you know that about me. I'm not the kind of guy that likes confrontation.
You're not a confrontational guy.
No. I mean, I know that might sound weird to people, but I don't like having people angry. And I just...
The whole thing just gets on you.
Yeah. I have an inordinate fear of that. So it's like, I hate that part of parenting. It's nothing you ever visualize. I know as a guy, I never used to... Like, you know how little girls play with dolls and they visualize being a mommy and a daddy and a this and a that?
But even little girls don't start yelling at the baby.
Yeah, I know. It's like that part of it is just so unpleasant. And I mean, my parents had to yell at me all the time.
Well, I mean, they got too good at it.
Yeah, they were a little too good at it. And then I hate sounding like them. It's something like really, really irks me, sounding like that. There's got to be a better way, I always say. And then, I don't know.
What, did you yell or do you discuss?
No.
Oh, you yelled.
There was no room for discussion.
Oh.
Because when you discuss, you don't make your point.
Oh, well, that's your view. There's always a way.
You got to try it.
Turn up the volume.
You could cut through a lot of crap yelling.
Oh, so in order to not have to do all the other crap, you just do the shorthand. Yell.
Things were out of control.
Ooh, what were the kids? The kids are such good kids. What can
They're great kids. They're great kids. But, they need a little yelling at somebody. Yeah. They're great kids.
I can't imagine them needing that.
No, they need a little yelling at. Who knows?
And then what happens? I mean, you can't yell for however long you're there.
Sure I can. Sure I can.
My goodness.
We have a great time usually, but once in a while, it's a rough day. Rough day at the office.
So then when you come out of a situation like that, what do you like on the drive home?
Partition goes up.
The partition goes up. That's true. And then I begin to call people to double-check myself to make sure that I was right. And then I got confirmation that I was right, but it doesn't make you feel any better.
What if somebody tells you were wrong? Do you turn around?
I think you just jump out into traffic.
No, I think that I would, if I was wrong, I'm wrong, and I would admit it. But
I mean, did you have time to think about this, or it was just...
No, it was just a lot of crap going on.
This was on the fly. You had to make this decision.
Yeah. I mean, anybody who's a parent understands this. This stuff breaks out all the time, but you gotta, you gotta deal. Sometimes you got to be a dad. And unless you want to be like Papa John Phillips.
And be one of the kids.
He shoots up with the kids.
Yeah.
Kids have to yell at him.
Somebody needs to yell at him.
Yeah. And I kind of envy guys like that. I know they're admirable and nobody in society likes them, but boy, they they just don't worry about a thing, do they?
Even after they see it all go bad.
Yeah. They don't worry.
Maybe they keep it deep down inside and they don't tell us, but they don't look like they're worrying.
Like Pat Cooper. Sometimes I think he's crazy, but he's like, hey, okay, kids, you're out. Everyone's out. Never.
Get out of
my life.
I don't know that I admire that, but
I'm writing you off.
Seems like he's living a lot calmer life.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I have so much internal stuff that goes on around, everything. And then I yell at the kids. Then eventually I end up yelling at Baba Booey. And he ends up taking it. Hey, take it out on him. So you be prepared today.
What'd I do?
I didn't do nothing, Bo.
I was a good boy.
I didn't do anything wrong, Bo.
Why are you yelling at me?
There's a very funny segment on this Saturday night's TV show you must see. It's so funny. It's, you know when we have the FMEs? Mm-hmm. So we do the FMEs so you could see them on videotape. And it's so funny to see. There's one category with me and Gary fighting that is just brutal, but interesting to watch.
This is actually the nomination.
Yeah. And yours, the one where you wig out.
Oh, no.
Oy vey.
Oh, stop.
For some reason, you didn't accept your FME, though.
I didn't?
No, they have a picture of you that says you are unavailable to accept your FME.
Who would accept that FME?
I guess maybe you didn't want it. And then I was watching, and who else got an FME? You had some fights with Jackie, with me. With the one you really...
Wait a minute. This sounds like several years combined.
It is. And you should see how we look.
Like a major fight with each of us, right?
God, when my hair was real long, I don't know, I look terrible. I even called Scott Heinzig. I go, geez, I'm looking at all these shows. I look horrible. He goes, I don't know what you're doing, but you look a lot better now. Right?
You went through a high hair period.
Oh, yes.
At Channel 9 that sort of resurfaced again a little bit later. Not quite as bad, but in a different way.
Yeah, long hair.
You had like a Farrah Fawcett kind of thing going there for a while.
But I'm not even talking about my Farrah Fawcett years. I'm talking about after that when Ralph used to blow my hair straight. Stick straight.
And it still wasn't good?
No. Boy.
But you do. You look like I look at you now and I like what I said.
Yeah, I look better. I like what I see, too.
Well, you know what? Sometimes it's just a period of time because like 10 years ago it looked good.
Like, if you see your pictures from the 70s, you go, what happened to me there? It might be that kind of thing.
Maybe.
It's in fashion, but doesn't look good now.
And I'm wondering right now, I probably don't look good. I just don't realize it. 10 years from now, I'll realize it.
You need a time machine.
We're the only people that show, you show pictures of yourself from 20 years ago. Right. Because you have them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that the FME where Robin, did she have a fight with Fred about Cindy Crawford?
No, that wasn't even in it. The one that was really disturbing was Robin was yelling at Fred about when he called her a cat.
Oh, yeah, that happened in here.
Yeah.
And Fred just sort of threw this offhanded remark off that seemed like nothing.
And it set Robin up because she's like, well, why am I a cat? Because I'm a woman. You guys can do this all day. And then Fred goes, wait a second. You call me names all day, too. And why can't I call you one name? And Robin wouldn't hear any of it. And Fred was, oh, my God. It just was amazing. And then there was me and you. We really go at it. Me and Gary.
Yeah, you two are me and Fred.
I was embarrassed watching it.
You know how I know when you and I go at it?
Yeah.
Because if you're just goofing on me a little bit, Robin usually jumps on. But if we're going at it really bad, she's like, guys, okay. Like, she gets so nervous for us.
Yeah. Well, it's upsetting. I don't know what it looks like until I watch it back on tape. And when you and I fight, Gary, it's very, very disturbing.
What were we fighting about?
Oh, I felt you were incompetent. Same old story. Usual you hadn't done your job, and you feeling like no matter what I do, I'm not appreciated. It was the same thing.
Right, you don't appreciate all the things he does do.
Right. I get a lot of things right, Bull.
Can I tell you about a great fight that I heard?
And then immediately I go to your teeth and lips, and you go to my nose and Adam's apple.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah.
I didn't even remember that one. That's everyone.
Yeah, well, every fight is the same.
That's the rule. That's the routine.
And you watch it, and you go, what the hell are we fighting about?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
I heard a great fight on Best of Thanksgiving week between Robin and Fred. And it was that whole thing when, Fred got into the altercation with his wife at the Rainbow Room, and Fred got very upset and he walked off the show.
Yeah.
And Robin and Fred were really going at it. And Fred goes, this is personal. This is personal. You've gone over the line. And Robin just goes, how many jokes have you written about my father's hand in my pants, Fred? We're all here. And it was just like, whoa.
Oh.
But it was really weird to hear it, when you weren't in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, after you've calmed down.
Then there was another one where you were yelling. Oh, I know which one you're yelling about. I think you won the FME for this one.
Oh.
It was,
everyone is
evidently...
Something surpassed these other arguments?
Oh, I know what it was. When you played Dominic in basketball, and Dominic touched your ass.
Really pissed me off.
And what pissed you off was that this all came about at a card game.
Right.
And leave me out of your card games,
I got in
pleaded.
there and I yelled at everybody, how the hell do I wind up in a basketball tournament because of your freaking card game?
Yeah, and you're really... And I'm saying to you, well...
I can still get angry about it.
I know. And I'm saying to you, well, gee, why didn't you say something sooner? And then you didn't even want to hear about it.
I'm trying to go along, and then this idiot's grabbing my ass.
There we go.
That was it.
You better not watch that show. You'll be right back in there.
It's all your fault.
Heather Locklear, I am just fawning over her on the show. It's funny to watch. I'm obviously salivating. I think everything but the drool. you see.
It's visible.
Yeah.
Hey, have you seen those billboards all over the place for Dominic where they have his belly hidden?
No, but I'm sure.
Their power attorney billboards?
Yeah, they're like split in two between that and some other court TV show or Fox show, rather. But he's like the third one back, and you see his face.
That's always funny what they do in publicity photos.
You can just see his head and everything.
Well, it's like it's the Carney Wilson story, you know.
It's exactly what.
When Wilson Phillips was around, they used to put the fat chick in the back and stretch her electronically.
But she had a floating head. You never saw a body. This head was moving around.
She was always hidden behind a mountain, and the other two were in front of the mountain.
Dressed in black, against a black background, behind the piano.
Right. Poor isn't it Carney? Carney. I saw her on the Billboard Awards. She looked good.
Yeah, she's looking good.
She looked very good.
You know, I saw another singer that we know, and she did a video on VH1, and she's pretty, you know, she was sort of heavy.
Phoebe Snow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was really sick, because you know what they did to her?
What?
She looked like, remember when Garrett Morris used to do the news on Saturday Night Live? They just put her head in a circle in the corner.
And let her sing?
Yeah.
Well, they had other action going on?
They had a couple running along the beach, that, you know, it was really hot, and there was just Phoebe's head in the upper corner.
Because they decided Phoebe doesn't have that rock and roll look,
She's
so.
not going to sell any records.
But it looked like
she's in the video.
Right.
It looked like she was singing for the deaf, you know.
It was that or animator. You know, which might have been a nicer way to go.
Well, I'll tell you, the debate that goes on here every break is the who's hotter, Christina Aguilera or Britney Spears debate.
It's such an obvious answer, which is Christina Aguilera, and everyone tells me I'm wrong.
You're arguing her case against everybody else.
And who am I arguing with? Ganji, fat Ganji.
Ganji and KC.
The KC.
But I threw something else into the mix yesterday, because Howard mentioned Faith Hill in passing, and I said, listen, Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears are girls. Faith Hill is a woman.
I got to tell you
Does
something.
that make a difference?
I saw Faith Hill accept on the Billboard Award or the My VH1 Awards, one of these awards.
One of these award shows.
But she's aging rapidly.
Really?
She's not aging well.
Well,
Not good, what you say?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I saw her in person. I stood away from her a year ago. So.
I would do Christina Aguilera over Faith Hill. I would.
Really?
Over Britney Spears. I like Christina Aguilera's looks.
I saw her coming out of a cake or something. I don't know what she was doing on that piece of tape you saw. And everybody was screaming that she had the greatest abs. And you said, wait a minute, she got a gun. And
I said she had a gun. She has a gun.
Oh, like, how can they argue about this all day?
She's got a lot of baby fat on her belly.
Dude, you know how insane you are to say that you would sleep with Christina Aguilera over Faith Hill?
I would. I just would.
And Britney Spears, too?
You got to understand something. When I look at a girl, woman, whatever you want to call these girls.
These females.
These females. I see in Christina Aguilera a little slutty girl. She's running around in hot pants. Her ass is hanging out. She's dancing around like a little slut. You look at women like
what is he looking for?
I'm not even sure you're into women. You know what I mean?
What is he looking for?
You know, I'm looking
He's
for...
looking for a penis in a woman.
Yeah, I know. You're looking for a total different... I'm looking for activity. I'm looking for fun.
You don't think this woman of Britney Spears of 19 years bottled all of it up inside?
No.
You don't think she's
First of all, I believe she's a virgin. I believe those stories.
That's what I'm saying. You
I don't think she's lying.
Go?
No, I think when a girl waits that long, there's she's
so
Catholic.
Much opportunity.
Yeah, there's all kinds of problems. You know, someone's built into her head that sex is bad.
So when it's unleashed, it ain't going to be that.
It ain't going to be unleashed. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of work, and by the time she's probably like a Sahara Desert down there.
It's like buried treasure.
Yeah, buried treasure. And to work her up, I need 37 vibrators, 87 gels. I don't want that. I want a chick who digs wiener and wants it really bad. And Faith Hill's like a religious broad. Christina Aguilera is a little tiny slutty package in my mind. I don't know what she's really like in real life.
Britney is just like a horse in the gate, kicking. She's ready to go.
No, because you know what? Your whole issue is you want girls who never have had sex before.
Yeah, he can't have a girl of experience.
Nice.
Yeah. He doesn't understand when the gate opens, she's going to walk out. She's not
No.
She ain't a horse.
In the gate.
And I got to tell you something. When I go with a chick, I like a chick of experience. I don't mind if she's banged a few Puerto Ricans before me. I don't care. I don't care. That doesn't upset me.
You want an experienced 18-year-old.
You know what I mean? It doesn't bother me.
Howard, I don't mind that she banged.
People go, well, would you be with Carmen Electra? She was with Dennis Rodman. Hey, he broke her in. Who cares?
I don't care. I do.
I bet you she knows what she's doing.
I do Carmen if she was with Dennis like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, right. Clean her up and get her out of here.
But, you know, Casey, have you ever heard psychiatrists talk about this? Because you really haven't. The classic Madonna whore complex. Do you know what that means?
No.
You want a virgin in real life and a whore in the bedroom. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Nobody gets it.
You don't get that. You get one or the other.
No. You
get the virgin girl or you get the whore.
No, that's not true. See, he really is, man.
Produce the evidence, then.
I mean, I've talked about this. When he talks about girls that he likes, he's looking for the cleanest girl in the world to get into the bedroom
and be a slut.
To be the biggest whore.
And be all dirty.
And how's she going to do that?
Right. And then as soon as she's dirty, he starts having suspicions about
Right.
it.
She must have done something.
No.
You've never even been with a dirty girl, have you?
I haven't.
Have you been with a dirty girl? I'm asking you.
Of course I have.
You haven't had dirty, filthy sex.
I haven't.
Sure he has. He's cheated on him. I don't know.
Have you ever had a girl explore your your area down there?
Yeah.
I told you.
Butt?
Yeah, I told you that.
All right. Well, I haven't.
Where's her body buried?
She didn't live.
What's her name? I want her.
It was funny, and what you said about religious girls.
Yeah. Religious girls go one of two ways. Yeah. They're either filled with guilt and the worst in the bed, or that they're complete rebels and they just do every nasty, dirty, filthy thing.
And I've had both.
Right.
I've banged a lot of Catholic chicks, and either they're really,
right down the middle.
either they're whores, like total filthy whores, near schizophrenic break, nymphomaniacs, or they're just completely racked with guilt. They're like,
Ice Cube down there.
Yeah, like sex is just the worst thing.
Only for babies.
Yeah.
I dated a girl who used to almost, during sex it was okay, but after sex she practically cried every time.
Yeah, and she probably was praying to the Virgin.
Heavily Catholic, and and she used to say stuff like she thought that God, you're only allowed to have sex a certain amount of times. Like too much is then you're a whore.
Yeah.
But if you have it
Even with
enough,
the same person.
I know a chick like that.
Oh my goodness.
Everything with God, and she wants it real bad. She loves the sex and dirty and talk and spanking and smacking her ass.
She's got to go pray.
And then she's like, I think we did it too much. This is bad. I'm telling you.
Or even, I enjoyed it too much. It's a sin.
Yeah.
Ooh, I was too crazy.
I'm evil.
Yeah. And then they go to church and they start praying.
And they go tell the priest in that little box.
Yeah, in that box confessing on you.
Well, that's just stupid. I mean, I went to school in Kentucky, and I had a whole bunch of these Baptists down there.
Right.
And they are nuts.
Yeah, well, it goes one way or the other. Now, when you talk about Christina Aguilera...
She went the other?
But she's not as hot as Britney Spears.
Sure she is. She's hotter. She's skinny, got the big boobs. What are you looking for?
All right, let's go one by one. Let's go part by part. Breasts, who's better, Britney or Christina Aguilera?
Christina Aguilera.
Breasts?
Yeah.
What? You never seen Britney Spears cancel things?
I saw it. I'm giving you the answer.
Fake.
You don't like my answer. I'm sorry. You're like a child.
I want you to back up your answer because Christina Aguilera...
I can't back it up. I'm telling you what I like aesthetically. How can I back that up?
But very, very small like that? You like that?
They're not that small.
Yes, they
They're
are.
big compared to the rest of her body.
All right, stomach. Who's better?
Christina Aguilera, hands down.
This was the argument yesterday.
No, Britney Spears got baby fat.
No, not anymore. She used to. She doesn't have it anymore. Okay, ass. Who's got a better ass?
You.
I got
Again, I have to go with Christina Aguilera. It's skinny and muscular.
Casey yesterday was saying something that she had sort of like ass cheese or some ass flap.
No, he said that in her hot pants.
Angie said that.
And at her appearance at the Billboard Awards, or VH1 Awards.
MTV, who knows?
One of these awards. That she was wearing hot pants and her ass flaps.
She jiggled.
Were jiggling.
It swayed.
Swayed. I watched it. She did look a little bad in hot pants. She looked skinny. She looked a little too skinny in hot pants.
Who's got a better lid?
Lid?
Yeah.
Christina Aguilera.
No way. That's one that you can't even argue.
Britney Spears, it looks like Katie Dawson from Dawson's Creek.
She's so
Katie Holmes.
Who's got better teeth? Who's got better teeth?
I don't know. I didn't look that close.
Britney's got better teeth.
Well, I'll take your word for it.
Who's got better eyes?
Christina.
No.
She's almond shaped.
No, she's got all the makeup on.
Britney Spears got a flap of skin. Piggy eyes.
She doesn't.
She got a flap of skin hanging. Look at her eyes.
Slits for eyes.
Listen, who cares?
Oh, man.
The hottest chick in the world is Pam Anderson. She goes over everyone.
Well, wait a minute. Josie Moran was the most beautiful woman in the world a week ago.
Well, she's the best looking brunette.
No. Pam Anderson is the most sexual.
Better looking than Josie.
But Josie's
not better looking.
Telling you she brings other women.
All right, Josie Moran is the hottest chick.
Let me ask you a question.
But a lot of people don't know who she is. So Pam Anderson is over Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears.
Howard, the minute you hear Pam Anderson's name, doesn't your mind immediately just go to her on that boat?
Never mind that. It goes right.
Go there.
I think about her private parts and how pretty they are. All right?
I think of her on that boat. I think that woman fears nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
She just wants to be banged.
And there's nothing that's out of the question.
She wants to be nude and do that.
Bend over on a boat.
Although I got to give my props to Tommy Lee. That boy knows how to get everything going at once. I mean, you know what? You say
like a circus.
Yeah, you know how she says, you know, guy's holding the camera, he's banging her. But you know, you gotta.
I mean, he's instructing the actress, he's acting.
But he also handles a woman. He doesn't ask for something. He just takes what he needs, and she seems to respond.
But he doesn't boss Night Shyamalan.
He doesn't boss her around.
No,
but
he physically manhandles her.
He goes, "Come on, lover, over here." But he doesn't ask.
Right. Come on, lover.
She thinks he's being nice because he calls her lover.
Right.
Just say lover, then tell him whatever you want.
Yeah, he's a dirty dog.
She knows what he'll do if she don't do it.
Yeah, you don't see what the camera doesn't show.
Right. Camera goes off for that. Push her down the steps.
No.
But he got her, boy. He really nailed her thoroughly.
They are so funny. I read in one of the tabloids that Tommy Lee and his new blonde and Pam and her new guy were at the same place one night.
Right, what happened?
And so they were making out in opposite corners.
Wow.
Like for each other. You know,
I
can do it.
That's hot. See, they're still hot.
Like a feud.
Yeah. Tommy knows how to handle her. All right, I'm going to make out in front of you. Yeah.
I need you like nothing.
Right. You're not important.
She's here and now. You're last week.
Right. I had you.
You're right. I had you.
I was like, what a life.
I'll never be a man like that.
You're going to do that? Well, then we're going to do this.
Right.
Yeah, and we're not.
You know, he would have banged her right there in front of Pam Anderson.
He would have gone all the way.
Tommy's a man.
But we're not talking about a pig. We're talking about Pamela.
Right. Oh, this is a whole different league than anybody in this room.
The stakes are high.
Yeah, the stakes are high.
Stakes are very high.
Stakes are very high.
I mean, we're talking models, rock stars.
Oh, Tommy Lee knows exactly what's going on. He should write a book.
And the other thing I read was that she bought that, Marcus Schenkenberger? She bought him a car.
Yeah, well.
She just lavishes him with gifts.
He's like a chick.
Yeah,
he's an embarrassment to all men. Yeah, he's a himbo. He's an embarrassment.
Is it Schenkenberg or Schenkenberger?
Yeah, Schenkenberger.
It's burger?
I don't know. That's funnier.
Hamburger.
All right, we got to take a break. We got to take a break, please. Give me a break. We have so much to get to. It's so exciting this morning. Let me just take this break, and then we'll come back and we'll resume right after these words.
We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
Howard, what do you do? Sit in front of the mirror chanting, I am a playboy, I am a wild guy, I am the king of sex, I am a hot guy, chicks do dig me, I am cool, I am a tough guy, people do worship me, I did bang a lot of chicks when I was a young guy, I did have a lot of girlfriends, I am cool, I am the king, people do worship me, I am great.
Who cares? The Zeta thing is all she's got going for her.
You know, she would be much more important to me. I mean, she's really hot and stuff, but
I don't think she's that hot.
Has she done anything?
Nothing.
I mean, who is she? I accidentally saw her in High Fidelity for a minute, and I don't know what else she's been in. Zorro?
She was in Zorro.
She's a bunch of bombs.
Yeah, bad Antonio Banderas movies.
But they treat her like she's an Oscar winner.
Yeah.
But you know why she won the Oscar? Michael Douglas.
Right.
He's the Oscar.
And really, all she's ever done, her greatest accomplishment is she bangs a senior citizen.
That's right.
Right.
No, because without him, she's another hot chick who hasn't been in a good movie yet.
She would have come and gone. She made a big score in her 15 minutes.
Yeah. Catherine Zeta-Jones.
But you know what? In all fairness to her...
And the Zeta.
Yeah.
Like what? Howard Zeta Stern.
Because who is she?
Who's Zeta? Zeta sounds like I'm Prince of the world.
Right. I'm from a long line.
Catherine Zeta.
But you know what, Howard? In all fairness...
Zeta Joneses.
Yeah, of Zeta Joneses.
In all fairness to her, you know, she did a big trade-off. Because if you ever want to see Michael Douglas's ass, rent that Basic Instinct. He's got one flabby, disgusting
really?
And that was 10 years ago.
He gets up to go to the bathroom and he's just like, oh, why not a stunt double?
Right, it's lying on the back of his legs.
He looks like, what's that Dick Tracy thing? Prune face.
Well, let me tell you something. I used to have an ass like that, and I worked hard to get my ass somewhat better.
No. Yours didn't look like that.
Really?
It's not. We're not.
Because mine was bad.
It's not only loose.
His was dead.
It's just got no shape.
No shape.
It looks like it died.
Really?
It wilted.
Like an old dead ass.
Yeah.
That's right, it was dead.
So that's her thing.
Catherine Zeta-Jones. But anyway, so I get this thing in the mail. It's so funny, you know. It's a dinner party and ceremony. It's called the New York Metro Achievement in Radio Awards. Have you ever heard of this?
No.
All right. And I guess it's for the March of Dimes or something, so it can't be that bad, because that helps little kids and crap who are sick.
Raise a lot of...
But it's so funny, radio guys giving each other awards. It's a Lifetime Achievement Award winner, voted by the New York Metro AIR Awards Board of Governors.
Whoever they are.
Will be presented to Scott Shannon of WPLJ.
Ooh.
Scott Shannon is getting some award, which a bunch of radio guys are giving him. And look at this picture of him. What has he done to himself, this guy? How old is he?
I don't know, 50?
I hear he's in his 60s.
No.
Really?
Someone told me that. Someone told me he's in his 60s because he's had major facial reconstruction, I think.
Yeah, there's definitely some work going on.
Reconstruction?
I mean, look, his skin is pulled back like a chick. I mean, the guy looks odd.
Ooh, what is wrong with people that they keep doing
And he's got a giant head.
Wasn't he real fat and then got real thin?
He got real thin, but he's got a giant head. His head is 4 times the size of his body. Look at the size of his head. It's like a balloon.
Yeah. He looks like he could be flying over the Macy's Day Parade.
What did he do? Did he have a facelift or something?
Could have. I don't know, man.
I'd like to interview him. Is it inappropriate to interview a guy who's a morning guy?
No. Not if you want to know about his facelift.
I do.
You know what's interesting about him, Howard? I've actually spoken to him once or twice in the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those guys that talks to you off the air exactly like he would talk to you
Right,
on
he has that
air.
radio voice.
Hi, Gary.
Hey, how you doing there, guy? But it's like Scott Ahlberg is the co-chairman. He's from WKTU. Steve Swenson is the co-chairman, WCBSA, and Matt Ross, vice chairman, WAXQ. And the Board of Governors cordially invite you to the New York Metro Achievement in Radio Awards.
Do you think there was ever even the tiniest of discussions that you should get an achievement award?
Well, they know I wouldn't accept it. And you should see the guys in this.
Well, it seems like the radio station's heavily involved in that.
Yeah, I'd be embarrassed to get an award. I've gotten awards, but I never show up to pick them up.
Yeah, but they're not these kind of... This is, a charity trying to raise money, so they, make a man of the year.
Yeah. It's kind of bogus. A man of the year, as long as I can raise money.
Right. If somebody will pay to see him get this award.
Right. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
What's happening?
Oh, man, I noticed how when you were, finishing up yesterday, it sounded as if you were, stalling a little, singing along with your song and stuff. It's almost like you didn't want to go. You realized you only have, about a week left, so I could tell, you'd miss it and everything.
Well, you're reading a lot into
it. You know what? He's not entirely wrong. I've been in a very good mood being on the air lately because I think it's how, when something's ending, you get all hopped up about it?
Right. It's
exciting.
It's good again.
Like you're cherishing,
Yeah, like it's the last couple of days.
Absolutely.
There's a weird article in the L.A. newspaper today that Gary just showed me. About a week and a half ago, I sent Gary and Scott Einziger and the E-Crew out to Los Angeles to scout for locations. I don't want to do a birthday show this year. By the way, there's a chance that we could renew, too, I mean, a very good chance. I mean, we're still talking to the company.
Yeah, I expect that to happen.
Yeah, and I'm hoping for the best.
Up in percentage any from the other day? It was 60%.
60%.
Still 60%.
Yeah, still 60%. But let me tell you something. So there's an article in the paper saying Howard Stern is scamming everyone. He's definitely coming back because he's planning a show in L.A.
Well, it's not a scam.
No, and what the company has said to me is quite simply, if you're going to be back, if we work this out, do you want to do something like a birthday show or something? I said, yes, I'd want to do it from L.A. this year. They said, do you want us to scout locations? I said, yeah, sure. I said, if
be caught short.
Yeah, I said, because I don't want to, have this work out, and then we're stuck without a show. So in the L.A. paper it says, how do you make that leap as a reporter saying, oh, he's definitely coming back because...
He didn't talk to anybody. He just looked at the evidence.
No, so Scott Einziger and Gary said to me, hey, look, we'd like to go out to L.A. And I know for a part of me said, well, why are you going to L.A. in case we don't do this? And they kind of said, well, what if we do it? And plus they wanted a weekend in L.A.
No, but you know what? If by January 1st...
Gary needed it.
If you said on January 1st you were coming back, that's already too late to get started for the time we want to go out. So
absolutely.
We're ready.
Right.
But, the reporter called here yesterday. We told him to call Don Buchwald. And reporters have this really weird move now. I didn't speak with him.
Yeah.
But it's like, listen, this is my story, and if I don't hear from anybody by 6 o'clock, I'm going with it.
They're like the tabloids.
Yeah. It's like, well, but what if it's wrong? It doesn't matter.
Well, if it's wrong, you have to tell me. Yeah. I was like, well, no, you have to go do some research.
Yeah.
Why should we do your work?
You created the story. Why do I have to tell you it's wrong?
I didn't call you.
It's so weird.
They should just leave you alone,
Oh, listen, I mean, it's news to some people because people like the show. But at the same point, don't get just because Gary and Scott went out to scout locations doesn't mean that we're coming back.
Let's assume.
It's weird. I just thought that was a weird way to do journalism. Journalism is weird. I'm watching the TV show Extra and Entertainment Tonight. You know, those shows, here in New York, there's a block from 7 to 8 o'clock are those kind of shows.
Access Hollywood, Extra, Entertainment Tonight.
And I said, imagine you're a journalist and you end up, your job is reporting on whether or not, you know, Nicolas Cage likes his new movie. I mean...
Well, I told you, it was team coverage of the Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, imagine, like, your big story is covering Robert Downey Jr. The poor bastard's a drug addict, and your life is following around these people. You have to be a sycophant.
Well, how bad is it when they got 5 reporters covering that one story? Because it's team coverage. They go to the hospital, then they talk to the police, then they're talking to people who know Robert Downey Jr. They got team coverage.
But do you think like you're a reporter? Because I know.
And you don't mind doing that.
Remember on the plane I met Sean Robinson, she used to be an anchor woman in Florida, and I go to her, how do you get out of bed in the morning knowing that your job is to stand on the red carpet and interview, you know, Sonia Braga, you know, and ask her what she's wearing. Yeah. And she was like, hey, she said she liked the job and everything, and it was cool and this and that. But I said, yeah, but what about all your dreams and aspirations? And
really making a difference.
Yeah, I mean, what about, like, reporting real news?
Uncovering, you know, like the Watergate thing. A lot of people got into reporting after the Woodward and Bernstein thing, and they're all winding up on Entertainment Tonight and Access Hollywood.
Yeah.
Howard, you know Giselle Fernandez?
Yeah.
She was a weekend anchor nationally for NBC.
I know.
She
had
it.
And now she reports on whether or not, you know, Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee are getting along.
Look, here's the best. I'm going to stand outside the Michael Douglas, Catherine Zeta-Jones weddings. I can't get in.
Right.
Right.
I'm on the red carpet outside.
I wonder what goes through her mind. Like, this is what I... You know,
and the thing is, they get dressed up to stand outside.
Yeah. And make these people feel important. I'm here outside the Catherine Zeta-Jones Michael Douglas estate.
And she'll be in a gown saying that, even though she can't get into the wedding.
And we're waiting to see if they are going to get married. And, you know, I was like, whoa.
Here comes a guest. Oh, he just got kicked out.
There's Barbara Walters coming in.
I mean, it must be mind-blowing. I guess it pays good, though.
It must.
It's got to.
Absolutely.
It's got to be an easy job, too. I mean, it's a cush job.
Well, that woman from NYPD Blue left NYPD Blue to become an anchor at some local television station.
Really?
Yeah, and they gave her a 6-month trial, and then they hired her outright because she's beautiful, and people tune in to see her.
They got some new... I was watching these shows. They got some new chick who's going to be the new Kathy Lee. They said.
Permanent replacement?
I think I couldn't really follow the story.
What, was this on one of those shows?
Yeah, some hot chick looked pretty good.
But what does, like, do we know her?
They say she's famous, but I never heard of her.
Is she the soap opera person
maybe.
You were talking about?
Don't know. If you said the name, maybe.
No.
I don't know. Some hot chick, though, boy. She looked like a major piece of ass.
Going to sit there next to Regis?
Yeah, I think she's a good choice. You need a piece of ass.
I said he should go with somebody young. You can't replace her with another Kathy Lee, some middle-aged woman.
In all fairness, Kathy Lee was young when they started.
That's what I'm saying. But they needed to do it again. They need to get somebody young.
They should have gotten rid of Kathy Lee 10 years ago when she started turning sour.
She started to curdle.
Yeah. In the corner.
Honey, there's lumps in your cream.
Because even Regis hired her because she was hot. And then all of a sudden, she was just an annoying broad who wasn't that hot.
It wasn't so cute, those stories anymore.
No. Yeah, who wants to hear her stories of stepping out on the 10 when her boobs are sagging? Stay home. What were we talking about? Oh, this is pretty funny. So Gary goes out to do an appearance in Chicago a couple of months ago. And there's this guy out there. What's the guy's name?
Ronnie Woo-Woo Wickers.
Ronnie Woo-Woo Wickers. So I go, what's his story? Gary says the guy he's this black guy who goes to all the games. He goes to all the sporting events and stuff, and he sits there and goes, woo, 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 over and over again for, like, through the whole game. He just goes, woo, 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 woo. And evidently, like, he was arrested one time. Why was he arrested?
Okay, first of all, he goes to Cubs games only, and the weird thing about him right off the bat is he's dressed like a player. He's got a Cubs uniform on.
Okay, guys, I was going to say, usually these guys come in costume.
Yeah, so
he has a uniform.
Right, so he just yells out, like, somebody's name and woo, but he could do that for hours, because he did it next to me for an hour and a half like it was nothing.
And he stood at Gary's appearance and just went, woo, woo.
Like, Gary, woo. Gary, woo. Robin, woo. Howard, woo.
And you want to hear how annoying it is? I got a tape of him doing his woos. Because the guy, he was arrested. When was he arrested?
Okay, this is, let me see the date on this. 9/22/99. This is exactly how it's written in the police report. yelled names of Chicago Cubs baseball players, followed by a woo-woo sound from the balcony of, and it gives an address, between the hours of 2 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. 6.5 hours.
6.5 hours straight of this.
That's why Steve's...
Oh, that's Steve Areno. Hold on, 1 second. Wrong one. Okay, here we go. Yeah. This is taken from a baseball game.
How long?
6.5 hours. Imagine how annoying, how badly...
What does he do in his real life?
Imagine how badly he needs attention.
They love him. The fans love him.
Yeah, there was some chick on this piece I watched that's in love with him.
Well, his whole deal is he goes to the games. He's never bought a ticket for a game or ever had a ticket for a game. He stands out in front, and since the fans know him, sooner or later, somebody gives him a ticket and brings him in. Then he just walks around. Chicks are all over him.
Really?
Wow.
And he loves blondes. It's like a documentary about him. There's a videotape of him dancing with women, but he never does anything weird. You know?
Right.
He's just sort of like...
No.
He's missing some teeth and stuff.
Yeah.
It says he's attended over 3,000 baseball games, that his mom used to send him there in the 60s because he lived in a bad neighborhood. So she sent him to go to the games every day to get him out of the bad neighborhood.
Wow.
And the Cubs fans adopted him because he does this weird woo-woo thing.
Woo! Woo! What are we saying? Woo Cubs?
Cubs, yeah.
Woo, yeah.
Woo Cubs! Woo Cubs! Woo Cubs! Wow. Well, there's no business like show business.
And he was homeless for a while. They said he was missing for 2 years, and it was all over the Chicago papers. They were looking for him.
Right.
And they finally found him.
Where was he?
He was just homeless.
Right. Hanging out.
Now, that doesn't surprise me, because I didn't think he could do anything in his real life.
How wacky is this? It's just so grating and annoying.
5 minutes would be hard to believe.
He does it for hours straight.
An hour and a half.
Gary said he just stood behind them for an hour and a half doing that. Was he making you mental?
It was making me mental, and it looked like it hurt him or something. Like it's a strain on his throat, but it appears...
How old a person are we talking about?
He's got to be
He's
in his middle
50s?
50s now.
He looks like he's 50s.
Yeah, he's got to be in his middle 50s. And you know what? Everywhere he goes...
It'd be funny if it was like a 19-year-old that was, doing some wacky fraternity stuff.
Yeah.
But the way he eats and lives and stuff is fans just see him. And it's like, oh, Ronnie, here's a drink. Ronnie, would you like something to eat? Ronnie, here's a hot dog.
Yeah.
So he wants to come in.
What does he do in the off season?
Not a clue.
He wants to come in? I'd have him in.
Yeah, he wants to come in.
He visits us.
Right. Have him in.
I will.
Woo! He woos throughout the show.
He'll just do that. Is he retarded?
No, you can have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's something a little off, but he's not crazy or, he just...
Yeah. You could converse with him? I mean, he's not like Gary the retard.
No, absolutely. Way better than that.
He'll stop this and have a conversation with him.
Yeah. But the second you stop talking, he's back into it.
Wow. Oh, we got to have him on.
Him and Hank at the same time.
Yeah, book him. Book him and Beetlejuice. All right. Hey, later.
Amazing.
All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back with a lot more show. And next we'll meet a black man with an A-cup breast. And we're going to have him put on bras. We want to see his breasts.
Is this like a big fat guy?
No, I don't know. No one can figure out what it is. But he says he's got breasts, man breasts. Like they're real boobs. Woo, breath. Woo, breath. Woo, breath.
I used to be the CBS.
Forehead.
That's not 3 letters.
Who's to say?
Ear.
Huh?
Ear, lip.
Go ahead.
Toe. Jaw.
You said, yeah, jaws. Go ahead.
On Vinny, there's fat.
Does that count?
Come on.
You want more?
You're missing 3, I think.
All right, we're missing 3.
The puss?
Those play. You hip? Who?
Hip, we hadn't done.
Hip, you have.
We had hip.
You got to eat 2 more.
Lid?
I got one.
What?
Lid? Who?
What's a lid?
Like an eyelid.
Slang.
No.
No slang.
Arm.
We did arm.
Did arm.
No, we
arm?
These last 2 are the hardest ones.
Arm and leg.
No, you got those. You got 8, you need 2 more.
Peen. Oh, that's 3 words.
Nut.
No slang.
Sack.
Oh. Yes.
You said hip. Jackie, so you would be hip replacement.
No slang, he said.
Yes isn't slang.
Let me think. It's got to be something internal
Toe.
then. We said toe.
Two more.
No, one more you said.
No, you got two more.
You said hip?
No, hip you have. You've got arm, leg, toe.
I'm looking at everything on my body.
Yeah.
It's pathetic. It's depressing me. It's horrible. What about your nips? Nip.
No.
No slang.
These are two easy ones.
Right.
Easy ones.
Rib.
Rib. Good. Number 9. One more.
Jackie got rib.
Whatever else.
You got one more. This last
The
one
T word for breast?
No. This last one is very hard.
Lip.
What's that? You have
We
lip already.
have left.
It just makes me feel good to say stuff.
Just blurt out.
Yeah, I know we have that. Teeth. Tongue.
You're like kids in school. They don't
Right.
have the right answer.
Raise your hand.
I want to contribute.
Tonsils. Heart valve. Brain. Hair.
Femur.
You want a hint?
No.
No.
Okay.
We can get this.
Genitals. I'm just keeping my mind active. Let's see. Knee. Elbow. Shin. Wrist.
3 letters.
Hip.
We said hip.
Oh.
Eye.
You said eye. No, you have eye. You have arm, leg, toe, hip, jaw.
And you say this last one is hard.
Nostril.
The last one is, I think, is very hard.
Is it an internal organ?
That's a good. If you can see it, does that make it internal?
Yeah. If you can't see it.
Well, you can see it sometimes.
Oh, that's easy.
What's that?
Clitoris?
Oh, Howard, I should know this one. It's me. You ready?
Teeth.
Gum.
I figures Gary got that one.
Gum.
I have
My forte.
I have one more, but it's really hard. If you want to.
Go ahead, I can get it. I'm really good at this.
Okay,
You
ready?
can see that.
10 countries with 4 letters.
That's easy.
Africa.
That's the first one.
No, come on.
No, I'll tell you what they are. You ready? Easy. Uganda. Guam.
One at a time.
Guam.
Iran.
Iraq.
Wait, I can't keep up with you.
Iran, Guam, Iraq,
Ohio.
That's a state.
USA.
Wait, you said Iran and Iraq is right.
What about Guam?
Guam is not on the list.
Oh, that's 4 letters.
I don't think it's a country.
Sure it is.
That's a government.
What is it, a city? Guam's a country,
They could
right?
have changed their name in this volatile time.
Is Guam not a country?
Not on my list now.
How about Rhodesia?
Nah.
Howard, does USSR count?
No.
4 letters. And no initials, Gary.
I hate these games.
I know.
Come on, you guys.
They just did that one on Friends. Name all 50 states in 6 minutes.
We're not in it. We're not in.
Forever.
We're not in a car. Should I hold my breath when I see a graveyard?
I spy with my little eye.
So you have Iran and Iraq.
I hate thinking. I do. I just hate it. I hate racking my brain. This reminds me of school.
For stupid stuff.
Thinking sucks.
Hip.
Oh, we got that already. Gum.
Guam.
Guam isn't right.
No, Guam is not right.
No. Iran and Iraq.
Country with
You got
4.
Iran and Iraq.
Mexico.
Ooh, I forgot about that continent.
I'll give you a clue on one.
All right.
Ricardo.
Texas.
Cuba. Okay.
Cuba.
Go ahead.
All right. Cuba.
Right.
Show me the money.
Siam doesn't.
Iran and Iraq. Cuba.
You got 3 out
How
of
many-
10 so far.
10. Are we going to be here all day?
Yeah,
I got to go. I got a million things to do. All
Stupid
Fred.
countries.
Peru.
Yeah, there's one.
You got Peru. That's good. That's 4.
right. Goodbye.
Bye.
How about India?
India, no.
Oh. How many letters?
Japs.
All right, goodbye.
Okay, bye.
I don't even care.
You guys suck.
Give me the list.
Okay. You missed Chad, which is in Africa.
We would always miss Chad.
Come on.
You missed Fiji.
All right.
You missed Laos.
No, we didn't. You're here.
Laos, go ahead, yeah.
Maui.
Maui. Maui's a country?
Mali, M-A-L-I, in Africa, and you missed Toga.
Toga?
It's also in Africa.
All right, thanks.
All ones that Vinny would have...
Yeah, we would have gotten that. Good thing we didn't waste any more time.
He's looking at a list.
Thank God. Sure.
All right, go ahead, Rob.
Toga.
All right.
You missed Toga.
There's another question that has to be answered. Who is going to host the Oscars?
I believe...
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. I believe it'll be Seinfeld.
They keep saying, you know, Billy Crystal can't do it. What are we going to do?
We're going to kill ourselves.
Yeah, so Billy is saying, no, you don't understand. I'm very, very busy. I'll just be wrapping a movie.
I think it'll be Seinfeld.
A couple of days before the Oscar starts, and you don't realize the last time I did it, it took 2 months to prepare.
Well, that's our
really
problem?
Very, very difficult.
Seinfeld will be the answer.
Really? Nobody has actually mentioned his name as far as
I am calling it right now.
Billy even said that David Letterman or Jay Leno would be great if they couldn't get who?
Seinfeld.
Jim Carrey was his first pick.
Jim Carrey would be good.
But he even said that he asked Jim Carrey last year to be a part of things, and Jim was a little miffed about not being nominated for
that horrible Andy Kaufman movie.
So he didn't want to be a part of it.
He was miffed. No offense, the movie was awful.
And they're saying that a major priority is now trying to figure out who should host the show.
Jerry Seinfeld.
Whoopi has already said that she's not available.
What about Vin the retard?
I think he's free.
You got to watch the TV show Saturday night. It's Vin versus speech impediment man in a stand-up comedy competition. It's so funny. So great. So good.
And there's been a raging controversy, Howard, as to who the most downloaded woman is on the Internet. And
Nancy Sirianni.
Yahoo, which is the beginning of all of this controversy, is now saying that it's not Cindy Margolis.
Who is it?
It's not Danny's hard drive.
It's Cindy Crawford.
It's Britney Spears.
Ah. See?
So, you know, all of you people can stop arguing. Britney Spears.
What about Christina Aguilera?
Is the most downloaded woman. Okay? So,
yeah, but that's why Nudniks.
She's the new queen of the Internet as the most searched woman on the net, displacing Cindy Margolis, who held the title of most downloaded woman on the net for 4 years in a row.
Now, I wonder, because Britney Spears is the most downloaded woman, will they give her that horrible TV show that Cindy hosts?
Most downloaded is no longer a relevant statistical barometer on who is the most popular on the web. So it's the most searched you want to look for.
Want to know who the most downloaded man is? Howard Stern.
They don't care about
that.
No,
they never care. But I am. Most of the Internet.
There's no title for you.
Most of the Internet is about me.
There is no title for you. It's all about the girls.
The Internet is mostly based on me.
Now, how do you have a situation like this? A mother of two admitted Wednesday to biting off her best friend's husband's testicle.
Oh, that's horrible. Wow. That's so wrong.
After a night out of revelry, it erupted into violence. The injured man didn't even realize at the time that she had bit it off.
Wow.
This happened in Newcastle, England.
He was so euphoric that somebody was down there.
Yeah, thanks. Details.
Trouble flared after the two women returned home after a night out with their husbands who had been babysitting.
Do you know there's an election going on, Robin?
Oh, stop it. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Denise Carr leaped to the defense of her friend Shelley Hutchinson when her husband Neil began attacking her. Neil then fought with Denise Carr sitting on her.
It's funny.
I guess when he sat on her, she bit off his testicle.
Did she swallow it? I'm serious.
She began biting her attacker in order to get him off of her. The defendant was not aware she had bitten his testicle until after the incident occurred. It was only after police arrived at the house that the missing testicle was discovered under a picture frame in a sitting room. She was originally charged with wounding with the intent. But
I hope that never happens to me, because I want to come in here and have Jackie laugh at me.
Lucky the dog didn't get it.
of Frey, which he admitted the hearing has been adjourned until January 8th for sentencing. I don't know how you whine. Oh, my goodness. Friend's husband.
I hate when that happens.
Oh, my
God. So funny.
Things continue to go downhill for Robert Downey Jr. I guess there'll be more team coverage. Last weekend, he checked himself into a Los Angeles hospital for intense 72-hour treatment for depression. What do they do intensely to you for 72 hours if you're depressed?
Bite off his testicles.
He's been dropped by his next project, America's Sweethearts. And a People magazine article coming out this week says that he'd been doing drugs for 6 weeks before his arrest.
No.
People said that during a weekend visit with his son 2 weeks before he was arrested, he left the 7-year-old with an assistant so he could go out and score drugs in the middle of the night. As a result, his estranged wife no longer lets him see his son.
Who do you vote for, I wonder?
His publicist had no comment about the story. He's expected to show up at the studios where Ally McBeal is shot today. It'll be the first day he's been on the set since being released from the hospital for his depression treatment. And I guess he has to go back into court on December 27th because of his latest arrest on drug charges. So Robert Downey Jr. having a very tough holiday season. Speaking of the election, this could be D-Day.
Probably happier than me.
For,
Yeah, D-Day for who, Rob?
Al Gore.
Right.
There are some law cases, court cases going on today. In 2 of them, they will be trying to determine whether they should throw out some absentee ballots that go in favor of Governor George W. Bush of Texas. And in the other, Al Gore gets to argue again before the Florida Supreme Court about the decision made last week by Judge Sauls where they decided that no more recounts were necessary. So if Gore goes down in defeat today, they say it's just about over for him. Here is Edward Staffman, the plaintiff's attorney in Tallahassee, Florida. He says there's nothing more than dirty partisan politics going on with these absentee ballots. Number 7.
Number 7, Rob.
I think that's a 7.
Is that a 7? Are you sure? You want to check that?
I'm not sure what that is. It might be a 1.
No, it's a 7.
There's a very equal relationship, actually, in the Beatles, although John was the wit.
What are you doing?
Ringo was the wit as well. You know, all of us had our moments.
It looked like the right one.
I mean, but John was right.
That's Paul McCartney.
Oh.
Number 1.
What happened is the supervisor, who is supposed to be this impartial ref who sees that an election is fair, engaged in partisan politics with one side in an unfair way.
Darrell Bristow, who is the Bush campaign attorney, he says the voters' intentions are not altered. Only a small clerical mistake was corrected in this situation. Number 2.
Technical violation of one way to identify the voter when all the rest was supplied by the voter. The voter intended